Hello everyone, welcome to Sydney, New South Wales, Australia's harbour city with its iconic landmarks, Harbour Bridge, Opera House. The fourth stop on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series, 16 men's team at a new venue for the Aussie event across town at Spotless Stadium at Sydney Olympic Park, Homebush. I'm Greg Clark, and despite some showery conditions first up today, we are set for some red-hot Sevens action and top entertainment. Wherever you're watching, it's great to have your company. And now let's check out the 10 stops around the globe for the 20th edition of the HSBC Sevens World Series. It all started in Dubai late last year. The All Black Sevens got off to a flying start, downing the USA in the final.
Ingshu is over. First try of the final to New Zealand. Collier wins the race. He caught them napping. McGarvey Black, and he is going to clinch the silverware. Our champions in Dubai, New Zealand.
Next up was Cape Town, and the Flying Fijians ended a long drought in South Africa, winning the final in style.
Kalioni Nosoko opens the scoring in this Cape Town final for Fiji. Botitu is the man who made the interception. It's a gift of a try. Mosenafangi goes in for Fiji's third. The HSBC Cape Town Sevens. Your champions, Fiji.
First up in 2019 was the New Zealand Sevens in Hamilton, and the Fijians went back-to-back, downing the USA in the decider.
Darren Alangi close to the touchline. Oh, the support play is brilliant. Nasoko still with it. Nathungu in for the second. And off goes Jerry Tuwai. He's a champion. Back-to-back for Fiji in New Zealand.
After a short hop across the Tasman, it's party time in Sydney. A new venue this weekend, and the Aussies are hoping to defend their crown on home turf once again. To North America for rounds 5 and 6, and first up, it's Las Vegas, where the USA won as host last time out. Then to Vancouver, British Columbia. Under the big top at BC Place, the Canada Sevens has quickly become a marquee event on the World Series. Asia is in the spotlight in April, and it's the Hong Kong Sevens, still the jewel in the crown, the one they all want to win the most. And a new core team nation will be decided in the qualifying event. Then to the stifling heat and humidity of Singapore, where an upset is always on the cards. The closing fortnight is in Europe, and it's off to Twickenham Stadium for the London Sevens in late May. And the series winner and those 4 automatic Olympic qualifiers will be crowned in Paris, the 10th and final destination on the HSBC World Rugby 7 Series. Yes, plenty to look forward to over the coming months, and after 3 events, it's Fiji and the USA on top of the standings with 57 points, 3 in front of New Zealand and South Africa, rounding out the all-important top 4 in this Olympic qualifying series. England 5th, Australia 6th. Now they get to chase more valuable points this weekend right here in Sydney town.
This is why we love Sevens. Lewis Holland, Stennard, and he is in. And John Port puts it down. O'Donnell is over. Australia have another one. It is all over. Your champions in Sydney 2018, Australia.
Yes, the 7 spotlight is on Sydney, Australia this weekend. Here are the pools for you. Pool A features Pacific heavyweights Fiji, Samoa, alongside England and Japan. Pool B, the Americans, who have been in 3 finals so far this series, are joined by Canada, Kenya and France. Pool C sees New Zealand group with Scotland, Spain and Wales. And in Pool D, it's South Africa, host nation, and defending Sydney champs Australia, Argentina and the Kingdom of Tonga. And they get to do it all again this weekend in Sydney, and the performance tracker at each event. We keep a close watch on the players who are doing that little bit extra for their teams. This is how the DHL performance tracker leaderboard looks after 3 events. New Zealand's Sione Molia is leading the way from Aussie Maurice Longbottom. Okay, before Scotland and Spain get us underway here in Sydney, let's head pitchside and we say g'day to Carl Tanana and Sean Maloney.
Yeah, we are about to get rocking and rolling on the men's side of the draw here at the HSBC Sydney Sevens. I'm Sean Maloney, joined by former New Zealand Sevens captain Carl Tanana, and you have brought the weather with you, champ. Thank you so much.
You know what, even though it is a bit gloomy, you can still get the guns out, Shawnee, you know that.
I know, you always find a way to get the guns out. Tell me, though, does this weather change the way the sides go about their work this weekend? The Aussies, will this favour the Aussies this weekend?
I think so. You know, I think with the Australians are very physical. I like the way they defend and really pressurise teams. They've got some guys that can threaten. They've got guys with great footwork. They've got guys that can run nice lines. And, I mean, I think they're a real threat, no doubt.
They weren't great last week. This guy was quality, though. Ben O'Donnell just continues to impress on the circuit. He is phenomenal. Well,
he's one of the guys I'm speaking about. I think he's a big guy that can shift. And when you've got another guy like Maurice Longbottom, on these conditions will be very tough to defend.
It is wet, but it is a hard, fast deck here, which should suit little Maurice Longbottom. What's been known as Maurice now. We're happy to oblige. The Moz man, he can really open sides up. Man, oh man, how brilliant is he around the breakdown as well? That's where he asks questions of you.
Yeah, well, the thing is, he scores a lot of tries, but he creates a lot as well. And I think that's a real strength of his going forward and for this Australian team.
You were there last week in Hamilton. New Zealand were below their best. Fiji were absolutely flying. My gosh, some of the tries they scored, KT. Oh, mama.
Oh, they were absolutely freaks. You know, I don't think anyone in the world was going to beat them. Nasoko was just on fire. A lot of young guys, Dire Narangi, who passed off that ball. I think he was brilliant. Jerry Tuwai stepped up in that final. It's a monster.
Player of the final. How good was it to see the former skipper? Oh my gosh, you just watch. How does he do it? Jerry Tuwai, how do you do it? Combining with Kallion and Asoko, who for the moment is probably the best sevens player in the world. Nanduva was good. The other guy I'm loving doing his thing is Tui Mumba. There's the trophy going up. They broke a bit of a run of droughts there in New Zealand with Fiji. Getting the win, Jerry Tuwai, look at his stats.
Oh man, I mean, this guy, you just wait for him to explode. And the thing about Jerry, you're not going to be able to contain him. He's going to come at some stage. And I think just the way he stepped up in that final, because Tui Mumba was getting defended. So Nasoko, you can't defend, and then little Jerry.
So little Jerry.
Jerry.
So it is Fiji at the top of the series ladder at the moment. Yep. In second place is the USA. Now last week they lost Perry Baker, the reigning World Rugby Player of the Year. So now they have to lean on Cullen Isles a little bit more. It's rocks or diamonds, but when the diamonds come through, man, do they shine.
Oh, and the thing we both speak about with this guy, he's got Olympic speed and you can't defend. Now, I think the beauty about Cullen Isles this season, he realises he's not Perry Baker. He's the best form of Cullen Isles, and he knows what he can do, what his limitations are, but he thrives on that, and that's picking up from the ruck. New Zealand got exposed. This is what sent them to that final. He's starting to get a Cullen Isles.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, he's so much fun to watch when he hits full tilt. Here's a look at some of the stuff he's done. The numbers that matter for Cullen Isles: 49 tries, leads the series for 5-pointers, and expect him to add a couple more to the 49 this weekend. KT, a quick tip from you, very quick. Australia, there it is.
Yeah,
folks.
they will go. They will
Carl
go.
Tanana, the former New Zealand Sevens captain, is tipping the Aussies to go back-to-back in Sydney.
So we are set now for the opening game on day one for the men at the Sydney Sevens. Pool C, it is going to be Scotland taking on Spain. Spain won their last outing against Scotland in Cape Town. And here are our teams for the opening game. Just gone 9 a.m. local time. And for Scotland, co-captains number 4, Robbie Ferguson, and 7, Jamie Farndale. And Robbie Ferguson in sensational form last week in Hamilton with 8 tries. He's got 12 for the series. So he's on 192 points, so could bring up a bit of a milestone and pass 200 this weekend. Bonnie, Scotland, great to see a couple of Scottish fans early on. And for Spain, well, the captain is number 6, Francisco Hernandez, a 30-year-old, one of the leftovers from the Rio Olympics campaign in 2016. And number 4, Pablo Fontes, and number 7, Paul Plar are the go-to players for Spain. Greg Clark with you. James Dolman is our referee from New Zealand. Alongside me, former Wallaby, Waratah, Brumby, Randwick star, Aussie Sevens representative. What a build-up. Stephen Hoyles.
You've forgot my score, but that's about it, Clarkie. Thank you for having me. What a day we've got. Scotland had a pretty good tournament last week, and they'll be looking to get off to a great start here out at Homebush.
So it is a new venue for the Sydney Sevens as Scotland getting us underway in match number 1. Spotler Stadium becomes a 6th different venue to be used in Australia. We've had Lang Park and Ballymore in Brisbane, Adelaide Oval, Robina Stadium on the Gold Coast, Allianz Stadium across town in Sydney, which is being pulled down and rebuilt at the moment. And there's a steady start from Spain.
Yeah, look, if you're going to kick, you'd probably like to kick long. I don't think that was the desired outcome from the Spanish team, but it puts Scotland in a pretty good position. Their line out, they can throw to the tail pretty well. And you see that man, far right of your screen, McFarlane. They'll be looking to trying to get the ball in his hand. Number 11, he has plenty of speed.
He has jet shoes. Now it's Ferguson getting it out to Lowe. Taken right in the middle of the HSBC signage. Pitch looks in pretty good nick.
7 red offside.
Advantage being played for Scotland. And there's the penalty.
Offside.
James Dolman, the referee, who controlled the final last weekend in Hamilton.
7 red offside.
Good attacking opportunity, Stephen.
Yeah, just taking their time to get themselves set up. They look as though they'll go to a quick tap. They put McFarlane to the open wing. And let's see what they play with here.
So Ferguson going to the line and getting a good ball away to Godsmark up to the 22. Elms and now Farndale. Tackle had to be made, and it was a good ball and all attempt from Rodriguez Guerra. And they turn it over as well. Driving through, though, was McFarlane for Scotland. And it's going to eventually come back for Spain. No, a little knock on in there, so plenty of pressure at the breakdown.
Knock on red.
You're a little bit dewy, the surface, from a bit of rain overnight, and that's going to play into the hands of the sides that are good at the breakdown. So you need to be really, really accurate with your clean out. And Scotland just a little bit lazy on a couple of entries. Gave one turnover here. Farndale goes to the ground. He's normally a really strong ball carrier. But a great tackle from McFarlane.
Mind.
And Scottish get a feed 5 metres out.
Set.
So Ferguson puts it in. And some pressure coming through from Fontes, but it's going to come back for Scotland. So Elms, nowhere to go. And good defence again by Spain. They go to the right, and now the switch back to Ferguson. He has to be contained. Elms and Lowe. Now Farndale got away from one. Farndale getting very close. Penalty. Holding on the call there. So wasted opportunity really for Scotland.
Yeah, well, that's a lot of possession and territory for the Scottish side to come up with 0 points, but it is good defence from Spain. They're hard on the ball. And Farndale, big number 7, he's always down that sideline, always getting good carries. Just twice now he's been caught, not been able to get a clear release back to his teammates. Still, that kick from Spain puts it in a position where Scotland will be pretty comfortable.
So the Spanish equal 11th in Dubai, 6th in Cape Town, equal 11th in Hamilton. They're 10th on the table, well on the way to retaining core status. In fact, Sydney and Hamilton were their worst events last year. They finished equal last in both, so they're on the improve. And now, to the pocket. A tackle around the neck, and that is 0 tolerance in sevens.
Yeah, they've been very strict on that this year, the World Series referees, and as they should be. It's a part of the game that we need to clean up. You just see the right arm and Fontes getting around the neck. So 6-man defence for Spain for the next couple of minutes. Scotland will need to get some points here, and they'll be trying to speed things up. They have a man open down the short side, which Spain are about to mark up. There's going to be an overlap somewhere, and the Scottish side need to find it.
Fontes in the naughty cheese, a key man. And another one of the Rio Olympians from 2016. But it is Scotland now. Out to McFarlane, but they're able to control him. It's plenty of possession for Scotland. Still no points, though. There's the dummy from Godsmark. Underrated player, gets through a lot of work in tight for Scotland. Good ball movement. Elms allowed to run back to McFarlane. Spun out of one, but actually taken by the captain, Hernandez. Now Farndale. He can't find any space. Surely there's got to be something out wide, but this time they kick. And the race is on. And, oh, it avoided Alonso. And so it looks as though it's going to be a try for Scotland. And it is. Wow, wobbly old bounce for Spain, but Scotland finally come up with some points, and it is Harvey Elms who did the chasing, and he gets the honours.
Well, the idea is right. There was no sweeper in the defensive line, but I thought the kick, I didn't think it was the right one. Spain worked their backside off to get there first, but look at this. The luck of the game, the bounce of the ball, and Elms. He just falls over the line. They'll be thankful for that try. They've had plenty of possession and territory. They've had a one-man advantage for the last minute. They needed to get some points. And sometimes things go your way, and on that occasion it has for Scotland.
Fair try. Harvey Elms, the first for Sydney 2019. (7-0). Scotland over Spain. Scotland 7th in Dubai, 7th Cape Town, 5th in Hamilton. So that was their best results since winning the title in London 2017. But now looking to hit back Spain on halfway. They just haven't had any quality pill. The captain, Francisco Hernandez, trying to catch him napping down the short side, but they were waiting for him. Carry on. Ooh, wobbly old ball. Eventually set up nicely, though. And now it is Joan Lasada, the man from Barcelona. His sister Maria is playing in the women's tournament here in Sydney. And a turnover, and now Scotland on the counter, and Robbie Ferguson gets it out now to Godsmark. Godsmark with some room to move, and making the tackle is Carry On. A good field position again for Scotland. Farndale and Gavin Lowe looking to spread it wide. And here is McFarlane putting on a bit of footwork. Good defence, though, but the offload was there for Riddle. 71st tournament for the #1. That's the most by a Scot in the history of the World Series. What a player he has been for Scotland. Trying to get the fend going is Farndale, and now they tow it through. It comes off the pads again, but no try. Lost forward back in the field of play, and so that is half-time. And at the break in this opening game, Sydney 2019, it is Scotland 7-0. So we'll try and head into the huddles now and pick up the half-time instructions. Scotland coached by John DL.
Listen, we've got to go with a position here that we're fucking 7 points in. Don't even look at the fucking scoreboard or anything. We're at 7 minutes of possession, and we've got to learn how we can be better with it. I think all the work's done in the middle. We're winning these 50-50s of good defence. We're sticking head into breakdown. They're almost done on the short side. Okay, so let's be really patient and talk about that. Stay in the line. When they get to the outside now, they're looking at coming back in the inside. Guess what? We're ready. Making good shots, spilling ball. We're trying to fill the field with their passes, dropping balls. We'll get there. But we've got to be better when we flip that on the 6-7 minutes of possession. We've been turned over in the wide channel. We're running high. All right, we've talked about it's no day for fending in there. If you've got 2 and 2, you've got to take a step back at second last and take.
Hemos dicho que pegamos un paso atrás y uno entra fuerte, 1-2 y nos vamos a otro lado. Pero las posesiones nos tienen que guardar, no las podemos tirar y perder pequeños errores, chicos. Está de puta madre porque con 7 minutos de posesión solo han hecho un ensayo, tíos, un ensayo. En cuanto empecemos a jugar, a moverles, etcétera, van a sufrir. ¿Vale, chicos? Pero el que vaya al ataque tiene que dominar el contacto, no vayáis a especular.
Chicos, están follados, están follados. Vamos a guardar 2 minutos de posición ahora, 2 minutos, ¿vale? En defensa, un poquito más de amplitud. ¿No?
Come on then,
2-3, next job. Let's leave Harvey by himself on that edge. Our pod will favour him Maxi jump in the backfield. Happy?
So 1,
2-3, next job. 2-3, next job. 1, 2, 1 backfield.
Scotland coach Don DL not happy with Only 7 points in the first half after all that possession.
Yeah, it's a valid point. They're a really good side. They played well last weekend, and to have that much possession, that much territory, and to have 2 minutes with a man over and a man overlap with Spain having a yellow card, they need to have more than 7 points on the board. He just mentioned it's not a day to try and run on the outside shoulder and go high in attack. You've got to try and straighten and step off the outside foot. It's going to be a pretty interesting battle to break down these early games because of the conditions.
Spain getting us underway in the second half. And in the halftime huddle, their coach, Pablo Feijó, not surprisingly, wanted more possession in the second half. And wow, straight into the referee. Was that a falcon?
Oh, I think he got his arm, Clarkie.
Great reflexes. Almost straight into the head of the referee, James Dolman.
Oh, you're right.
Okay. That's the first falcon, as we call it, down under. That's a black mark against Gavin Lowe. 7-0 Scotland over Spain. And the Spanish unable to control that one. Well, what about Scotland, Stephen? They are on the improve. They're 7th overall on the ladder. 14th in Sydney 2018. They won 2 titles, 2016, 2017 in London. And been coming to Australia since 2007.
Well, they're a side that generally seem to improve as the season goes on, the longer they spend together.
Ferguson puts it in, takes it out, and gets it to Lowe, up over halfway. Good tackle, Hernandez. Oh, and Riddle just taking his eye off the pill a bit there, and here's the kick, and advantage is over, and was he taken in the air? He was. That was unfortunate. Alessandro Alonso just getting it wrong there, and so for the second time, Spain have a man in the bin.
Yeah, there's zero tolerance with any man that's played in the air. There's not much in. There's certainly no intent there from Alonso, but it's the end result. That's what the referees look at. Ball's in the air, and there's contact made, and that puts the player in a dangerous position. So Spain go another 2 minutes with 6 men. They defended pretty well in the first half when they were down 6 men. In Scotland, let's see if they can improve their attack, as their coach spoke about at half-time. Being more clinical at the breakdown and being more patient in attack.
Sam Pecure, a man taken out in the air, is okay. 24 years of age. Plenty of possession for Scotland, but they still only lead 7-0. Ferguson finds the target down to Pecure, and then Ferguson now Low. Got a good ball away. Elms and McFarlane. Taken by Polplar. It's up for Pecure. Here's Riddle. Lays it back. Good recycle. Elms got the ball away, and Lowe is backing up on the inside. Pecure. Now Ferguson looking to get something going. There's someone on his hip there. And now the penalty will go against the attacking team. Good work by Spain.
Yeah, well, they just haven't been able to get any quick ball, Scotland. When they have, they've had passes that have been going behind the first receiver's hands, going to ground. Conditions are a little bit slippery, but that's allowing the Spanish defence, who are down a man, remember, the yellow card, it's allowing them a little bit more time to get set in the defensive line. They want this game to go a little bit slower for the next minute or so until they get back to 7 men. Scotland have had plenty of opportunities, but they just can't seem to get their recycle or their attack clear today.
We had stifling heat in Sydney during the week. Players doing a tough on the training paddock, and I guess they've been pretty much appreciating the fact that there's some cloud cover and the odd shower around today, just cooling things down, although it does make life more difficult, I guess, with the handling.
Well, Scotland will have no excuse in this weather, but yeah, they would have been shocked at 42 degrees out at Homebush on Thursday.
So it is Spain still inside their own territory. And Fontes going backwards but offloading. Looking to go wide. Sanz. Nothing happening down the short side for Losada. Sanz and Fontes. Hernandez out to Alonso, who straightens. Good tackle from Riddle. Yeah.
One entry.
In the end, it goes against Riddle. So Spain looking for their first points. There's a kick through from Hernandez. The chase is on, and who won it?
Yeah.
I think he got there.
Alonso will have to check this one.
Yeah, there, Moisey. Yeah, just try, no try, please.
Well, Spain, they're as good as any team. Maybe Argentina are just as good at finding space in behind. Let's see if he can get it. It's close. The right arm, did he get it down, or was there a bit of distance between? I'll be giving that a try.
Came off the left hand, but the right hand was on it, so a tight one. First up for our reviewers.
Okay, Moisey, right back on screen.
It is a try. So, Spain, with limited possession in this match, come up with a well-worked 5-pointer. Alonso from Valladolid, the VRAC club.
They've only just come back on the field, Alonso. Hernandez, I think it is, that puts the ball through. Is it? Not sure. It's Alonso who chases. And like all Latino sides, they're very good at putting boot to ball. They're right in this game, Spain. We've had 4 minutes playing with 6 on the field. Scotland have had plenty of territory and possession. They just haven't got things right in attack so far, Scottish.
Conversion not successful, so 7-5, and there's still plenty of time. Spain kicking off and knocked back. Good work by Carry-On in the air. Favu trying to get through there and disrupt at the breakdown, but it comes back for Fontes. Sanz getting it to Losada. Good support play, but Alonso had to go to ground that time. Hernandez, Carry On. Here on the left wing, it is Mateu. Wow. Sliding across, then placing the ball, but did he lose it in the act?
Thank you.
We have to go upstairs again for another review.
Try, please.
Either way, it's really good footy from Spain. One side of the field to the other. I'm not seeing a try in this type of fashion before, I don't think, Greg Clark. They're saying, the Scottish are claiming he lost it.
And he did, but did it go backwards?
The first knock looks as though it's come from a Scottish hand. He was probably originally trying to place it back, then he realised he's already over the try line, put it down.
Well, the decision is coming.
Okay, guys, no
try.
It was lost forward by Red, scrum.
Yeah, no control there. A near thing, though, for Anaki Mateu, born in Argentina.
They've defended really well so far, Spain. This is a pretty good spot to defend from. Scrum in the corner.
Crouch. Bind.
Early start to the day
Set.
for these two teams, and both struggling to really to get into their groove. But it is Scotland with this narrow lead, needing to get out of there. Favu and Godsmark with a good carry. How do they look to carry? It is a penalty against Scotland. Possibly had an opportunity to clear it from there, but they didn't, and so can Spain make them pay. Fontes. Hooter sounds now or never for Spain. Sant going straight through.
Release!
Alonso. Now Fontes, and over the top it goes. Carry on. Gets it out to Mateo. Mateo's going to steal it at the death for Spain. Denied on the other side of the field. And the Argentine original, now playing for Spain, goes in and wins it. First try for him in Sydney 2019. Only second is in his career. Wow. Scotland will be very disappointed with all that possession in the first half, and now all of a sudden they come up with a loss first up.
Disappointing for the Scottish. Lovely work here from Mateo. McFarlane's the one that missed the tackle. He'll be disappointed with his effort there. But Spain, they deserve to win this game. They defended well. They did it against adversity a few times. And their attack, they only got a couple of opportunities, but they made the most of them.
2 tries to 1 in the end. And so somewhat of an upset really in the opening game in Sydney 2019. Spain 10, Scotland 7. More great action on the way. Coming up next, New Zealand and Wales with Shawnee Maloney and Carl Tanana.
Thank you very much, Greg Clark. Yep, that is where we're doing it all weekend long. We are out in Homebush for stop 4 of the HSBC Sevens World Series. Next up, more Pool C action with New Zealand up against Wales. Carl Tanana. New Zealand finished 3rd last week over in Hamilton. Wales did not post a win, but they are in a stage of rebuilding with a ton of debutants doing their thing last weekend.
Yeah, this Welsh team, no doubt, Shawnee, they've had the best of times, but they've got some guys, some young guys, they've got some skill, that's for sure. New Zealand aren't happy the way they finished their home tournament and their cup semi-final, losing to the USA. Didn't play their best, and I know they've been looking forward to this weekend to try and rectify that performance.
They did bounce back, though, to put away South Africa to claim the bronze medal in their home tournament. They will be inaugural winners of the HSBC Sydney Sevens, playing that epic final 20 minutes of play against Australia across town at the SFS in the first year of. There is a look at the Welsh starting lineup, led as always by Luke Trahan, and keep an eye on some of the guys coming off their bench as well, in particular Ria Dyer. Richard Horton, our referee for this our second Pool C game on day 2 here in Sydney. We had the women do their thing yesterday. The New Zealand women were terrific. Can the men replicate their performances? Here we are, off and running. New Zealand v Wales. That one is Scrappy. Will come in and pack it down. Carl Tanana, you walked the field a little earlier today. It looks slippy, but it's hard underneath.
Yeah, that's the thing, Sean. It really, really is. So when the ball bounces like that, it is going to be slick for these players to try and control. So that's something that all the teams kicking off in their first game will want to be mindful of.
Yep. Approach. Bind. Set.
In it goes, now it comes for Trahan, who bullets that one into the runner who can't hang on. Now with New Zealand and Revolvo. He's big, he's powerful, and he's loaded with pace. New Zealand score first, and it's Joe Revolvo on the board.
Yeah, Big Joe had an up and down weekend in Hamilton, but starts this one in Sydney in fine style. Wales with a mistake. Ingshu goes back. Gurumonikoa just sizes up the situation. He gives it to Big Joe with 25 metres to work, and this is always going to be a big mismatch. Left-hand fend, the right-hand put down. Good start, New Zealand.
Well, Wales ran into a white-hot Fiji in game 1 last weekend, and it doesn't get any easier 7 days forward up against New Zealand, who can't get the kick to go. It stays 5-0. Who come into this tournament as you'd probably have them behind Fiji, just behind Fiji, as favourites to take out the title. USA and South Africa and the host nation all looking to press as well. That time around the passing a little better. Trahan, the recipient, he's wrapped up by Kurt Baker, who goes again, and he's penalised for going off his feet.
I don't think using Luke Trahan for a hit-up is probably your best option. He's your ball player. You don't want him caught up in that sort of situation. It gives him an opportunity to just settle down here, but I think they got better players that you can use in these situations. He's your main man to direct. You don't want him doing a two-up.
You've got the line. It's your line.
Trahan kicked a touch and let's put it 40 from his line. Nice take at the top there from Devine. Trahan goes out the back. Tries to slide past Nareki, who reads it well.
Penalty advantage.
Another penalty advantage here for Wales. They can't do anything initially. Now they tap and go. Wales looking to counter that initial strike from Revolvo. Not this time round. It's great cover defence from Vilimoni Karoi.
Yeah, and Black is disappointed with himself there. He saw half hold, but Vilimoni Karoi is becoming a very, very good sweeper. Ushers him over and uses the sideline as a friend. Great technique around the ball so he can't pass it. Well done, Vilimoni Karoi. Technique.
Maybe just get the head on the other side. Get on the trailing side.
I would have just pushed him. I would have went.
Carlton Anna in commentary from New Zealand Sevens captain. Keeping a close eye on things across the weekend. That one overthrown. Trahan comes in and tidies up for Wales. Carries towards the 22. Slow ball for Wales though. New Zealand get their line set. It's a nice ball at the line, and Wales on the long slide goes in. Jenkins. Level up, 5-5, kick to come.
What I like about this is a turnover from New Zealand, but look at the way they slide out. It's going to be Nareki that gets done on the outside by the pass, and Jenkins slides in from Cardiff. What a reply from them.
He wasn't leaving anything to chance, was he? I love a good slide. Good finish.
Oh, great confidence booster too, Shawnee, for this Welsh team.
Lukey Trahan slips it inside the sticks, and Wales surprise leaders with around about 2 minutes 30 to run in this first half.
You think you've seen this weather affect these sides with the handling, but Wales get an opportunity, taking full toll of it, deservedly have the lead.
That one's sent infield from Amanaki Nicole. Nareki slips a couple of defenders, gets to the 22. Wales off their feet there now. New Zealand play on quick. Mikkelsen across the park they come. Good in and away, and now they release. Nicole, good clean out as well for Mikkelsen. Mikkelsen up over the 22, keeps it alive, but he finds his opposing skipper, not a black jersey, but New Zealand climb in, tidy up, and on they come. Karoi. Baker back to the blind, and it's smart play as always from Kurt Baker. He reads it so well, finds Inshu, and New Zealand reclaim the lead.
Well, this is how cool the game of sevens can be. Kai Devine nearly turned the ball over. He's half a second from getting it. New Zealand's 22. He left his feet. New Zealand went the length of the field. Kurt Baker takes it to the middle, bounces back to blind. That overchase Wales. Easiest to tries. You've got to take your opportunities in this game.
And the last bloke you want sniffing around after the quick tap is Kurt Baker. He's been around, he's seen it all, and he knows how to put guys across the line. The conversion is not one of the better attempts from the boot of Vilimoni Karoi, and it stays 10-7.
With kickoffs of West, New Zealand was so dominant last week, apart from the Cup semi-final.
Just have to check the chase there. Slap back by Devine. Big rangy unit, Devine. Trahan. Happy just to hold these passes up at the line, Wales. Good charge from Joe Goodchild. Former Welsh 20s player, Trahan. Trahan again. Mixing the angles up nicely here, Wales. and asking some questions at the defensive line, and now getting into New Zealand's half. Good tackle. Revolvo, man who scored the opening try. Now they lose their feet, and in goes Mickelson. He wins a turnover. The captain with a steal. And now Karoi looking to ignite the men on the outside. Revolvo. This is John Areki. Karoi, nothing doing on this side. That is an uncharacteristic finish to the first half of play from New Zealand. And at the break, they are clear by 3 against Wales. Our drone shot of Spotless Stadium. So for the first time, we are a little further west than the Sydney Football Stadium. For those of you watching on around the world, we are in one of the warmer parts of Sydney. It was baking hot all weekend. Thankfully, a reprieve yesterday for the women, and a little cooler again today as Clark Laidlaw has a word to his men.
When he runs at home, we called out half court out a couple of times. And then literally we would have come, got a chance just here, keep coming and put pressure, we make a tackle 5 meters further up the field, and then what take a tackle? When they're on the shot balls, what do they do? Chop. Alright, so we've been nice and physical, but who's the next? This is Chop coming in on the ball, a great picture for us and for him. Alright, so Chop tackles are good for that. I'm forward fast. Just make sure you know who you are.
Clark Laidlaw was just talking to his team for New Zealand about the short balls on attack from Wales that have gotten some profit against the New Zealand defence. And what he said to his team, you've got a chop tackle, which means go around the legs, put them on the ground, get turnovers. They've had a couple already, New Zealand on the turnovers, but they're very lucky to hold this Welsh team. We've grown in confidence throughout this game. They actually led it. Not too far away. If they had taken a couple more opportunities, that could have easily been another try in front.
It's a real tactic, hasn't it been, from Wales? Just taking the ball to the line and shuffling across and looking to mix up their angles, and it's actually worked out okay for them.
Especially when they got the right players in the right position. Joe Goodchild's been very effective. He's a big unit. Also, Kai Devine, when he carries as well, I like those short lines because it draws in 2 defenders. If you're able to get a ball away or hold it, you're over the front foot line. You can't have the guy like the captain, Luke Trahan, hitting the ball. That's what you don't want. But can they sustain this pressure, Sean? That's the thing for me.
Let's find out. Moving and shaking again. Trahan deep for Wales. Goes down to New Zealand's 22. This is the second half of our second game in Pool C. Mickelson. Nothing shoot. Opens up and he's stopped by Trahan. Karoi. Baker over the top. Bounce pass will work out okay on the outside. Revolvo. Revolvo has beaten 1, 2, 3. Nicole it was, in fact, and Kurt Baker. Kurt Baker rounds it out. It was Amanaki Nicole moving like Joe Revolvo. And Kurt Baker, as always, on hand to finish it off.
Yeah, well, a big man on the wing, and you're right. He can shift, can Amanaki Nicole. Uses the right foot, uses the right hand fin, goes on the infield, and then uses that gas that people underestimate. Nicole, you can see right there, he's going, where's my support player? There he is. And it comes in the form of Kurt Baker, KB. You know what I like? A double font. Let's see it. Yay.
There he is, the Commonwealth Games winner, World Cup winner. There's not much that Kurt Baker hasn't done in the world of sevens.
But a lot more direct, a lot more urgency from New Zealand straight off from their kickoff through Tony and shoot.
Here comes Revolvo, goes up, can't come down with it. It's in a touch. It'll be a Welsh line-out throw.
Well, it's interesting they use Joe Revolvo, who's actually the winger from kickoffs, and Nicole. They swap places. Trying to use big Joe Revolvo's athleticism. That's a beautiful shot up. It goes up nice and high, makes it contestable. No one touches it.
Like step 9.
Now New Zealand can compete at the line-out throw.
Lovely take on the fade from Bennett. Blacker. Solid charge from Blacker. Trahan. Good team from Ben Roach. The ageless Welsh player. It was nice work in contact initially, and they got it wrong on the deck.
Well, you can see what they're doing. There's a hit up in the midfield, bounce back to blind, try and get that mismatch with over-chasing defenders, but New Zealand just so good at that breakdown there and making it contestable, lifting them up. There's the knock-on, trying to push it back was Roach. I like the game plan in this situation from Wales. Didn't work that time because of a mistake and good defence. And using their big men to great effect.
A couple of changes being brought here from Clark Laidlaw. Baker and Revolvo are off.
You're probably bringing the top back line for New Zealand. A new stud, Sione Molia and then Regan Ware, so no respite whatsoever. And this guy, in these conditions, can jam Regan Ware. Look out for his step.
Karoy snipes off the back, finds new stub. Wrapped up and driven into the turf. Good defence, Wales. Short on numbers, New Zealand. Molia on the deep cut. Ware linking again with Molia. Back for Ware, he cut underneath, and Molia went to the outside. It's in a touch.
Well, the first late switch was absolutely brilliant with Ware and Molia. Molia thinking he was going on the outside, but his winger actually tried to cut him in the in. Right there, should have stayed on the outside there, Regan. See them with Sione Molia turn the defence around.
Black 2.
Space was there. Just a bit of communication. First touch, co-captain. This occasion, Sione Molia. Scott Curry not here through injury.
There's your mark, okay? Hold. Time back on.
See, a lot of time to go in this game here, showing Wales not in a rush, just slowing it down. Got to make sure their set piece is accurate.
The set piece has been excellent. Another on the money line out throw. Trahan almost gets under the D.
Advantage, Red.
Might have been a high tackle in there against New Zealand. That is the call, and on they come, Wales. Blacker holds up the pass, gets it to Jenkins. Already one try for Jenkins. Trahan. For his good mate Roach. Trahan in there. Ball not out. It's a call. Trahan sniffs, taps, goes. Trahan. Over the top it goes from Blacker. Jenkins. Roach. Great continuity this from the Welsh. Roach cuts in field. Benny Roach. And Wales are going to trail by just one in just a moment. They were huge outsiders for this matchup against New Zealand, but they are asking questions.
Oh, and they held the ball for so many phases. New Zealand defence was gone. Molia only just gets him. It's a tired tackle. Got a hands on it. Sam Dixon can't get there. The confidence this Welsh team, regardless of the result, will be huge. There's the step. There's the gift to the big man, Roach. He just stops, props him. Hard to defend when you got footwork like that on the big man. Well done.
Conversion is good. The difference is one. That has to go an extra metre. It just gets there. 2 to play. Just reminding you all that Wales didn't win a game last week in Hamilton, and here they are up against New Zealand, the powerhouses of the World Rugby 7 Series, trailing by just a single point. 90 seconds to run. It's a good line, outside in. New Zealand get into the backfield. The pass was a screamer from Karoy for Ware. And New Zealand pushed the margin to 6.
When the pressure's on, this team has just continued to step it up over the past season. Regan Ware, watch him come off. This is from the kickoff, nearly bobbled and dropped by Molia. Ing Shu once again takes the ball forward. He's just such a firelighter as Ing Shu. A 50-50 ball, but they go down this edge a couple of times and it opens up the right-hand side of the field. Regan Ware with the footwork, and he's got gases. Regan Ware, one of the best right foot in the game. Probably takes the result away from Wales, which has been great.
Okay. There's still a shot here if they can land a converted try. Wales. Smart, deep restart, though, from New Zealand. Trehan.
Tackle, release, Black.
Release was the call.
High tackle.
They didn't get the message, New Zealand.
Black.
Wales with the final shot. Trailing by 6. Touch isolated there, but the support gets there just in the nick of. Wales. It's been a brave performance. Here we go again. Penalty advantage still with Wales as a full-time siren goes. Jenkins swings it back to the right. Advantage gone now. And they go over the ball. New Zealand want more. Do they know they're only up by 6? Trehan. New sub floats it wide. Looking to ice it here where Skip steps at the line, then bullets the pass back to the left. And they will have the final say. Sione Molia. New Zealand will get the win.
Well, it's all about points differential for them. That's why I think they wanted to play on after the hooter. Regan Ware again just making a menace of himself. Takes out 4 defenders. And with one pass, skips it out. There's not much left. Having to overchase Wales, and Sione Molia, the co-captain, finishes off a tough game for them first up.
Wales really putting the pressure on late into this match-up against New Zealand. Up. The men in black finishing style through Sione Molia. So winners in Pool C in our first 2 games on day 1 of the men's HSBC Sydney Sevens are Spain and now New Zealand. Okay, time now to throw it across to former Wallaby Drew Mitchell, and alongside him on debut, and it is a big welcome to the series to Andrew Swain.
Thank you very much, Sean. First of the Pool B matches kicks off with Canada taking on Kenya. Equal season leaders USA in the other Pool B clash against France. So this is a great opportunity for these 2 sides to get off to a good start. As Sean mentioned, former Wallaby legend Drew Mitchell in commentary with me. Drew, we're just heating up for this Sydney Sevens as we take a look at the 2 sides.
Yeah, we certainly are. These 2 teams be willing to get out there and start their campaign off with a winning start. Canada versus Kenya. It proves to be a strong matchup. Quite a young side for Kenya. A number of their stars have been left back home in Kenya, so a great opportunity for a few young guys to make their mark on this World Series.
And Nathan Hirayama and Jacob O'Gee lead their sides out. Kenya 10th last week in Hamilton, and Canada equal 7th. Not much between these 2 sides. As you mentioned, a very young, inexperienced Kenyan side.
19-year-old Olindi, he's the man to watch for me. Johnston Olindi, number 10 for the Kenyans. He's the leading try scorer in the series for Kenya with 9 tries. Guy has got absolute pace. The type that you just can't coach, Swaney.
5 tries last week in Hamilton for Olindi. Sam Grove-White will take the whistle from Scotland, our referee today.
Thank you, mate.
And the Kenyans almost set to get us started. The leading point scorer in Sydney a couple of years ago, Nathan Hirayama.
Ready.
Vastly experienced, the Canadian captain. And we're underway. It doesn't go 10 for the Kenyans. Not a great start for them.
And crucial just to get your game off to a solid start. The Kenyans guilty of just not getting the ball 10 metres on that occasion, gifting the Canadians the first opportunity with ball in hand.
Hirayama will take the tap.
Let's go.
And Yala not making the 10. They send it out the back, the Canadians, and straight through. And the first try coming up for Canada. Cole Davis dots it down just 30 seconds in.
Oh, it was all a little bit too easy there for Canada. Strong carry there from Connor Braid after the set-piece play. So we see here, Hirayama holds it up,
Plays out the back to Connor Braid. And just so strong in contact here, just brushes off the defender, draws the last man. And Cole Davis goes over for a pretty easy try for him.
It's often just one missed tackle, isn't it, in Drew Mitchell in the sevens that will cost you.
Yeah, he got his shoulder on pretty well there, the Kenyan defender, but just no power from the legs meant that he got brushed off too easily.
Hirayama looking to add the extras. Looks good. Flag goes up, so 7 points to 0. Canada leading Kenya. Just a minute and a half gone.
Just shows how important the restarts are in this game of sevens.
It's high. Well taken by OG, Kenyan captain. They come short side. Kuto.
Tackle.
Tackles the call. Again, they go down the short side. Clear under the line for Mwale. Hirayama can't get across. And Bush Mwale scores Kenya's first try. They hit right back.
Oh, they certainly do. That is great eyes up rugby there from Bush Mwale. Just goes in at halfback. Just has a little look up. He knows what's going on because he looks up before he gets there. A little show and go to the left, and then all-out pace from Bush Mwale down the touchline. Hirayama comes across, keeps him out wide for the conversion attempt.
It was the double bluff, wasn't it? They went short side once and then twice.
Oh, and he's got it from the touchline.
Mwale running it in for Kenya's first try. The conversion is good from the touchline. It was a beauty. So 7 points apiece. And fumbled off the kickoff by Braid. It dribbles into touch, so the Kenyans deep in Canadian territory.
Yeah, both teams are guilty of just not being precise enough at kickoff time, or kickoff receipt as well.
A little balk there. You can't do that, unfortunately. Wanjala. Got to be one fluid motion, so Hirayama goes quickly. Big hands from Canada trying to get on the outside. Davis takes it into the Kenyan double team. And the Kenyans trying to get on that outside. Fuala foul. Brought down in the Kenyan 22. Hirayama. Penalty for Canada. There's a good couple of phases down that short side from Canada, getting good meters.
Yeah, good identification of where the space is there from Canada, and then also just really good at holding the ball, retaining the ball, putting the Kenyans under pressure in defence, which resulted in some ill discipline from Bush Mwale getting offside.
On a Braid, third on the ladder for season carries, so prolific carrier. Here you go, Canada, just setting up the phases. There's that man, Braid, and Davis slices and beats the first tackle, but can't find his mark on the offload. Again, lost, though, by Kenya. Here he is for Mullins. Beats the first tackle, still on his feet, Mullins. Trying to get to deck now. Big chance for Canada. Hirayama just floats the pass over the top. Davis, too strong.
There's some raw strength there from Davis to finish in the corner. We've seen that on a number of occasions in the Canadian carries. Always searching for that contact. They love the physicality. Hirayama just floats one over the top. And Davis goes back infield, avoiding that sideline. And he's just too big and too strong from that far out.
Just his second tournament, Cole Davis. 2 tries in this one already.
I like the way he went off his left foot there and came back infield. Meant that that sideline didn't come into play.
He's a big body, Cole Davis, as Hirayama shanks that one. So can't add the extras. 12 points to 7. Canada lead Kenya. Minute and a half to play in this first half. Will be action, as we said earlier. USA and France in the next Pool B match. So USA are equal season leaders. Very important for these two sides to get off to a good start to the tournament. Right on the money from Hirayama on kickoff. It was a lovely take by Fuala Foul. Tackled in the air. Getting piggybacked upfield a little bit by a couple of Kenyan penalties.
Yeah, just not helping themselves, the Kenyans. Some ill discipline, just making the job even harder for themselves. As he sees it there, he concedes that he was going to lose the contest in the air and just tackles the man, which is dangerous. We don't allow that in the game.
Jacob OG, the captain, the offender there. Fuala Foul. Bounces off the first tackle. Making good meters, eating up the meters. Okay, stepping. Braid throws out the left arm, slides in for their third try.
Yeah, Braid too strong on that occasion, but it was the lead-up play that really set up this try for the Canadians. Braid's the benefactor, getting the 5 points to his name. They had the numbers on the outside, just showing, going, getting that fend out, separating himself from the defender, getting the try. But in the lead-up, they like going back off the outside foot, going back infield, creating that space on the outside, the Canadians. And the Kenyans just getting drawn into that ruck.
And the conversion across the face. So the score will remain 17 points to 7. Canada leading Kenya at half-time.
Yeah, I guess. It was weird. Yeah, they didn't play D on that.
It's no we played like 95% perfect. So one kick, we kicked to the ball, and we got caught another breakdown, and we said pick and go to decide that. That's the only thing we did wrong. And we hold the ball, we played just rolling down, and we kicked over. Some great movement off the ball. I really like what I like most of all is the discipline. We're making ground, we're finding the floor, we're setting, we've got good support. Let's use those.
That's one done. Tackle.
Tutoe boys tunafollow vile tackle vile coach amesema. We have to dominate that collision area. Alafu tunaanza kwa report too many numbers, unnecessary numbers on the breakdown na wanaenda around same side. That's why tunapatikana wanapata hiyo space on the outside. Sasa so trust teammate wako amekio tackle, the rest let's fall early in defense so ndo tuwapatie line speed. But defense
ready to play some D too, right?
So 17 points to 7, Canada leading Kenya at halftime. You just heard the Kenyan coach talking about committing too many numbers to the breakdown there, Drew.
Yeah, that's it. Coach Paul Moronga just identifying that the Kenyans are getting caught in and around the ruck too often, drawing in the number of defenders and then giving the Canadians an opportunity to then spread it wide. But not just that, I think it's just the simple errors in the discipline that's probably hurting the Kenyans at the moment. Just giving too many opportunities with ball in hand to the Canadians.
Some big bodies in this Canadian side.
Ready.
Braid, Davis, the try scorers, both large humans. Hirayama puts it deep towards that sideline. And
offside.
An offside penalty to the Kenyans. So Canada, again, these penalties killing the Kenyans.
Yeah, Hirayama putting it on the spot. A great contest from both sides. Just a slight knock on from the Kenyans. The man in front was caught offside.
Hirayama sends it up towards the 22.
Yeah, good there. Don't close, Canada.
Hirayama, 23 tests for Canada, the all-time point scorer by a long mile.
Long way, yeah. It's been around for a long time.
Made his debut back in 2007 as Braid runs a sharp angle. That pass from Fuala Foul around the bootlaces. So Canada's still with the ball here, but they've gone back 10 metres. Mullins holds it up and gets the offload away now to Hirayama. Braid's outside him, but Hirayama holds on. Mullins straight up the centre.
No release. 3.
Again, penalties really hurting Kenya here.
Yeah, Mullins, every time he gets the ball, he likes to just take those metres, go forward, set up a platform, and on that occasion, the Indians eager to get that ball, just not releasing the tackled player.
Hirayama backing their set piece.
And what they are doing as well is they're taking up valuable time.
Time off.
The Kenyans to make a comeback.
7 green.
You see
Time's off,
substitution. Andavate for Wandera.
Andavate, just his second tournament. A lot of these Kenyan players only playing their second tournament after making their debut last week in Hamilton. Hirayama goes to Mullins. Kay flings it back inside to Braid, and they go short side. Weiler foul. Strong and sucking in the defenders. Mullins to Braid. Is that Kay? Just buying some time. Too high. They're red hot on that rule at the moment. The referees got to protect the player, so well, a foul. Takes the tap off the mark though. Yeah, just a tap on the jaw. That's all it takes.
It is all it takes. All coaches met with the referees, all in agreement that we want to come down hard on anything that's above the shoulders.
So not just go off the green. Green 5.
Adam Zaruba coming onto the field for Canada. A couple of substitutions. Daniel Tabu, one of the more experienced players in the Kenyan side, comes onto the field. Hirayama shaped the kick. Now they go out the back to Braid. Old Davis, just a little stutter step, lost his footing. Okay, Weiler foul. Goes same way. Trying to get a bit of space on the outside is Zaruba. Good defence from Kenya. It's slow ball, though, for Canada. Here's the opportunity now. If they can't get it, though, Kenya looking to break out of the Canadian 22. He goes Andavate, the new man, and pops it back on the inside to Mwale, the Kenyan try scorer. Working those tram tracks down the far side. Long bounce pass. Looking to use the width of the field now. Tabu. Fresh legs. And they can't hold on to it, unfortunately.
Yeah, some tired players out there. It was a long sequence, but no excuses for dropping that one cold.
Yeah, Jacob O.G. It was right on the money, the pass.
Yeah, the captain won't be happy with himself there.
11 green or red.
Holding onto the ball well. They created the opportunity down the short side. They also had numbers on the open side as well. Just not executing well enough.
Obviously, there's been a bit of rain around in Sydney the last couple of days, so a slippery ball.
It's a bit wet down on surface level, but looks like the rain's held off. So for anyone who wants to come out and get involved in the action out here at Spotless Stadium, it's going to be a cracking afternoon.
Plenty going on at the Sydney Sevens right now. Canada, Kenya, and Connor Braid trucking it up, looking to suck in the defenders. Canada keeping it tight. Kay can't hold on to it. And they're just getting driven back here, Canada. Pressure on from the Kenyan defence. And A very slippery ball out there at the moment. Pass is not quite going to hand. Will Burner on the field for the Canadians. Nice little short ball. Zaruba running onto it. Kenya turn it over though. They want to stay in this game. They've got to get moving. Here goes Tabu. Out to Ruga. Good on the outside of Hirayama. Little step there from Mwale. Mwale into the backfield. Looking for the support, and he finds it. Johnston Olindi, a prolific try scorer over the past fortnight, gets another one, and his first for Sydney.
Yeah, he's exhausted, but he's done really well there to back up on the inside and dot it underneath the post for the 5-pointer for Kenya. We mentioned this man at the beginning, Johnston Olindi. He's only 19 years of age. He threw the last pass there and then backed up on the inside from Mwale. He took the contact. Kenya back in it.
Important conversion. It was good. So 17 plays 14. The Kenyans in with a chance. Despite all the stats. The kick, oh, it's just too deep, unfortunately. So Canada will have a chance to wind the clock down.
Time off.
Yeah, that restart is a real focus area for the Kenyans moving forward into their next match, both on their own kickoffs and their receipts. Just too many errors.
Yeah. Scrub.
Kenya 13th on the HSBC World 7 Series standings, and Canada 11th.
Thank you.
Canada, they'll have a chance here now just to wind the clock down.
Approach.
Try and get this tournament off to a winning start.
Bind. Set.
Hirayama just shuffles it back after a couple of juggles. Seconds remaining. They play the short side. Zaruba gets the offload back onto the inside. Burner. He'll burn up some Sydney turf and win the match for Canada.
Yeah, great finish there from the Canadians. Really working it down that short side. Burner was the man who gets the 5 points next to his name. But just identifying space there, and then just too strong through the hips. From Zaruba, and then plays it back inside to Burner.
9 tries on the HSBC 7 Series circuit for Phil Burner. And he gets one in his first match in Sydney. Hirayama looking to add the extras. Flag goes up. So the final score will be 24-14, Canada over Kenya. Coming up, USA v France, and your commentators are Willie Lose and Greg Clark.
Thank you, Andrew. So Canada off to a bit of a flyer. Next up, it is Pool B, and it is the USA taking on France. And the USA, they have been in the decider in the first 3 events in this current HSBC Sevens World Series. And the lineup, oh, they've got the flyer, Carlin Isles there, but there's no Perry Baker. He was injured in Hamilton last week, had to fly home with a broken jaw. The captain is Madison Hughes, who's been in very good form. A lot of experience there. Number 7, Falau Naur, a Dream Team member in Hamilton. Mike Friday, the coach, and for France, Deligna is the captain, but he was injured last week, so he's going to start this opening game on the bench. The US survey. Stars and Stripes flying at Spotless Stadium in Sydney. Greg Clark with you, and alongside me, former Tongan international Willie Losay. Welcome back to Sydney. You're always welcome, you know that.
Thanks very much, Greg. It's great to be here as well. Love this venue and really love the sevens that we're seeing. This American side, boy, they've been consistent in 2018-19, having made the Cup finals on all 3 occasions. Sadly, they've been the best man on every time.
Will it be 4th time lucky for them in this series? The USA and France. 10th in Dubai, 11th Cape Town, 14th in Hamilton. So it's been a slow start to the series for them. They're 12th on the ladder. They were 9th in Sydney last year. They don't have their captain, the very experienced Terry Burawa. He was injured last week in Hamilton, so he's back in France. The USA, one of the teams to beat, no doubt about that. Big Danny Barrett, the barn-storming Danny Barrett. That's a decent head of hair for anger. Not so much Craig Evans from Wales. He's got the short back and sides going. USA versus France, and it will be Nioa to get us underway, the 34-year-old. And he breaks a record. This is his 63rd tournament, breaking the previous record held by Zach Test. So congratulations to Folau Nioa. And they just watch it go into touch, just went to 10.
Well, I was about to say he's made a big mistake as well, not kicking it the required 10 metres, but quality player, made his first dream team last week in Hamilton, having been around the circuit for that long. He is such a good player, big part of this American team.
Well, the USA are undefeated in the last 5 against France. They've had 5 wins and 2 draws. Last win in this matchup for France was Paris way back in 2016. But some early possession there for Seeger. He scored 3 tries in Hamilton, the number 7, the most for France. Perez gets it across now to Yobo and to O'Connor. Promising build-up here. Lyndon Debbie. O'Connor into scrum half. It's a wild pass, but a good bounce for Jonathan Laugel. Very experienced as well, his 59th tournament. And a high shot there, 0 tolerance, anything over the shoulders. Perez starts to move and gets it to Yobo. Back it goes. Budahan. Pierre Budahan from La Rochelle. Got it wrong there coming through. Halfway. Early possession for France. Can they come up with some points? Perez goes to the short side. Now this is Marvin O'Connor. He goes to ground. And again, another penalty against the USA, Willie.
That's 3 in a row as well. 9 carries, 13 passes. They've gone about 50 metres, and America, they pride themselves on their defence, but they're giving away a lot of unforced penalties here at the challenge area. They know the rules. They've got to support their own body weight, and now France in a very good attacking opportunity.
Perez. 30 out. Budahan back to Perez, and wide they go. Went straight through the hands and backwards. So cleaned up by Ngan Debbie. A man from Montpellier. Yeah, obstruction. Penalty to the USA, so they're finally going to get an opportunity to have a crack here.
Well, France have had the ball for 2.5 minutes, which just seems like a marathon in sevens, and they've got nothing to show for it. And here you'll see Carlin Isles taken out here. Wow, maybe it was Madison Hughes, but...
So France haven't made the quarterfinals since Cape Town 2017. Haven't made the quarterfinals here at the Australian tournament since 2012. A lot of experience, but they do chop and change with the sort of fringe players, and so they struggle to keep the combinations going. But the USA, no Perry Baker, but they've been able to keep a lot of their senior players match fit, and it makes a big difference. Nothing happening up the middle. So Madison Hughes now throws the dummy.
No advantage, blue 4.
Penalty to the USA.
Geez, that throw to the line out wasn't straight at all, and so America lucky to still have possession, in my view, and now they go to a set piece and they'll look to just put Carlin Isles out on the right flank. He's run from the left hand wing. They want him on the right hand side, so they'll look to come left to start off with and maybe push it down to where he is.
And they float one over the top. Out to Thomason now. Good field position, USA. But no, they give it away. The penalty goes to France. Logel switches it back to the inside to Remy Siga. So here's the penalty. Interesting character, this one, Marvin O'Connor. His father, an Australian, John O'Connor, who played for the North Sydney Bears in the Australian Rugby League competition back in the early 80s. Headed to France to take up rugby union and stayed there. There's one right over the top from Niua, and he finds his target, Pinkelman, another member of the Hamilton Dream Team. Hughes to midfield to Yosefo, and it's a bit sloppy. We have had some rain, and now the man who has plenty of afterburners, Carlin Isles, couldn't get away that time, but he got away 7 times in Hamilton. Try scoring machine, Carlin Isles, and Mike Friday shaking the head, not happy with the opening.
Well, he might shake his head. That's because of the fantastic defensive work by the French. He is so explosive, Carlin Isles, in that first 5 metres where he just powers from a standing start, nothing on. There it is, the 5 metres gives him an extra yard or so, but Perez was there, and then the counter ruck was good, and that's where the error occurred.
USA second most tries of any team this current series. They've scored 69 from 3 events, so averaging 23. There's France, work to do from inside their own 22. And nothing on the short side for Marvin O'Connor. Looking to quickly get it to the far side, but it's Remy Siga, a man from New Caledonia originally. He goes to ground. Forward pass, got it wrong there, so here's an opportunity for the USA.
Great tussle this. France going toe-to-toe with one of the big guns in the World Series in 2019, and that pass there just drifted a little forward to Logel. Trying to work down the close channels, which really does suit the French game, but not the Americans. They'll be looking to try and get it wider, and they'll be frustrated that they haven't scored any points in this opening first half.
Repeating, the USA, second in Dubai, second in Cape Town, second in Hamilton. The last team to lose 3 straight finals was Australia, way back in 2001. Half-time, hooter sounds in the background, and into touch they go. And that's a very interesting opening half. One of the big guns so far in 2018-2019. The USA held scoreless by France. 0-0 at the break. The Aussies are warming up in Homebush, which is part of the Sydney Olympic complex. You can see the big Olympic Stadium in the background there. And Australia, well, their home tournament, they were disappointed with their efforts in Hamilton last week. They won in Sydney last year, so looking to go back-to-back. Australia, Argentina, not too far away on day one at the Sydney Sevens. Lewis Holland, the captain, on 99 tries. Will he become Australia's next centurion behind Ed Miller and Peter Miller? And the scene here at Spotless Stadium, built in 1998 as part of the building for the Sydney Olympics 2000.
And being slippery. Work hard to be tight on your threes, get over the ball and look after the pill. Okay? That's all. All right? We need to be a little bit smarter. We've got so many speed of threes over the ball. Okay, we just have a little word about whether or not they're pulling us off our 3-3. We'll deal with that, and then we'll just stay to the top. We may go down.
Maîtriser ce putain de ballon et on continue comme ça. Ok les mecs, on garde le même set, ça rentre les mecs au fur et à mesure, on fait le boulot, on va le gagner.
Allez, 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 allez.
Les gars, je peux dire un truc. Là, le problème, c'est la même intensité. Faut pas qu'on baisse là. On leur fout la pression pareil.
Il y a deux choses, les mecs. Les mecs du ruck, pensez que le rucker peut repartir. Ils y mettent pas de problème. Donc d'abord, on a sur le ruck, mais on peut repartir par un couloir. Et les mecs du ruck, replacez-vous bien. Parce qu'on fait un en avant là-bas, parce qu'on se replace peut-être pas assez vite. Allez.
1, 2, 3.
France. Allez, mais la guerre, les gars, la guerre.
The French supporters, great to see so many of them here early on. And there is an Australian connection through number 4, Marvin O'Connor. Craig Evans from Wales, the referee, about to get us underway. Carlin Isles. And the USA up against France, who has plenty of support here. Gel is ready out here on the left flank for France. Second half underway. An arm wrestle here. And one of the best opening 7 minutes by France so far in this current series. That's a very good carry. Taking the direct route there, Martin Yosefo. So Isles to Addison Hughes. Folau Niua. We normally see him in the playmaker's role, not out on the flank. Pinkelman got a good ball away, Yosefo, and now Steve Thomason. He scored 5 tries last week. In very good form. Pick and go here. Advantage is being played though for the USA. Liuta is out there in 11. Isles, Niua throws a dummy. Back it goes to Isles, and nothing happening there, so we'll come back.
Great start to the second half. Thomason up getting the ball, claiming it, and then Yosefo has been involved. He's a big unit. As Martin Yosefo certainly gets over the advantage line, and this is a much better start for Team USA.
Folau Niua, now the most capped American sevens player, 63rd tournament, going past the great Zach Tess record. He's the oldest and most experienced, 34 years of age, and what an achievement last week to make his dream team for the first time, or the dream team for the first time in the series. 64 tries over the years. French making some changes. Niua finds Pinkelman. Now Hughes. And Yosefo trying to give Isles some space. And again, they're able to rein him in. So the switch of play. Hughes, Niua, long ball. Ben Pinkelman. Bang. Got rid of Perez, but Perez comes again. Hughes and Liuta. Yosefo, now Carlin Isles, and he just had to reach back. Will he have enough pace here? Gets the fend going and dots it down. They'll check this one, but Carlin Isles, has he got the first try of this match?
Yeah, I'm not sure that it's try 147 for the man on screen. Wonderful defensive read to show him the sideline, and there he reaches. No control.
Valiant attempt to try and get it down. No control.
Gabriel Ingadebi did so well, didn't he? He gave him a metre or so, and then he had to rein him in. That, unfortunately, won't be Carlin Isles' try. And the French dodge another bullet.
Yep. No try. It's still 0-0. They do play some football at this venue. The Wanderers in the Australian A-League competition. Quite often see a 0-0 draw or something here, but not in rugby sevens. Still plenty of time, though.
Time on. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Well, there's one against the feed, and so the USA with an opportunity now to make them pay. Brown, 10 metres out. Madison Hughes, through the hands that goes. Thomason gave it to Pinkelman. Cut out pass. Isles, the go-to man. And again, they're able to bring him down. Now Williams, they won't bring him down. He races through, and Kevin Williams, the ex-wide receiver from New Mexico in American football, gets a try in rugby sevens.
They opened their account in Sydney for 2019. It's taken a wee while here, but the patience has brought them the rewards. The wide pass from the try scorer. Carlin Isles brought in a few defenders, and then the offload there. The referee stuck his hand out. The French missed a couple of tackles. Finally, our first try scored.
Yep, if he was in Australia, we'd be calling him Kevin, but he likes to be known as Kayvon Williams. And the conversion attempt is a good one. So a little more breathing space now for the USA. Breaking the deadlock, it's 7-0. Williams, 27 years of age. Now to the right they go, and it's into touch. Coming off one of the French players.
Blue, France. White. White man, please. White man, please.
French missing Terry Bouraoua, so experienced, and it's going to be a lot tougher for them without the veteran here in Sydney. So Williams, good line out, and Barrett starts to move out wide. Oh, just snatching at it there though was Brown. Yeah, he's not happy with that. Maceo Brown.
That's the ability that this American team have, is to use their big guys out wide. You've got a guy like Barrett out on that left-hand flank, and then they'll bring it back to where Pinkelman stays, where they won the line out. And that's all the smarts of Mike Friday. Just likes to mix it up. But you look on some of the stats in front of us, Greg, and the French have missed 5 tackles.
Bind.
The Americans only 2, and that's the reason why the Americans lead by 7.
So Perez feeds the backs. They've got plenty of speed, and at the moment Isles is off the field for the USA, but gee, there's a unforced error.
He's only 19 years old, and Mussolini, he couldn't believe it. The ball was coming out a little quicker than he anticipated. And then just as he went to pick it up, there's the clear out. As it's coming out, he goes to pick it up, and that's where he's lost it forward.
Okay, time on.
Mazzolini from Agen, wearing jersey number 12. Another change for the USA with Matai Nayuta.
Crouch.
Having a breather.
Bind. Set.
Danny Barrett trying to steamroll his way over the top. Hughes. He finds Brown out on the left flank.
Can't climb over the ruck.
Yeah, just getting the timing wrong there. Mazzolini.
That's hard, isn't it? As a rugby player, you coach and you train to get, well, there you go. It's an Olympic sport, but he's just done the hurdles.
They thought he was across the road at the ANZ Stadium, the Sydney Olympic Stadium.
Time off. Blue 8.
The French just can't break down this American wall.
Change here for France and Pierre Mignot. He's on for only his third appearance, third tournament.
Time on.
Oh, they should describe that one, Greg.
Fair contest.
So it's the USA. Just need to count down the clock here. Not their most impressive performance on the series so far, but a win is a win. And the team that has been in the decider at the first three tournaments on the HSBC Sevens World Series for 2018-2019, safely through their first one. A real struggle, though. USA 7, France 0. Let's go to Natalie Ioannidis.
Yeah, I'm down here with Carlin Isles-Clarkey. Carlin, you had to be patient in that one, but in the end, you were rewarded with a first-up win in Sydney.
Yeah, it was a tough one. Our defense held up pretty well. Patience was the key in this one, so we knew there was an unorthodox team, so we just stuck to the game plan, and we held on and we got the W.
Something you don't see on the Sevens circuit very often is rain. Just how difficult are those conditions, particularly for someone like yourself who pace is such a weapon?
Yeah, it was difficult, but you got to make sure you adjust. That's part of the game, so hopefully the weather the rest of the day as well. It's good.
Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
Okay, time for the host nation to do their thing here at Spotless Stadium. Next up, it is Australia taking on Argentina. I'm Sean Maloney, and alongside me to call all the action of the Aussies' first up game of the HSBC Sydney Sevens. It is a good morning to Drew Mitchell.
Thanks, Shawnee. What a fantastic matchup we have here. Australia versus Argentina. Both teams' first game of the weekend. And what a cracker it's proving to be.
Okay, Australia taking on Argentina. They squared off in the opening game last week over in Hamilton, where Australia got home by just 5 points. The Bod squad in the house here to cheer home Ben O'Donnell, who is one of the absolute out-and-out superstars of the World Series. Johnny Porch as well in the number 6. He's so key to the Aussies chances this weekend, and they are the defending champions here at home. Too good in the decider last year at the SFS, taking down South Africa. So much punch up front, so much pace out wide in this Aussie lineup. Maurice Longbottom in the number 11 jersey can ignite from anywhere. Argentina will have fond memories from this same event last week in Hamilton. They were below their best, just jagging 2 wins alongside 3 losses. Australia won through to the cup draw before being bounced by New Zealand. Richard Kelly, the boss for this one. Australia v Argentina. The defending champions about to do their thing, and there it is. The stage for this Pool D matchup. Hutchison and Anderson get set. Argentina kicking off, and it'll hop forward in a touch. Hasn't gone the 10. We'll go back to halfway for the free kick.
Yeah, not a great start from the Argentinians. We speak about it so often. It's so crucial to get your set piece right. Almost unforgivable for not going 10 metres there.
So now Maurice Longbottom, ball in hand, restarts play. Looks to the right. Such a strong feature of the Australian game, their set-piece player, and here it is with Porch. Porch cuts back in field after taking that lovely long ball from Louis Holland. Here's Holland again at first receiver, shuffles it on to Lockie Anderson, always direct. Anderson carries a couple with him. Longbottom hops at the line, looks to fend off. The defender can't do so. Nice tackle, Luna. Now ripped away by Argentina. A loose carry from Longbottom, and now the fend and go from Carreras.
Argentina capitalised on the opportunity gifted to them from the Australians. Maurice Longbottom found himself a little bit isolated, tried to release the ball and get back up, but in doing so, put the ball on an absolute platter there for the Argentinians. As we see him here, he releases it, gets to his feet, but they all drive over it. Leaving the ball there to be just picked up. Lewis Holland comes across to an attempted cover tackle. Gets brushed off, and that's a try. Opening try to the Argentinians.
Quality finish from Carreras, the 19-year-old, with the opening try. The conversion is off to the right, and Tim Walsh has some work to do. Down by 5 after 2, the Aussie coach. This time last year, he was helping guide the Australian women to the title here in Sydney. Nice take, Hutchison. Anderson, good lift also. O'Donnell now injects himself into the contest. O'Donnell held up there by Luna. He's had a couple of strong tackles inside his first 3 minutes of play. Here's Porch shaping and now cutting through Argentina. 40 from his line. Argentina get a nice shot on at the breakdown and now look to step their way through, really exerting pressure at the breakdown. The Pumas settled in tight. I now need a scrum half for Australia. No one's there, but luckily they're awarded the penalty.
Yeah, the Australians, on a number of occasions, they're just having to overcommit in terms of numbers at the breakdown. Argentina, putting a lot of pressure on the Australians at the breakdown. But on this occasion, Mare just coming in from the side, releasing that pressure that they were putting on the Australians.
Longbottom. All the play has been camped in the Aussie half. Holland holds it up nicely. Good line from Anderson towards halfway now. O'Donnell, Longbottom, contained with his first carry. This time round, he's a touch slippery out. Longbottom has beaten 3. Now opens him up down the left-hand side. Found Maloof. Anderson holds it up for Henry Hutchison. Forward pass. They're going to come back.
Well, it's a spectator's try from Hutchison. Out of their hands, it looked like it drifted forward. The assistant referee confirming that. Yeah, just out of your hands there, Anderson. It does drift forward. Maurice Longbottom looking dangerous each time he touches it, but what he did there, which I liked, he committed the Argentinian defenders and didn't try and overplay his hand and then passed it to his players on the outside, giving an opportunity down the left-hand flank.
Set. Kazambalez rips it to the short side. Aussies are up to the threat that he poses. And they pin down Argentina for the moment. O'Donnell with a rush out wide sends Argentina back towards the breakdown, and now they get a shot on here, Australia. Again, O'Donnell with a great line speed out wide. We'll have to scoot back here through Porch. Another great chase coming from Argentina, and John Porch with ball in hand. Looks to O'Donnell. Porch holds his feet nicely. That's a great seed for Ben O'Donnell. Smart play. Picks and goes again. Now keeps it in the field of play. Argentina slap it in a touch. It'll be an Aussie line-out throw.
Time. A smart play from Ben O'Donnell. Realising he was going to go into touch. Bit of footwork there, but then he gets up and plays it again, but just drops it back in through his legs. Argentina trying to claim it, came off Lewis Holland, but...
Well, in this same game last week, Ben O'Donnell shredded Argentina, so they are wised up this time round. Argentina, Longbottom on the sweep, goes around, connects with Holland. Holland swings it back for O'Donnell. Now Longbottom looking to work it back to the near side. Kennewell catches a touchline, and that is going to frustrate Aussie Sevens boss Tim Walsh no end.
Yeah, it's absolute coach killer going into touch. In all forms of rugby, should only ever go into touch in the act of attempting to score a try. There's no reason to go into touch otherwise. Step off your outside foot, get back in field. Otherwise, you're just gifting the ball to the opposition.
Yeah, if you stay there.
Looking forward to seeing Jarrell Skelton get on the park. 19 years of age, is that unit in the middle there. He is an absolute weapon. Has been wreaking havoc in defence and attack. Jarrell Skelton. Argentina, line-out throw is okay, and now they're just going to play the conditions here and knock it downtown. Longbottom scoots back and scoops it up. Has beaten one. Longbottom, make it two. Longbottom looking for support, beats another. Now links up with Parahi. Parahi dragging the Argentinian defender with him. Nice powering contact from Parahi. Argentina off their feet there. Richard Kelly initially says it's all right. Now gets the call, and that is how he sees it too. They lose their feet.
Great work from Maurice Longbottom getting back, but then just a number of left foot steps here. The guy has got electric feet, and then linking up with Parahi, who just showed immense strength to drag a defender.
Australia looking to counter that try from Carreras. O'Donnell. Kennewell sends Anderson infield. Now Kennewell to the out, over the top. He's loaded. Is Kennewell with power and pace, and he levels the score.
Oh, he certainly does. What I like to see there is he made a little adjustment from just a little early when he went into touch. He angles back in at the defender, putting all his weight and power back in field. That way he meant that he was safe from the danger of the sideline. Nice to see him make that small adjustment, and as a result gets himself and his team 5 points. See, just off his right outside foot there. Not much the Argentinian defender could do.
Porch looking to give Australia the lead, does so. And right on half-time, the Aussies give themselves a 2-point buffer at the break. All right, let's go into the huddle here.
So when we go breakdowns, we need to make sure...
Stephen Halls, assistant coach.
I can guarantee you, boys, if we know where we're going, no one will get the ball off us, all right? I know it's not fucking structure, but it's not. In the first 1 or 2 phases, we know the direction of the ball, we can get in, we can get it out. And I'll tell you that, we'll win the game. That ruck will win the game, rather than any footwork, any fucking individual. If we win that ruck first, go right, punch it again, you walk through the score, all right? Take the 15, boys, you know that, come out the ruck, okay? So 4 players like Jesse, use your point of difference. Don't go side by side and in behind. Okay, and if they are piling in, if you're first receiver, you've got to get there first, all right? If you respect the ball, okay, this game will be ours, all right? They kicked it twice to us, and we've got it and made them pay, all right? They will kick again, okay? So Teddy will kick, and it's the conditions. Hurry back and get there, okay? Remember, from our point of view, a territory game, all right? If you're way down there, you drill 7 up. 7 up or 6 up, you own that area, okay? Good test for us here, okay? Next moment. They're going to come at the ruck as well, so make sure you get him behind, don't get side by side, get him behind, and it allows you to become a halfback.
Clear messages there from head coach Tim Walsh about respecting the breakdown. When Argentina put on some pressure at the breakdown, he was asking for the first receiver, if need be, to go in and add their assistance. But the crucial thing is to respect that ball and to win the breakdown.
So the bod squad on hand for Ben O'Donnell, the man in the number 5 jersey. And don't forget, we've got the Aussie women doing their thing this weekend as well. They finished top of their pool yesterday. Finished today with 2 wins and a 1 loss, but they look good in parts. Looking to defend their title here in Sydney as well as the men. Time on. And we are moving and shaking once more. Australia deep with a restart. Filled there by Bazan Velez. This guy has filthy feet. Looking to open up Australia off the restart, and he does so. He finds Luna, and Argentina, just like that, reclaim the lead.
You'll hear it so many times over the weekend, just how important the kickoff is. That occasion, Australia just not getting the defence behind the ball here. Just a One-on-one miss from Kennewell. Then linking up with Luna. He runs the length. Great start to the second half for Argentina.
Conversion is good. 12-7 the score. The difference is 5 once more. Australia found themselves down early in this contest, and that's a well-weighted restart. Argentina slap it back, and on they come again. Argentina go whack whack, and Australia are under the pump.
Oh, Sean, I don't want to repeat myself, but I'm going to. The kickoff is so important in this game of rugby sevens, and Australia, they just look to just not show enough urgency. You look at them running back, look at the difference in the body language from the Argentina chaser compared to the Australians. They're just ambling back, and as a result, they find themselves conceding another try. Edgart, the replacement, coming on with an immediate impact.
Well, Argentina really cranking it up here on the Aussies. They lead by 12 now. Plenty of time left, though, for the green and gold as Parry this time round pulls in the restart. He steps over the first up tackle. O'Donnell, deep cut there for Anderson. Anderson, he gets jarred. Heavy tackle from Alvarez. Over the top of O'Donnell to Porch. Porch rounded up and driven into the turf.
Clear release.
Penalty, Australia. Holland. Finds Malouf. Put down in another heavy hit. Argentina really making them count. O'Donnell cleverly picks and goes again. It's hard graft, and it's about to get even harder here for Australia. And it'll be a yellow card for throwing the ball away as well. Oh, boy. Lockie Anderson comes off. It'll be 7-on-6 for the next 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's not acceptable when your team's under so much pressure, both on the field but also scoreboard pressure. Just can't afford to, one, give away the penalty, but then compound that by getting a yellow card. Argentina choosing to go for the shot.
Little Gaston Revol, the skipper. We're going to stripe through another 3 points. Oh, he hits them sweet. Does the little Gaston Revol. And that's a cleverly taken 3 points. It bounces it out to a 15-point lead for Argentina, and Australia are going to need 2 converted tries plus some. It's a masterclass from the restart from Argentina. They are such an awkward team to take down. And again, they catch the Aussies out of position.
8 and 5.
Yeah, now they've got that lead. They're just playing really smart rugby, finding space, executing well, and just keeping the Aussies deep in their own territory.
They're going to be two-man line-outs, and make sure you stick out. No, they're going to be
On comes Joshy Coward, playing in just his second HSBC Sevens World Series event. Straight into the play. Coward over to Holland. Holland takes it on himself, now releases Malouf. In turn goes to Coward. That was a tough one for Coward to pull in, and Argentina have another try, do they? They celebrate like it's on the board.
Yeah, we'll check.
Did Longbottom get a fingernail to it before Argentina's Bazan Velez got his mitt down?
Yeah, just try yes or no, please. Grounding.
Richard Kelly gets the TMO involved. Malouf looked for Coward. It was a tough pass to pull in, especially with Alvarez on Coward's back. Longbottom looking for the shot here, didn't get it. Argentina are making a statement here, Drew Mitchell.
Oh, they certainly are. Pressure is a funny thing.
Richard, when you're on the screen, you may award the try.
Pressure is a funny thing, and Australia are under an immense amount of pressure, and they're just compounding it by silly errors.
But what this does now for Australia is puts huge pressure on them for the rest of the day. The other two teams that round out Pool D are South Africa and Tonga. South Africa, the defending series champions. Argentina slip it through via the boot of Gaston Revolt.
Thank you.
It has been a clinical performance from the South Americans.
Yeah, they'll be looking to slow it up a little bit as much as they can here. Try and limit the amount of opportunity the Australians have to get back into this game. As we saw yesterday, sometimes for and against can be crucial.
Lovely take from Maloof.
Tackler out.
Hutchison just trying to spark something for the Aussies. Holland over the top for Coward, looks inside. Coward connects with Longbottom. A super seed from Coward. Maurice Longbottom slides it in. Holland knocks over the extra two.
Henry Hutchison looking to play quick. The Aussies knew they had an advantage on the outside. Lovely ball from Lewis Holland, and Coward with a bit of footwork in the outside. Ball back into Maurice Longbottom, who did his best to get there as quickly as possible.
As you say, though, Drew Mitchell, for and against will be crucial. Australia have got to try and find a way to put some extra points on the board here. Still have Tonga, then South Africa to come a little later tonight, and still being asked questions by Argentina, who have been tremendous. They've led almost every step of the way. And enjoying some additional possession late in this one. That one is out in the fly.
Yep.
And the Aussies will get one final swing.
As you say, Australia will get one last chance from a line out. Tried to go quick, but the line out's been set. Tim Walsh and Stephen Hoyles will have a little bit to do before their next match.
Just hold the ball, hold the ball. Need you on the mark.
We'll just go again.
Blue, step down.
Referee just wanting a clear gap there in the line out.
Up goes Anderson. Longbottom over to Holland. Coward on the short line. That is going to work out okay as Holland goes round and takes a return pass from Coward. Porch for Coward again. Coward has added some spark since coming on late. Try assist moments ago for Maurice Longbottom, but now Argentina just snap it back. Revolt, Gaston Revolt. They've had enough. Luna, job done for the Argentinians. And they spring a big upset early on day one. Argentina winners here, 29 points to 14. Okay, well, that's a surprise. And the Pool D play continues here with South Africa taking on Tonga. Right now we throw it across to Carl Tanana and Andrew Swain.
Thank you, Sean Maloney. Yep, the Blitzbokker looking to reach their third consecutive final in Sydney. They won in 2017, second last year. And Tonga, of course, playing in their first Sydney Sevens tournament. New Zealand Sevens legend Carl Tanana joins me, KT. South Africa, they always go well here.
Well, Andrew, I just wanted to say congratulations. Great to be commentating for the first time on the Sergo, my mate. Well done.
Thank you very much, mate.
I'm sure you go well, champ. But I'm really looking forward to this one because it is going to be physical. South Africa, as we know, are built around defence. This Tongan team, I was very impressed with them. What they achieved in Hamilton were very, very plucky to put away. But it's all about their physicality. That's what their game is built on.
13th last week, Tonga. South Africa, 4th place. So they'll be looking to improve on that. this week in Sydney. The two teams hit Spotless Stadium. And a decent crowd building here for the Sydney Sevens. Some firepower across the park in this Blitzbokker team.
Well, there's two of them there. Justin Adul just out the back there on screen. One of their main playmakers, Werner Koch, a former Sevens player there. And what a moment for Chris Dry, the #1 for the Blitzbokker, leading his team out. Obviously got the captain's armband for this one. The normal captain, Philip Schneiman, comes off the bench in this one. But this Tongan team, they won't be intimidated, that's for sure. They will thrive on the physicality that the Blitzbokker will bring them.
And, of course, a lot of them playing in their first tournament last week in Hamilton. So a little bit of experience under the belt.
Most definitely, and I think it's been able to see how they build on that experience. That is hard going back to back, so it'll be a very good thing for Tonga to see how they react to that.
Matt Rodden with the whistle, and we're almost set for
Tonga ready.
Pool D action continuing. Big upset in that first Pool D match. And taking their time with the kickoff, South Africa, but they send it deep towards the 22. Inisi offloads to Pakalani, the captain. And Tonga with the first chance to attack. Rupaya. Go short side. Now they spot a little bit of space. Samita making good meters with their first couple of carries, Tonga. Short ball to Inisi. Staying strong. Good continuity. Tupou. Gets it wide now. Can't find Samita. And a little bit of juggling from Tonga, and rushing straight up is Soyazwapi. Tonga still with the ball. Bounce pass. Fumbled initially, but Inisi now taking it for a carry. Physical player. Big Lotu Inisi. In with the support. Just trying to get out of their half. The South African line holding up thus far. There's the offload and the step from Inisi again. A couple of carries for Lotu Inisi, and gives it to the speed. And Fine Inisi trying to get on the outside. Drops it inside to Tupou. Back outside to Inisi, and they'll score the first try. Tonga are in.
Oh, what about the physicality of the Tongans? 12 passes all in all to start this game. Nearly 2 minutes. They held it for the big boy. Number 4, Lotu Inisi, has been a wrecking ball already. There he is there. Offloads out the back door. And a nice break from Fine Inisi. Knew he wasn't going to get there. Keeps in good contact. This is a nice line run by Tupou. Realises he had Fine Inisi on the outside. What a great start from Tonga.
And just wonderful support lines, KT. They were right on the spot every time for that little offload.
I think this just shows you, Andrew, if you're able to hold the ball, regardless of what team you're playing against, you can score tries, because the game of sevens, you have to be supremely fit, but you've got to have great skills, and that's what these blokes on screen, the men in red, show.
Slicing the conversion, so 5 points to nil. Tonga leading South Africa. Blitzbokker, obviously one of the teams of the tournament. This is their first chance to career. Haven't had the ball, the Blitzbokker, at all. Soyazwapi just on a little bit of footwork. What can the Blitzbokker do here? Here goes Werner Koch. It's slapped down.
Not in a realistic position.
It'll be a yellow card, so Tonga go down to 6. Big opportunity for the Blitzbokker. If Tonga wanted to be competitive in this game, that's not what they needed.
No, the all discipline has a risk and reward play. You've got to go, but I actually think that's not backwards, not forwards. I think he's very, very unlucky. He said uncatchable. Oh, geez, that's tough.
Yeah, it was straight into the palm of the hand. And here goes Koch. Finding his man on the outside. Fissa back inside to Koch. And the Blitzbokker hit straight back.
This is why they're so good. They're able to absorb pressure from teams and then turn it into points. A miracle advantage taking full toll of 30 seconds is all it took. But a nice break down their far side from the Blitzbokker. The switch back from Hidul out to Werner Koch with the intensity and the timing of the pass. Turns in the last defender, gets up off the deck of all things as Werner Koch, and to get into that support playing role. That's why he's so good.
Oh, coaches love a second effort, don't they? Werner Koch, he's the king of second efforts, that's for sure. 4 tries last week in Hamilton, and he's on the score sheet in Sydney. Conversion is good as well, so they take the lead with still some time left on the yellow card as well. They're playing against 6. The Blitzbokker, Tonga flings the ball out to Sunia.
Play on, ball was out.
Pressure at the breakdown from the Blitzbokker, looking to get a double early in the piece. Soyuzwapi steps out of the first tackle. And Dupree can't hold on to it. He lost it forward as well.
Well, the normal rule, sorry, Andrew, the normal rule of thumb with the yellow card, you want to try and get a try per minute. That was the second one that the South Africans really ended. It just dipped at the bottom there for Branko Dupree, where it was all on for them. Big let off for the Tongans.
Yeah, that slippery ball, making it hard to affect those long passes as well today. We're seeing a lot of handling errors initially.
The stoic faces of the coaching staff there for the South Africans. Exactly right, Andrew, exactly right. You have to adapt in this game of 7. It's a bit wet this morning. These teams running out for the first time probably haven't done that so much. So the Tongans can get through this next set without leaking any more points. They'll be up to their full complement. He's back on now, I think. Here we go. 1 try down, you'll take that.
Boys, listen. As I said, I need you both on the hooker. Same for you, boys. Onto your hooker.
Otumausia coming onto the field.
Time back
looks
on.
like Pakalani has come from the field. Big blow for Tonga.
Bind. Sit.
Get a chance here in this first half to retake the lead. Mausia, his first touch, strong carry. They take it quickly, do Tonga. Samita gets the offload away to Paya. Oh, Mausia leaves it behind. Dupree picks it up. Koch, bumps off the strong, heavy contact. A little chip across to Soyuzwapi. It's on the spot, and he's now going to try and beat the defender on the outside. He does. Siviwe Soyuzwapi scores for the Blitzbokker.
You pushed him clearly after he put the ball down. It's going to be a penalty on halfway.
So a little bit of salt in the wounds there for Tonga as well.
Well, the try is scored for Soyuzwapi, but Werner Koch had to absorb an absolute shot. We just missed it, but what he did is give it to Hidul. He used the kick pass as an option. Brilliant skills to do that. Soyuzwapi lets him go past it and uses his power. And this last player just flops on him. I think they're going to get the penalty after. Look at the shot here coming on. Werner Koch bows him in half. Samanita gets absolutely bent. Oh, I love it. I love it, Sweeney.
That is heavy contact, isn't it? 2 big men, and Werner Koch threw the arm out.
Oh, Tongan beef on South African beef. South African beef wins.
The Biltong wins today. Here we go. The Blitzbokker again looking to assert some domination. Can't find Soyuzwapi, the try scorer, so there'll be no time for the scrum. That's half-time. And it is South Africa leading Tonga 14 points to 5.
all good. No need to force your pass. Okay? No need to force your pass.
Jy kan nie net die wees en te gaan gebeur nie. Jy gaan bietjie moet sacrifice op die stadion. So jy as 'n space driving te daai en ons paartjie wat jy as jy daar is nie. Dan wil ons nie van bal gaan nie. Wat is dit? Wat is dit? Ons gaan die bal. Ons kan nie tackles maak op die bal nie. Tackles maak op die bal. Dis is kompleet wat bal in die bal moet doen. Maar nie alle reaksie was dit al so. Gaan vir die gaan, maar net die first drive, nie die second drive. Die first drive. Op die tackles moet klein bietjie nader aan mekaar. Die bal is 'n bietjie greasy. Ons overal spannend is. Ons kan net nie die dan kom. Dan kan ons hulle kyk. Maar as dit lank is, is baie dan kry jy balle laat jy byt. Alles kom af op die skoot. Hy kom net bietjie nader. Dink jy kan nie uitkom. Die feit is nie loop nie. Ons hou nou bal.
So plenty of words in the Blitzbokker huddle there from Neil Powell, the South African coach, as we get an aerial shot of Spotless Stadium out here in Homebush in Sydney.
Yeah, no, it's been a good place. I quite like this arena. Great viewing, awesome pitch.
It's a multi-purpose venue. We see football, cricket, Australian rules football, and now rugby sevens. That's what we want this weekend, and already some South African fans in through the gates. As Tonga gets us restarted for the second half. Oh, wonderful take over the top there from Heduld. And Heduld beats the defenders. Still going, Heduld. Now he finds Soyaswapi in support, and right off the kickoff, the Blitzbokker score their third try.
Well, it's the combination that worked just before the half, wasn't it? They come from a kick pass in the first 7 minutes from Heduld to Soyaswapi. Heduld, and this time, is the aerial man, takes it off with a good lift from Davids. He looks, has Werner Koch on the inside, decides to use his footwork and get it out to the steaming Soyaswapi. The combination, I'll have two of those.
I'll tell you what, Heduld got up high. He was almost touching the drone shot that we saw earlier. He was up that high. It was a beautiful take in the air. We spoke about Australian rules football earlier. That's the sort of skills that they love to see. And it's 19 points to 5. South Africa leading Tonga.
Tonga really need this kick-off, and you're going to have any chance in this game. Just feel the Blitzbokker starting to get into their work now.
They're really settling in after going down 5-0 early in this one. Will D. Oh, heavy contact again. Inisi. It's the offload off the deck to Mausia. And back to Inisi. This is wonderful offloading play from the Tongans. And eventually, Big Lotu gets found out. And the Blitzbokker looking to make them pay now. Space up the middle. Here goes Davids. Getting run down from Inisi. Oh, wonderful cover defence from Tonga, but there's oodles of space on this near side. Koch uses a bit of footwork. The big stutter step, and big Werner Koch scores his second try of the match.
There was big contact. Looks like Philip Snyman is going off for a bit of blood, but there's a lot of tries to be had with the support play. Here it is here, head clash. Snyman just onto the field, took a full brunt of it, but Werner Koch had to wait for that pass just to pop up, in, out and away and over. Werner Koch, so good.
That's his 6th try in a fortnight. 4 tries last week, 2 this morning. Werner Koch, his 41st tournament on the HSBC 7 Series. Just a little round of applause for himself there too.
You can't clap yourself. You just can't clap yourself, Werner.
Just trying to get the crowd wound up here at Spotless Stadium.
He's a good man, Werner, really, really is. But the nice break from this guy is just about to kick off too. Selvin Davids to get that all started.
4-7.
All right, just a bit of a replacement. Zane Davids.
Just wait, time's off. Time on.
And we're back underway. Quarter play. Oh, lovely take. There is JC Pretorius on debut. And can the Blitzbokker go over for another one? Hans, stepping in and away. Hans' first touch. 14th try.
Such a luxury when you're able to bring guys off the bench that can do that. Stedman, Hans. David's also coming off and making an impact. Gives that last pass to Hans, who you could see was just setting that left foot up and does it easily, untouched. Uses the power in the end with a sliding defence, which is going to be affected through Marquette, the Tongan captain. They were able to stick with them with the first half, Tonga, but just the relentless pressure from South Africa is paying through in the second half.
That's a dangerous step. Dangerous step from Hans. As I said, 14th try on the HSBC 7 series. 33 points to 5. South Africa leading. And it hits the deck off the kickoff, but away goes Hedult. Drops it back over the shoulder to Pretorius. The kick pass once again, and Hans eventually picks it up off the deck. Good hands here from Hans. Eventually dumped into the turf by Tully Finau.
Ruck's formed.
Penalty though, no hands in there.
Throwing the ball away.
A bit of frustration coming in now, Andrew, for the Tongan team. It's going to be yellow card. He's trying to pretend that he can't hear it, but you can't throw the ball away in these games anymore. It's all about speed and being able to back up tournament after tournament. I think Tonga are actually finding out now how tough it is. They're able to get up for 7 minutes, but able to maintain that. It's very, very tough, especially against a top-class outfit such as South Africa.
And when you're playing for 4 minutes in a game of sevens with 6 men, that's tough. So here's Hans. Again, just waving it in front of the Tongan defence like a magic wand. And he gets another one.
They're just buying the dummies, the ball players from South Africa. The skills really showing through. Something they really work on every single time. Vernicock gives it to Hans. Now, size up the situation. Ball in 2 hands. Uses the footwork. Uses the decoy runner on the inside. Uses the right foot step as well with the over chase. They are absolutely spent this time with the frustration, but I think a bit of fatigue starting to kick in now.
Yeah, 2 yellow cards and Hans fresh legs. It just makes it tough for a defending team when they're down a man. Conversion just shaves the upright, goes over. In fact, it middled it and bounced over. So 40 points to 5, the Blitzbokker. They were down 5-0 and 40 unanswered points. Tapped back into the play, and Pretorius
release.
Dragged over the line. It's a penalty though. Referee clear there.
And this ill-discipline just allows South Africa just to get into their little set pieces now. They slow the play down. Tap back by Chris Dry, taken by Pretorius. Tackle release was called there when he gets his knees down. They carry on the situation, just relieve pressure.
Too many penalties from Tonga. And Human just holding it up, conserving a bit of energy. It's a long day as Pretorius steps back inside, finds the support, and Human runs it in for another one. So that'll be 45 points to 5 as time ticks down to full time.
And once again, just simple rugby sevens affected brilliantly. The ill-discipline from the tap, so they get the quick shot, they get it on the line to their ball players in the middle, whereas Human giving the ball out to Davids, who passes it on to Pretorius. Has been good, been very good. There's the break in the over chase. Remember, they were down to 6 men, so only 5 in the front line for Tonga. Just easy rugby sevens. 7th try for them.
So a convincing win for the Blitzbokker. Looking to add the extras is Human. Can't quite do it. But a big win to the 2017 champions, South Africa beating Tonga 45 points to 5. And to continue the action, it is a very good morning to Stephen Hoyles and Greg Clark.
Thank you, Andrew. So Tonga, one of the Rugby Sevens lessons there from the defending HSBC Sevens World Series champions, South Africa. Plenty of colour in the crowd. Overcast and showery day for day one of the men's competition in Sydney 2019. Next up it is Pool A, and it is Samoa taking on England. And for Samoa, Motunga, Afamasanga, Tupou, 2-12-7. They are the go-to men there. The coaches Sir Gordon Titchens, and for England coached by Simon Amor. Tom Mitchell is the captain, and this starting seven features the great Dan Norton, the most prolific try scorer ever in the history of the World Series. England versus Samoa. They make their way out onto Spotless Stadium in Sydney. Well, Stephen Hoyles, should be a good matchup, this one. They did play in Hamilton last week, and Samoa ended up winning that one.
Yeah, this is the toughest pool of the tournament. If you look on where the teams sit in the overall rankings, Samoa upset at England last week, which pushed England out of the top 8. And they're still very much a competitive side. They'll be disappointed with their results in Hamilton, and they get a chance to go back at Samoa, who were excellent last week under Sir Gordon Titchens.
Let's go.
Samoa won 12-10 in Hamilton last week. First match up in Australia since the Gold Coast in 2012 between these two teams. They've been avoiding each other in Australia. 63 tries, plenty of 5-pointers, and that's their best effort for some time in the first 3 tournaments of a series. A referee from Australia, Damon Murphy, and he's been rewarded for his efforts on the World Series of Sevens by being named as a referee for the upcoming Super Rugby tournament in 15. So he's going to be mixing and matching between sevens and 15. So congratulations to him on his promotion.
Well, he's now ranked either top 1 or 2 referees in the 7 series. So that's a natural progression for him.
It's going to be England getting us underway through Tom Mitchell, the captain. Knocked back, and it bounces nicely for Bibby. Here's Mitchell. And Wilmua out to Dan Norton. Happy to go back into their own territory to go forward. This is Waddleton, inside ball to Harry Glover, one of 2 changes. Edwards and Glover called into the 13-man squad for Sydney after a couple of injuries in Hamilton last week. Now here's Norton, and Norton beat one. Norton gets it off to Mitchell. Tom Mitchell needs support, flings it out. Does it sit up? Yes, it does for Bibby, and he fires it over on the far side, and no room there for Waddleton. So Bibby to his playmaker, Mitchell, almost dancing through. They just managed to hold on to him. He's a couple of metres out, and that's going to be an easy try there for the big Richard de Carpentier. So a good start by England.
Yeah, nice patient play from England. Started from Dan Norton on the other side of the field. He does so well to slip in between a couple of defenders. Mitchell sees an opening here and tries to go himself. He thinks he's there, but the strength of 2 big Samoans hold him up. De Carpentier, the biggest man on the field. Look at him here, blue headgear. He just goes one bump and he's over. Nice patient start from England.
Yeah, no stopping the big man from there. And here's the conversion attempt by Bibby, and it's away. Simon Amor, long-time coach of England. And a reminder that England have the job of trying to qualify Great Britain for the Olympics in 2020 in Tokyo. England kicking off. They've won 19 titles. The last was Vancouver 2017, so it's been a while between drinks. They had one on Australian soil back at Ballymore in Brisbane in 2003. But now here's an opportunity for Samoa to hit back. And he got a knee to the ground, so they have to release him, and they go to the left now, Samoa. And Afamasanga gets it out to Motunga, and they do hit back. Alamanda Motunga, 43rd try in his career. First for Sydney 2019.
Well, what a hit back from Samoa. They won the kickoff, which is where a lot of tries begin. You win the restart, you take possession. And lovely work down the shorts. Afamasanga, he just sums it up 2-on-1 with the Carpenter. And Motunga, he still had a bit of work to do. Mitchell, who made the first tackle, gets up and goes again, but it's not enough. Samoa struck back immediately.
Well, Samoa should be full of confidence because they have a good record against England recently. The conversion is not successful, but the Samoan flag is flying. Yeah, under the coaching of the great Sir Gordon Titchens. So many years as the New Zealand coach and so many World Series titles and gold medals at Commonwealth Games and also at the World Rugby Sevens. But somehow they've won 4 of the past 5 against England. But now England go to ground just outside the 22.
Release now, Blue!
Bibby, Carpentier into the midfield. Now Muir.
No!
Bibby, Mitchell. Not a lot of room out here for Ethan Waddleton. But good possession now for England as they start to move and start to find a hole or two. Harry Glover taken by Asif Folau. And the penalty goes to England, and they take it quickly through to Carpentier. He throws it back on the inside. Muir, Will Muir, yes!
A lot of sides, you see him take a quick tap, and this is why you catch the defence 2, 3, 4 metres offside, and that's all De Carpentier needed at that time. Really mature play from England. He started up the other end of the field. You see a nice over the top ball, a la Fijian. And inside, Muir, he had a bit of work to do. The big number 2 strides out and scores under the post.
And Dan Bibby, so used to seeing Tom Mitchell do the conversions over the years, but maybe he's got a little bit of a knock or something and he's not risking it. So Bibby doing the kicking, and it's 12-5, England over Samoa.
Tommy Mitchell still doing the restarts though, so maybe they're just getting a bit of practice for Bibby in.
And it falls nicely now for Perez. Perez tried to throw one over the top. It went backwards, cleaned up by Perez. So here's a good opportunity now for Samoa to hit back.
Tackle release!
Losing his footing there was the number 10, Fipo. Perez showing and taking the tackle in the end. Towed through. Scoop back, and it's there for England. And Mitchell to Norton. Waddleton. And he's got Muir. Oh, that's forward. This is, as it was building up nicely.
The space was there. It's nice play from Norton here. Although that pass did go forward, referee right in line.
312 tries. Collins Injera in second place. He's not here in Sydney, part of the pay dispute at the moment in Kenya.
Crouch! Line! Set!
So Samoa down by 7 at the moment. Good defence, Bibby. Barney's being played here for Samoa. Halfway. Turning it back on the inside, David Afamasanga. Oh, it was high by England. So they just need to set up a move here. as the seconds count down to half-time.
They just crept up higher enough for Masanga.
Wasn't much in it, but anything shoulders or above is being pinged at the moment, and rightly so. So Samoa, Tupou, switch. Oh, and then it went forward. So they come up empty at their final play of the first half, Samoa. But at half-time, it is England leading by 12 points to 5 over Samoa. Plenty of support here at Spotless Stadium in Sydney for the Flying Fijians. They have been in sensational form in recent tournaments, and they're going to be playing Japan. Japan really struggling at the moment, so it could be one-way traffic, but we're going to see plenty of action from the Fijians over the next couple of days here in Sydney.
You'll see plenty of blue too, Greg Clark. Look at the flags out in the stadium. There'll be hundreds of them. The most supported team around the world, Fijian.
They were 5th in Dubai, 1st in Cape Town, 1st in Hamilton. They're equal 1st on the overall ladder. But Samoa, hearing from their coach.
Johnny B will go on for Pito right now, okay, and Kirisi Masi will go on for George Siossi right now too. Okay, starting now. The board, make that tackle.
Kako ki vengi o sai me kongu pus fafu. Awa ke havele pasia polo ka mamoli. Jackie Uso. Jackie Uso. Okay, ko sa mo le dila.
Okay, let's drift down to my close, get around the ball. Yeah, it's coming on track 5. Yeah, Harry's going on the inside. Okay. Is that our effort now to make some memories? Is that our effort? Let's go. 2, 3, Harry! Oh, you work on that 5, yeah, Harry?
So we're getting set for the second half. Pool A, England leading Samoa by 12 points to 5. Still overcast, rain staying away, and it's expected to clear later in the day. So anyone in the Greater Sydney region, if you're looking for an afternoon and evening of entertainment, head to Spotless Stadium at Homebush. Samoa to get us underway. They were 9th in Dubai, 10th in Cape Town, 6th in Hamilton. Knocked on there by England, so Samoa will get the put in. They've won 10 titles too, Stephen. They won the Australian Sevens in Adelaide in 2010, Samoa.
Yeah, they're a quality side, and they're a side that tends to get better as the series goes on because they get their players from different parts of the world. Some are based in the islands in Samoa, that come from different parts of the island, so there'll be more time they spend together. As you can see in Hamilton last week, they jumped into the top part of the tournament by beating England, and they're going to try and do it again here today.
Joe Perez on the left wing.
Tackle release now.
Got past Norton, but Mitchell was there. Savainia in 3.
Release 11.
Back to Perez again. Seem to fancy their chances down on the left flank. And the penalty
Entry, White.
goes against England. Tupou wanted to take it quickly.
Entry, White.
And Bibby in his 46th tournament.
Well, England just trying to rush, put a rush defence on Samoa.
Let's go, please, Blue.
And then try and work their way back into the sideline. They're making the tackles, England.
Number 7, Elatasi Tupou, the 30-year-old, playing his 70th tournament, so he's the 9th player to reach 70. But the great Uali Mai still holds a record for Samoa with 78 appearances, and getting back there for England to clean up was Tom Bowen. Bowen can't get away from the tackle of Kira Samasi Savainia. The penalty goes to England.
They had 7 in the line, England, so they tried to put it in behind them. But well defended from Bowen.
Time.
He's an experienced player, Bowen. He worked hard to get back. and then put himself in a good position to win through the tackle zone. Gets his side a penalty. England in no rush here, have a 7-point lead. Seen in the early games this morning, tries have been a little bit tougher to come by than on a normal sevens tournament, a little bit wet on feet.
Tommy Bowen taking the tap and Mitchell handing it off to Bibby. And Bowen now to Charlton Kerr. Burgess off the bench and out there in jersey 3. A lot of experience. And so too Bowen. Bowen up to halfway. The offload was good to Burgess.
Tackle release!
England, they won all 3 of their matches on day 2 at Hamilton last week. Looking to carry on.
Play on, backwards. Backwards.
Attempted kick ahead from Glover didn't come off. Kicked it straight into one of the Samoans. So holding on now, the call against Samoa. So England are going to get it back.
First player is fine.
Glover showed lovely skills to get the ball to boot so quickly. He gets a 50-50 at the breakdown. See the big fella get over the ball. Glover, he's a handy player. He's got nice footwork, a good offload. He can carry in contact.
So Bibby starts to move. Gives it to Glover. Burgess and Bowen. Tommy Bowen back to Burgess. Tupou holds on. Waiting for a scrum half. So Glover drops back and delivers to Mitchell. Hands it on to Kerr. Kerr stepping. Kerr still going. Norton into scrum half. Now Bibby needs one to hit the breadbasket, and it does, and Bowen just hands it off to Phil Burgess. Try to England.
Good footy from England. I think it was Bibby to Bowen to Burgess. They went over the top and they switched from centre to wing. These guys have played a lot of footy together. It's a lovely long ball here. Kerr takes it up through the middle, beats one, and gets a good place. Norton, does he go left, does he go right? He goes over the top, and Burgess gets his hands on the ball. England now streak off to a handy lead.
The conversion attempt is successful. So this is a good start by England.
Yeah, they're looking really, really mature. They would have been disappointed with last weekend's results. Sitting 5th in the overall ranking. They know this game is very important, with Fiji and Japan also in this pool.
Hurry! Straight boy!
So Mitchell with the kick-off.
Backwards. Off his knee, play on.
Came off his knee, so lucky break there for England. But an opportunity now to really round out this match as Mitchell puts on some footwork and delivers to Bowen. And Tom Bowen runs it in for his 68th career try. First in Sydney for 2019. Impressive stuff by England.
Oh, impressive stuff from Tom Mitchell. Look at the vision he shows. He just knows when to turn gears. He catches in about 2nd gear and skips off to 3rd and 4th. Drags in the outside defender and hands it to Bowen, who's done really well tonight, this afternoon, sorry. He's a good finisher, and Tommy Mitchell's as good as anyone, creating a 2-on-1.
And Mitchell is back with the kicking duties. He's currently on 1,492 points, so he's hoping to become the 5th player ever to go past that magical 1,500 point mark, behind Ben Collins, Tomasi Thama, Dan Norton and Nat Hirayama. Prolific point scorer for England. Tom Mitchell, the captain, in his 55th tournament. Had the dream team in Dubai.
Yeah, every side's got a player that they rely heavily on, and he's England's without a doubt, Tom Mitchell. Not just in attack, but his control in the defensive line is as good as anyone's.
Bit of aggression there from Asif Folau, and that's what has been missing from the Samoan effort in their opening game. 24-5, England over Samoa. Samoa just need to come up with some more points here just to give themselves a little bit of confidence going forward. Yeah, there is another penalty going against England. England know they have this game in the bag, but it's Samoa who are looking to finish with a flourish, and they do. Joe Perez has the try.
Yeah, he's a damaging runner, Joe Perez. He hasn't had the ball in his hands as much as he'd like this morning.
Out of his way, please. Time on.
Samoa, they struck back. She waited possession. A couple of penalties. It just ties an offensive line out, and Burgess just gets pushed away there. He'll be disappointed with that effort. It'll be enough for Samoa to have one more play.
Time on.
The 24-10. There is time for a restart. And it's all over now. So England, impressive. First up in Pool A. Samoa beat them last week in Hamilton, but England have reversed the trend. Bit of revenge here. England 24, Samoa 12. Still plenty of great action to come on day one at the Sydney Sevens 2019. No matter where they travel around the world, the Flying Fijians have so much support. Could be quite a bit of support for England in Sydney as well. All you do is trying to catch up with an English fan in any sport. You head to Bondi or to Manly. There are plenty of them in New South Wales, in Australia. So that's the scene here, and we're standing by for the next big encounter. And calling all the action for you is Willie Lucey and Shawnee Maloney.
Thank you very much, Mr. Greg Clark. Yep, the Fijians are in the house. It is so easy to pick them out. The waving of the national flag, Willie Lucey, was on full display last weekend in Hamilton. It was huge. We'll get to that in a second. Right now, though, let's check in with Nat Unides.
Yeah, thanks, Shawnee. I've got Dan Bibby down here with me. Dan, Samoa proved a bit of a stumbling block for you guys in Hamilton, but you've got one over them. Was there a sense of revenge in that match?
Yeah, I think we kind of wanted to put things right, not really revenge, just I think our own sort of process. We came out badly last week and we were all disappointed with that, but I think it shows how well we can bounce back as a team, like coming out there against a decent Samoa side and putting some wrongs right.
And what has the focus been after a pretty disappointing tournament over in New Zealand?
We worked a lot on our defence. I think that showed in the tournaments. I think we're standing at number 2 and sort of the tackle sort of stuff. So our defence went really well. We almost just slipped off on our attack, but now we had a sort of tournament to get back into our stride. And I think, yeah, like that, it showed really. Our defence is on point and shows our attack.
Well, it was a great start. Good luck with the rest of the day.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Okay, here we go. Pool A, Fiji v Japan. They round out that pool that also contains England and Samoa. Fiji have won 17 of their last 18 games on the series. And first up, Japan. We're looking at a side who are coming off the cup win last week. Previous to that, they were cup winners in Cape Town as well. They sit equal top of the HSBC Sevens World Series with the USA. And there's a look at their starting lineup, Willie Lucey. So much firepower.
Oh, there is, and those graphics are absolutely beautiful. Look at that. The Fijian style, as I say, 2019 seems to be their year. Sean, and they were disappointed not winning gold at the Commonwealth Games last year and also not winning the World Cup, so they mean business. But here is Japan and their lineup: Soejima, Ozawa, and they've got plenty of experience as well through Sakai.
Fiji have not succeeded in Sydney previously, looking to right that wrong in this, the 4th year, the HSBC Sydney Sevens. Jeremy Rozier has the best seat in the house up close next to these Fijian stars. You have the next best at home or around the world, wherever you're watching. It is Bulvanaka to those of you in Fiji, Konnichiwa to those of you over in Japan as well. Right now, the hottest team on the circuit, Fiji, about to do their thing for the first time in Sydney. It is Nathungu with the kickoff. Well weighted as always. Through goes Nosoko, the captain. He can't get his hands on that, and Japan peel away with it through Nakazawa. Japan just looking to maintain possession as long as they can as Mothanatangi comes in and makes the chopping shot on Ozawa. So Ojima was at scrum half, went across to Noguchi. Then goes Tuimamba. Can't wait to see Tuimamba with ball in hand. That's going to happen at some stage of this clash. Mothanatangi with another big tackle. Went in and caught Sojima. Sojima gets it round the corner. It's going to work out okay for Japan. Now they shuffle across the park to Noguchi. Noguchi in turn goes one wider to Motomura, who can move, and Japan stringing the phases together. Well, Mothanatangi with another monster shot, and he causes the turnover. Willie Loss say the last thing you want is Sevu Mothanatangi looking to aim up.
Oh, this is a beautiful tackle that comes in there, and the profile is perfect. But Japan spent 55 seconds before they got over the halfway line, moving the ball from one side to the other, trying to get involved in the game, and that's where you make a mistake like that, and it's going to be costly.
Well, it's the third tackle Mothanatangi made in that run of play, and each and every one of them had a little bit of venom delivered.
Well, there's the result of one of the Japanese players, and Motomura. Now look at this, after he's offloaded, a nice tackle there from the captain, Nosoko. Totally legal. And that's got to hurt.
He's just so wiry, Mothanatangi. He's absolutely shredded, but so wiry. And he's just pain on 2 feet, Mothanatangi indeed. Tuai, last week's player of the final in Fiji's huge win against the USA. Over out at Mbutichi. They keep it alive here. Fiji looking for the first 5-pointer. And it's going to be the other little dynamo, Nathungu. He taps it down. Fiji 5, Japan 0. Kick to come.
That's why they bring the crowds in, because everybody wants a bit of Fiji magic. Look at this, it's just a loop around and then the dummy. And good night, Nurse. No chance for the sweeper there. The look on his face. And Nathungu knew 50 out. He was going to be opening up Fiji's account in Sydney for 2019.
Now looking for the extra 2. Nathungu. Off to the right it goes, and it stays 5-0 to the Fijians. Well, it's such a nightmare proposition for opposing teams. They've got to face off against Tuai, and when you think you've contained Jerry Tuai, the World Rugby Sevens Player of the Year nominee, you've got Nathungu, who does similar things. That won't go the 10. We'll come back to halfway, free kick, Japan.
2 different styles as well, Sean. You'll have a look at the Japanese wanting to move the ball, the edges, trying to move this big Fijian team around. There's Gareth Baber looks on, whereas the Fijians, they'll just go down Main Street every single time.
Japan showed some promising signs with their first handle of the ball off the kickoff, and they string a couple of passes together here through Ozawa. Mothanatangi again goes low, and they get over the top. Good shot on the ball there from Garanalangi. Now the tap and go. Fiji. Tuai spins out of one. Tuai off the hip. Here comes the K-Train. Kalione Nosoko.
Captain courageous, and it was the little man that you spoke about again. Have a look at the work of Tuai here. The spin, the pirouette, the turn, and the offload. And he is a flanker in the 15s, but he's as quick as any winger around the world. The Fijians mean business.
Nosoko and Tuai last week combined to pull apart the USA in unbelievable fashion. And there's another little throwback to last Sunday. Nasoko and Tuai, the current captain, linking with the former skipper. Nasoko and Tuai, so many of those run up in that tournament last weekend in Hamilton. 10-0 is the score. Nathungu a touch deeper this time round with a restart. Nakazawa going deep here. Japan, and the Fijian wall creeps up, and now they get a shoulder on. The Soko's in there with Darren Alangi not releasing the call. There goes Noguchi. Up to the 22, nice pop ball. In fact, it's missed the target. Sakai, we've seen him do some superb things on the circuit over the years. Look at Nasoko in there, he'll be penalised. Going around the corner was the call. Just a look at the power in the pins there of Nasoko and Amanasi Tuimamba.
Well, they're just bigger players, and their technique is a lot better. Japan guilty of going in and just ones and twos, and you really need to make sure that when you go into the contact against these bigger teams, and there you'll see it, Tuimamba just helping his captain, but they're not keeping their body weight, and that's the problem.
Offside.
Japan come in and stripe it downfield. Good touch finder, and they'll have some field position finally to work from.
Well, it's the first time they've got inside enemy territory, and what can they work out here? A core team, and they deserve to be on the circuit, but they need to score some points here, Japan.
The line-out throw misses the target, and it's pulled in by Motunatangi. Tipped on now with Mbutitu. Mbutitu shuffles it out the back to Tuimamba. This guy is so fast. Tuimamba made his debut in Dubai this time round. He's putting a touch. Good defence, Japan. They go quick. Sojima receives a return pass. Fiji with a great steal. Then it's ripped away, 7-on-7, and we'll pack a scrum. Japanese feed. Well, can't wait to see Nanduva do his thing as well. He is laced with nitro.
A sport for choice, aren't they?
Well, it's ridiculous. You've got Tuimamba, he comes off, and then Nanduva goes on. The leading try scorer in the series at the moment.
Crouch. Point. Set.
Japan looking for points right on half-time. That pass is going to bounce up into the hands of Nakazawa. Nathungu goes back and makes a tackle. Here's Noguchi. Noguchi looking for runners. Finds one in the midfield. Now they kick ahead, Japan, and that's going to run into touch. Is the end of playing the first half, and it is Fiji cleared by 10 against Japan. Okay, it has been 7 minutes of play, Willie Losse, that has seen Fiji trying to do all they need to do to set up the lead. We haven't seen them really open up as yet. In their opening game last week in Hamilton, they went berserker. Maybe we'll see it in the second 7.
Yeah, I think you're right too. Just want to get the cobwebs out. Look to try and use the whole squad as well. And they've got bigger fish to fry a little bit later on. It's the pool of death, of course, with England and Samoa. This is their new breathing technique where they actually look out and then they'll turn around and get together in a circle.
We saw that for the first time in Dubai. It's new to their game day prep.
Okay, look, when we've had the ball, we scored, so we talk about we hit them hard, we hit them quick. We've shown patience in defence, we made some good tackles. What I would like to see is a bit more aggression when we're coming off our line. Really putting pressure on them when they're putting the passes instead of letting them have it, okay? When they have got through, we've got our two on the ball. Tacklers on an edge, they play wide, we're going to go wide. Tackling at your feet and have a go at that one, nobody else. Yeah, that just puts pressure on, so they have to stick another number on and we can make that tackle. Okay, now, see the back is going on, the test is going on in here. Look feel like we did at the end of last week. This is a new tournament. So now we need to get ourselves through this one. Okay, so 2 subs on, the rest of the subs will come up for the second half. We need to pick that intensity up. Keep it our control. Only thing that's got them in the game is 3 penalties. 3 penalties they didn't need to have. Turn the ball over here and knock on. Our game in control. You've got to put your bodies into it. Are we clear?
No.
Now is your test and your challenge. Set. What's our next job? In the ball off, kick off, and we play.
Gareth Baber into Kaliona Nasoko, into the Fijian fans here in Sydney, adding some voice, bringing the drums to town as well. Willie, last week catching the coverage back here in Australia from what you guys were rolling out in Hamilton, it looked as though Hamilton Stadium was half full with Fijians.
Try 3/4 full with Fijians.
Terrific. What pictures they were coming back. What pictures these are that we're serving up from Spotless Stadium in Sydney, right next door to ANZ Stadium. A little further west than we've been the first 3 years of the HSBC Sydney Sevens over at the SFS, but this is a terrific spot. And we are moving again. Japan v Fiji, the second of our Pool A games.
Tackle! Release!
It was Nathungu and Nasoko with the tries in the first half. Nice defence, Japan, to try and pin Fiji, and they've forced an error here, the Japanese.
Great line speed. That was the secret there, and just getting up off the line, squeezing from outside in as well, and forcing the error. Best attacking opportunity Japan have had.
Noguchi comes in to feed. They've still got to win the scrum here, Japan, as they look up and see 3 giants squaring off. Mesu Kunavula on the park as well. In the 5 jersey for Fiji. Good snappy feed and strike from Japan. And here they go through Motomura. He's put down Mbutitu. Happy to concede meters here. Japan probing now. Suojima. Determined charge from Suojima. They go short side now. No way through. Swallowed up there by Nasoko. Japan chasing their first points in Sydney. Here with Sakai. Sakai stands in the tackle. Then he's opposite, and Butitu. 5 away. Penalty advantage as well here for Japan. Suojima with a skip step. 3 out. Will come back for the penalty. Sakai.
And there's just no way through. The Fijians just been moved from side to side, but Japan need to be working harder off the ball, and they need to give the ball carrier more options. At the moment, it's so easy to read.
If you're keeping track of the edging back and forth at the top of the series ladder, I can let you know that the joint leaders, USA, had a win this morning against France. They've started strongly. Speaking of strength, the Fijian defence are aiming up here. That was Kunavula with the tackle. They lower in there doing his thing. And another penalty here for Japan. They tap and go quick. Noguchi. Suojima. Suojima drums it down. 10-5 kick to come.
Oh, terrific. It's David v Goliath. And David's just thrown the stone that really has been the first time that the Fijians have been tested on defence. But Suojima, part of that Rio de Janeiro team where Japan were the giant killers, finishing 4th at the Olympics. He was part of that team. He's back on form. And this will give them some confidence the remainder of the time here.
Not surprisingly, he leads his side for carries. He's such a handful. Conversion attempts. Misses the mark. It stays 10-5. Well, they've dominated since the restart to the second half here, Japan. They've got themselves some handy real estate and now have brought themselves into the contest as Sakai sends it long. Fiji look up and say, well, we've finally got our hands on the nut. What can we do with it? And Kunavula says, I'll just stomp my way through and I'll get myself some wheels on the outside. And they're a big set of wheels too. But Runumbili bounces Fiji out to a 15-5 lead.
It is Fijian pride. The noise that vibrates around Spotless Stadium is unbelievable when they break out, and then all of a sudden the support is there. Lovely work from Kunavula, too big and strong, and then once it got into the hands of his compatriot, and it's just like a runaway train. Vaku Ranambili.
Well, what takes Japan 2.5 minutes to get done, it takes Fiji about 15 seconds in terms of finding the line. Up by 12. Look at Nanduva herring after this. Alasio Nanduva, look at how quick he is! Oh my word! Mr. Nitro, that is ridiculous! This guy is insanely quick.
State, just want to check dead ball.
Yeah. Please be good. Mr. TMO, please give us one of the most spectacular 5-pointers we've had all season long! Mr. Nitro! Off the top buckle try!
Jeremy, you can award the try.
Thank you.
Sensational. Absolutely sensational. Remember, this is the kickoff. And so Japan, there's the kickoff. Look at him go. Nanduva, a 50-meter sprint. He must have done that in about 4.5 seconds, and the dive.
Stop
it's a
it!
10 from the Tongan judge.
Oh, it's a 10 for the 10. That is just insane. How well did he time the charge towards the halfway line? Oh, and you knew it was going to sit up. You just knew it was. The leading try scorer goes a couple further clear of Maurice Longbottom. Whoa. Time just to catch our breaths, really, Losso.
I haven't seen anybody sprint that quick on a kickoff to score a try.
You know what? You've been on the circuit a long, long time. I can't remember seeing anyone move that fast.
I've seen someone take a kick.
Isles, I get it off the mark. He's quick, he gasses guy on the outside, but straight line speed. I can't wait. Our boys with the fancy little gadgets will get a speedo on that bad boy. I don't reckon that will be beaten this year.
How'd you like to race against that guy?
Well, I'd be in a car for starters.
Set.
Wow. Okay. Japan down by 22 here. 30 seconds to go in this contest. Nanduva, that's Yoshizawa. Slip inside, and Japan now working away from their 22. Fiji hungry for more. They've got England and Samoa in their pool also. That was forward, and it will be Fiji who'll get one final crack at it.
This is what they wanted to do, is not use too much petrol and take too much petrol out of the tank for the Fijians. Get the job done, get the first victory, and then move on. But boy, they have really put on a show in the 14 minutes, and that's why they are the hottest ticket in sevens. And I've got to say, Shawnee, their fans are the best sevens fans in the world.
Kenyan fans give them a run for their money, though. The Kenyan fans are very good. Neck and neck, I'd have those two. Tuai off the base. Tuai looks up. There are no defenders around. Is it for Jerry? No. It'll be Vakunambili's second. And Fiji, as you'd expect, finish in style.
It's just their awareness of space and knowing that there's a support player. No defender at all from Japan around the right-hand flank. And so the magician just offloads to the big tall frame of Vaku Ranambili. Good performance.
Conversion is good as well. And in the end, it is a comfortable win for Fiji. They open strong against Japan. Okay, here's a look at some of the big performers early on day one of the men's draw, the HSBC Sydney Sevens. Bush Mwali was busy in their game against Canada earlier today. Gavin Lowe, as he does each and every week, strong, as well as Pablo Fontes. Righto, we'll be back soon with more action from the HSBC Sydney Sevens. See you in a tick.
It looks as though it's going to be a try for Scotland. Mateo's going to steal it at the death for Spain.
Wales on the long slide. He's big, he's powerful, he's loaded with pace.
Mwale looking for the support, and he finds it.
Now Williams, they won't bring him down.
Defend and go from Carreras. And Australia are under the pump.
Back outside to Anisi, and they'll score the first try. Cock, bumps off strong, heavy contact. And Human runs it in for another one.
On the inside, Will Muir, yes.
We're back into the Sydney Sevens men's action after a wonderful morning here at Spotless Stadium. Some great pictures you're seeing on your screens right now. Andrew Swain with you in commentary, joined by former Wallaby Stephen Hoyles. Hoylesy, what a great weekend it's been so far.
Yeah, well, the weather's just starting to clear up, so the quality of footy should follow, and the crowd's flowing in. The costumes are starting to get a little bit lively and colourful.
As you can see, the grandstands filling up here at Spotless Stadium. A wonderful aerial view from overcast skies around Sydney, but it is clearing up. And here's a look at the DHL impact player for the weekend, Bush Mwale from Kenya leading the way.
Yeah, a player we haven't seen a huge amount of. A lot of new players in this Kenyan squad, and they're starting to make a mark on this World Series. You see the top 7 there. None of the Fijians, none of the New Zealand, so some of the nations sitting below the top 3 or 4, some individuals starting to stand out.
And one of them was a Scottish player, Gavin Lowe, as Scotland prepare to play Wales in Pool C action. And of course their 15s counterparts are playing in the Six Nations this weekend, getting underway. Wales with a win this weekend over France. And Scotland take on Italy. And here come your two sides. Trahan leading Wales out. And Jamie Farndale and Robbie Ferguson leading Scotland out. So both had losses in their first round matches today, Stephen.
Yeah, Wales went down to New Zealand, which most people would have predicted, and Scotland were upset by Spain, which was a real... He throws this pool wide open. And Scotland had a really good week last week in Hamilton. They managed to get themselves in the top 8 and finish 5th, I believe. So a really disappointing start. This game is massively important to both sides. If Wales want to progress, they need to win this game, as do Scotland. It's do or die for both these sides.
Damon Murphy will take the whistle today for this one. Scotland taking on Wales. Damon Murphy, a Commonwealth Games representative for Australia in sevens himself, and the party's getting started in Sydney. The costumes are getting better and better every year. I've seen Abo Man wandering around.
Andre is his formal title. Good man, Andre.
And Scotland get us started. Drops into the hands of Wales, though. There were a sea of hands right there. Scottish and Welsh. And right away, Gasson shows us some gas. Early penalty. Morgan Williams with the quick tap. Trahan sends it. They're going to try and use the extremities here. Welsh. Rio Dyer gets turned over. And Noyef Arval with a big don't argue. Scotland get into their work. Almost a big collision there. Welsh came rushing up off their line. And now trying to get on the outside. Here goes Pekua. Pekua accelerates through the gap. And the Scots will score first.
All started from Naifavu on the other side of the field. The big Fijian went the quick tap. And they spread it right. All the way to the sideline. Pekua, the experienced Pekua. He does well. He gets a bit of space, but he steps off the right foot and shows that he's got plenty of toe. And they'll be very, very happy with that. Scotland, they had plenty of possession in game 1. And they didn't get enough points, but that's a very good start.
The acceleration through that gap from Pekua, outstanding. Really showed some wheels. And scores under the posts.
You see that so often, don't you? Like a side will give them the outside, thinking they've got them covered, and they'll step between the winger and the centre. All it takes is a split second of clocking off. And that's what the Welsh defence did on the inside. They won the first kick-off, Wales. Let's see if they can repeat that effort.
And Low out of the extras. 7-0, the Scots leading the Welsh. As Trahan gets collared. Jenkins out to Dyer. They come back the other way now. Trahan, long pass. Way out to Gasson. Trying to get on the outside. McCure shut it down. Just trying to get out of their own half at the moment. Morgan Williams just holding it up. Now gets drilled into the turf by Godsmark. Trahan to Roach. Again out to Gasson. Looking to show that gas. It's mowed down though. Cover from Scotland. Rogers. Jenkins. To Morgan Williams. Morgan Williams beats the first tackle. And he'll stroll in for Wales' first try.
Lovely finish from Williams. It was a good team try from Wales. They marched out about 40, 50 metres, 2 or 3 phases. They managed to go from side of the field to the other. And defensively, Scotland, they only made one mistake, but that's all it takes. 3 phases in defence for Scotland. They're pretty tired. And it just goes through the hands. And it's a nice one-on-one. Steps off the right foot here. Naithavu just can't work hard enough on the inside. Tries the ankle tap, but it's not enough. Good hit back from the Welsh.
And they add the extras to square us up. No. So, slender lead. Scotland leading Wales. Ruben Morgan Williams, just his second tournament after making his debut last week in Hamilton. McCure, Scottish try scorer. To burn his way through a gap.
First movement off your feet.
Unlucky Traherne penalised there. The tactic was to kick long and try and force a penalty. The man penalised Traherne. He just put his hands on the ground. He was trying to steal the footy. The rules are you cannot put any of your part of your body on the turf. You need to support your whole body weight when trying to steal the football. Good tactics from the Welsh, but wasn't executed correctly.
Red marks on me. Stay there, please.
Very young side, this Welsh side. Average age.
Hold there, Red.
21 years of age.
Walk in, day. Walk in, day. Hold.
Not a lot of experience there. Scotland go long. Wales pinch it at line-out time. Here's Trahan. To Rogers. Rogers beats the first tackle. Looking for Trahan back on the inside. McCann shut them down. Come back near side. Oh, Jenkins accelerates. And they will take the lead, the Welsh. Jenkins speeding through that gap. Again, one missed tackle. And he's looking just to wind the clock down. Scores the try.
Well, the Scottish, they're just over-tracking slightly in defence. All it takes is to be a little bit over-keen. You see them pushing hard on the outside. Jenkins senses it. Naithavu, he's had a busy first half. And a smaller man with a bit of footwork on a big, heavier man, Naithavu. It's been a good couple of minutes for the Welsh. They're looking nice and patient and composed in attack. It's a tough game. They haven't done anything flashy, the Welsh. They've just managed to build a few phases, get good recycle, and they're stretching the defence of Scotland. And they're finding some holes. They're finding some easy holes, actually.
2 tries this weekend thus far. For Owen Jenkins, scored a try in their first match against New Zealand. And Trahan getting some attention.
Time back on.
It's the Welsh taking the lead. They go deep this time with the restart. And the big man, Godsmark. To Naithavu. Scotland looking to hit back here through McCann. McFarlane caught.
Tackle now, release.
It's now tackled. So has to release, as you heard referee Murphy say just then. Coombs. Naithavu coming back the short side. Offload away to McFarlane. And here's Pecure, the try scorer. Trahan over the top, couldn't quite get the turnover. And there's the siren, low. Looking to level the scores here, the Scottish. Godsmark. Godsmark beat the first tackle, beats another one. The big man looking for the support, finds Naithavu, who pops it up. And Scotland scoring the corner. Coombs dots it down. It's all square at half-time.
It was a try set up from Godsmark. He was one that made the original break. He did well. He knew he probably didn't have the gas. Look, he steps through two defenders here. Steps off the left, off the right, gets a nice fend going and gets through Trahan. And he goes over the top. Naithavu pops it up, and Coombs, nice support line, and he's got enough gas to get him in the corner. They needed that, Scotland. Even it up right on half-time.
So 12 all. It was a lovely run by the big man, Godsmark, and then nice little heads-up play there as well from Naithavu.
Good support play, two plays in behind, giving them options either side.
This is for the lead. Can't quite add the extras, so it'll be 12 all. We're all square at half-time. Scotland and Wales. What about the fans here in Sydney, Stephen Hoyles?
Well, the Welsh fans in their causes, they can't do that at Cardiff Arms Park, can they? Conditions are really nice. Plenty of colour, Andrew Swain.
It's beautiful stuff. The sun is just starting to come out.
There's the sun right there for you, Andrew. Did you set that up?
The Welsh fans out in force. I'm sure there'll be some Scottish fans around as well. As we mentioned earlier, Avo Man's here. He's obviously
Avo family, we hear.
Yeah, that's right.
We're more talking about Avo Man than has about the rugby this weekend. He was a huge hit last year.
The costumes are looking outstanding. The unicorns, the Scottish unicorns.
Everyone loves a unicorn, don't they?
It was
the kid's favourite.
The avocado onesies.
The singlet onesie.
That's a rare piece of attire. Wales get us back underway. Action back on the field here at Spotless Stadium. And Blacker collects it to Rogers. Naithavu fighting for it on the ground. It's illegal. Missed the quick tap. Oh, knock on. Tried to go too quickly. Dane Blacker.
Right in front of referee Damon Murphy there. Good contest at the kick-off. Made a little bit of a scrap. They got a penalty midway. That's an opportunity lost from the Welsh.
New Zealand v Spain coming up in just over 10 minutes.
Line. Set.
Fumble there from Scotland. The pressure was right on Gavin Lowe.
Good pressure from Blacker at the base of the scrum. It's pretty tough that at times if you don't get a good strike and the ball's stuck in between a couple of feet. It's hard for the halfback to be able to get that out.
From Dalziel. Scottish head coach watches on. 5th place last week.
Set.
In Hamilton. Wales looking to inflict a bit more pain here. Dyer. Shirt fronted. and didn't roll away.
That was a good carry from Dyer. He's a speedster, normally known for his work on the sideline and scoring tries, but that was a good, tough carry. And that put McCann in an awkward position.
Let's go, Red. Red, let's go, please.
Jenkins holding it up. Now gets us underway to Blacker. Blacker puts it in behind. The Welsh players both lost their feet. The Welsh chasers. And Coombs dives on it.
Well, the idea was spot on. They had 7 in the line, no sweeper. They put it through. Blacker, he thinks he was obstructed. Let's play on.
What's up? Blue.
A little bit of a slow start to this second half.
I need number 9.
Ali Miller coming on for Scotland. Joe Goodchild for Wales. So some fresh legs. Both these sides just feeling each other out.
Time back on.
In their second match of the weekend. Both sides missing some tackles. Scotland go deep with the restart. Jenkins to Trahan. The skipper.
Roll, Blue.
Again, the Scottish side penalised for not clearing the tackle area.
It's back to back from McCann.
It is, yeah. Just giving the Welsh easy outs. They take it another 25 metres downfield and they get a line out just on the other side of halfway. The experience of Traherne.
Stay there. Blue, mark somebody, stay there. Blue across. Watch across, the mark's set.
The Scots finished 5th last week. It's one of their best finishes in recent times. But what a slow out of the blocks this weekend in Sydney as Wales win the line out. Goodchild trying to get on the outside of Coombs. Pops it off the ground. Jenkins with the bounce pass. Pops it back inside to Roach. Roach throws out the don't argue. Can he get it away? Yes, he can. The offload is a beauty to Dane Blacker. And Wales will retake the lead.
Well, he's a big man, Roach. Certainly big for the 7th circuit, but that's why they have him in the side. He knows he doesn't get on the outside of guys too often, so he straightens. He carries hard. Look at him. He beats one. He fends off another and then gets an offload just before contact. The Scottish players thought it went forward. Damon Murphy was right on the spot. This is a good hit back from the Welsh.
Dane Blacker, his 4th tournament. The conversion was good. So the Welsh 19, Scotland 12. Just a couple of minutes to play. Kyle Steyn coming onto the field for Scotland. The big man.
Time back on.
Nearly 100 kgs, Kyle Steyn. Trahan sends it long and deep into the Scottish half. Miller straightening it up. It's a maul. The maul's been called. This could be a turnover. It will be. Good job from Wales defensively.
A great defence from Wales. They look really clear with their tactics. They're kicking long, so if you see your side kick long, it just shows you they want to be a defensive team. They hold them down there. They got their line all connected very well. And front on tackle, just enough to hold up the Scottish carrier. It's really mature play from Traherne.
Bind! Set!
Welsh taking control of this one. Good child. Oh, met in the tackle and driven back. Still with Wales here. Roach again. A real handful for Scotland. Blacker. Trahan. Good child. Drops it back into Dyer, who's caught well by Steyn. Wales just holding onto the ball here. Long bounce pass Out to Bennett. And Roach, back to Bennett. Back to Jenkins. Jenkins will run it in for Wales. They've gapped Scotland now.
Good footy from Wales. They had the restart, they got the penalty off that, and they stretched the Scottish. They made them work in defence, and they just started to win the tackle. They get a couple of offloads. Long ball over the top here. It's Roach again. He's the one that initiates this. He just goes forward, knows he can't get outside the man. Nice little pop on the inside. And another one. And the Welsh big men are leading the way here today. Jenkins gets over.
It's his third try this weekend, a double in this match against Scotland. And his prolific try scorer.
See, Scotland have most of their players, you'd probably call it 7 up on the kick. They'll probably try and put this deep again, Wales. Back their defence.
Conversion was good. Here's Riddle. Coombs finding his way. Scotland. They're going to go down swinging. Wales will win this one. They'll play on quickly. McFarlane sends it wide to Lowe. Back in to Pecure.
No clear release. Tackle assist.
Piggybacked up the field by back-to-back Welsh penalties. The kick ahead. And all the Welsh players need to do is fall on it. And that'll be that. So Wales get their first win of the weekend. Scotland without a win. They're victorious, the Welsh, 26 points to 12. It was a wonderful effort from this Welsh side who have been hard of winning recently.
Yeah, that's a very good performance from the Welsh. Scotland will be really disappointed with their first 2 games. It opens up this pool. The next game, Wales versus Spain, is massive. They'll be the ones that qualify in the top 8. And Scotland can kiss goodbye to a top 8 finish on this tournament. Doesn't seem to worry these fellas. They're having fun regardless.
Oh, everyone's having fun here in Sydney. Let's get down to Nat Yanides with some reaction.
Yeah, I've got Owen Jenkins down here, the 2-try hero today. Fantastic result for you guys. Your first win here in Sydney. What was the key to that one?
I think, we weren't too far off this morning against New Zealand after a very poor week last week. So, we said concentrate on a performance, sort of try and get into the day in that first game because New Zealand world-class outfit, and then try and target these next 2 games. I know we put ourselves in with a shout of possibly a quarter-finalist, all or nothing later against Spain.
It was a really good performance against New Zealand first up. Just how much confidence did that game give you heading not only into this game but for the rest of the day?
Yeah, like last weekend, we played Fiji first up. It was pretty ugly at times, and we thought, just go out there, do the things we've been practicing and training all week, and then implement them in that game and work on them and tweak them for the next game. And as you can see from the performance, it paid dividends.
Yeah, it was certainly a good performance, and you're in with a chance for the quarterfinals. Well done.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers.
For more Pool C action, your commentators are Carl Tanana and Greg Clark.
So it is New Zealand taking on Spain. Spain might get a bit of inspiration from that Wales win over Scotland. First ever pool win for Wales in this current series. So they've broken the drought there. And it is Spain on the left of your screen and New Zealand on the right. Good welcome, plenty of Kiwis in the crowd, and New Zealand with co-captains this week, Tim Mickelson and Sione Molia, and Andrew Newstubb, the number 8. He was the leading point scorer after the first 3 events, so he's been in great form. He's been in a dream team as well, coached by Clark Laidlaw. Greg Clark with you, former New Zealand captain. Carl Tanana is alongside me.
Yeah, afternoon, Greg. Really looking forward to this one. There's probably more Kiwis here in Sydney than there was in Hamilton last week. It was absolutely blitzed out with the Fijian supporters. There's always a lot of support here for the men in black. With this Spanish team, the New Zealand team played them last week at Hamilton. I spoke to a couple of the guys and they said they're just so tough to put away. They're a very annoying team, I suppose, is the word that they use, because they chase for every single inch that they earn.
Well, the captain is out there, Francisco Hernandez, but their two playmakers, Pablo Fontes and Paul Pla, are both on the bench for the start of this match. The coach is Pablo Fiju, who has played over 300 games of sevens for Spain and 66 test caps in 15s as well. Referee Jeremy Rosier from France. Bonjour to Jeremy, and we're underway now. So it is New Zealand kicking off. First in Dubai, fourth in Cape Town, third in Hamilton. The All Black Sevens. Penalty goes to New Zealand. And Mikkelsen takes it quickly. Molia running to the line and getting it out now. And Regan Ware, well, going for the first try. It was pretty easy in the end, Carl.
Well, just a little bit of deception through Sione Molia. The penalty given away by the Spanish. New Zealand take it quickly through Tim Mikkelsen, who's just so aware in these situations. There it is there. 3 numbers on the deck for Spain, so they have the scramble. Look how they're so lateral with their defense. They're having to turn their back, and Sione Molia will explore you, because the number 1 on the end there, Rodriguez Guerrero, had to jam in, and it left Regan Ware spare. Regan Ware has shown that he can score a try this year.
Regan Ware spare, and then he goes for another try. He got 5 in Hamilton last week. He's already got 2 in Sydney this week. And the conversion attempt is not successful, so 5 points to 0, New Zealand. They're third on the table, 3 behind the joint leaders Fiji and USA after 3 events. 5th in Sydney last year. They won in 2016. They've got 57 titles over the years, the most by any team in the HSBC Sevens World Series. They've won 3 in Australia, 2016, 2013 and 2011. It's Spain now. Team that thrives on early confidence, so they need to just get a bit of possession going here. They go to the short side, and that's good work. Ramos. Offload is good. Mateu shovels it wide. Dewan. Rodriguez Guerra giving it to Mateu, the Argentine-born player. Now this is Manuel Sanz. Happy to shift it. But New Zealand just drifting across. Sam Dixon read that one pretty well. Ramos delivers to Mateu. Switch of play here. And there's a hole opening up. The sweeper was at the back to claim Rodriguez Guerra. Floating pass. Javier Dewan. Now Singh makes it to the 22.
Play on.
And it comes out, and it's play on. Advantage is over as Noreki delivers. New start. Got numbers over there at Ingshu, and now it is Sammy Dixon up over the 22. They come at Dixon. He reaches out and he dots it down. They might want to check this one, but Slammin' Sam slams it down.
Time off. I think it's very tight because from my side. Yeah. So we have a check. Yeah.
Well, we are just going to make sure that the ball was put down. I'm with you, Clarkie. I think this is okay, but just to make sure Sammy Dixon got it in his left hand, puts it out, dots it down. There.
Jeremy, when you're on screen.
Thank you.
That's a decent stretch, isn't it? Try to New Zealand. Sam Dixon, the 29-year-old in his 44th tournament. Broken nose last week. It was like a chicane on a racing track, wasn't it?
Oh,
they straightened it up.
Yeah, this is after some long period of defence from New Zealand. They get the turnover from Sione Molia at the breakdown. Then it's all about draw and pass. Tony Ingshu realises the quicker man through Sam Dixon, who trudges on that far side. Knows he's not going to get there. He's going to put out the fend, but he's just so strong as Sam Dixon. One of the hardest working players for this New Zealand Sevens team.
Conversion from out wide, not successful. Didn't have the legs, but it's 10 points to 0. New Zealand over Spain. New Zealand are going for 10 straight victories against the Spanish. In fact, Spain has never beaten New Zealand on the HSBC Sevens World Series. And in the 9 games previous to this one, New Zealand have scored 157 points and conceded just 17. One-way traffic. New Zealand won 24-0 last week in Hamilton. The whistle goes, and that's forward.
I'd love to see how many involvement Sam Dixon has in games. We just saw him on that far side, run about 40 metres on the angle to get their try, and from the kick-off, they kick it straight back to him. He makes the tackle and pushes him over the sideline. He has a big heart, does Sammy Dixon.
Kiwi bench. They're there or thereabouts after 3 events, 3rd on the table. The win in Dubai was very good.
Sit.
So the All Black Sevens ready to pounce through the co-captain, Sione Malia. It opened up for the big man, and they managed just to hold on to him. 5 metres out now. New Stub goes in digging. Just pops it up to Tone Ingchu, and now Dixon going for a double, fending, reaching out, and slamming Sam. I think he's got another one. That might be a double. It is for Sam Dixon. No need to check that one.
Sometimes it just goes your way, and it is for Sam. Here's the initial break by the co-captain, Sione Malia. Sets it up strongly. They challenge well here at the breakdown with a counter ruck through Moteu, but then they spin it out, and you watch how much work Sam has to do here. Dixon fakes on the inside, loses left-hand fin. Another player comes across and dots it down. Great awareness of where he is on the field.
Too big and too strong, close to the line. Rodriguez Guerra doing everything he can to bring him to ground, but Dixon had the momentum and the strength. Another conversion goes astray, so it's 15 points to 0. Well, New Zealand, they don't have the out-and-out speed on the flanks at the moment, but they just take their opportunities. They scored 29 tries in Hamilton last week, second behind the Flying Fijians, who scored 4 more. So they're doing the business. Good take from Juan Ramos.
One arm is above the shoulder. One arm is above the shoulder.
Oh, you can't keep him out of the game, can you, Clarkie? Sammy Dixon again.
Well, without Scott Curry, he's a key player, isn't he? All that experience.
Definitely have to stand up, fill those roles. I think it's a smart play by Spain. Finally get out of their own half, but only just. But they've shown already when they do have ball, they can threaten the New Zealand team. They just have to have the strike weapons, and the ball players, what you said, are on the bench at the moment for them.
So with 3 events gone, Spain 10th on the table, so they're well on the way to retaining core status, and that was the main objective early on in this series. Next up, of course, is trying to qualify for Japan at the Olympics in 2020. First things first, we need to keep improving on the World Series. Oh, good defence by New Zealand. They go in and they turn them over, and that's a real feature of this New Zealand team at the breakdown. Jona Nareke straight through. Very timely try. Right on half-time. The 21-year-old, 3 tries in Hamilton last week. He's on the board in Sydney.
Yeah, but this came back once again from the involvement of Sam Dixon. He had numbers on the outside of him. So he did a big read. It was an all or nothing, but the time was absolutely superb. There's a shot there. Lowers him, gets up, goes straight through the ruck. They had to commit 4 people around the ruck in Spain, and from there, you get it out to a guy such as Narek in the midfield with space. It's just so tough to defend, but Sam Dixon has had a good first half. Outstanding.
4th try for New Zealand. Yeah, terrific work at the breakdown. Good footwork, and the fend was good also from the 21-year-old. So the conversion successful in front. So half-time, New Zealand 22, Spain 0.
We scored a try after the one before it. As long as our next start choosing the money, then we can take away those frustrations. Okay, Dave's looking real good here. Just keep coming forward on that ball. Have to stay high, Mary, keep leading us. Alright? Clark just keep shifting it, so it's come out. Cut the Clark, so just keep it open. Alright? Remember, keep adjusting to those open doors, find that little bit of space. Alright? So just bounce away from the ball.
La situación del rugby tiene que ser un poquito más rápido, hay que correr un poquito más y sacar el balón de ahí.
¿vale? Nos están quitando, nos están puteando mucho los racks, así que vamos a jugarle, a jugarle. La posición que hemos tenido ha sido muy buena, pero tenemos que rematar y agredir, ¿vale? Vamos a agredir. Y chicos, está yendo Juanchín siempre solo a la guerra. Es el más pequeño que tenemos, así que vamos, la gente grande que aparezca, que luche y que seguimos así, ¿vale?
Ya va, ahí va.
Aparece.
Vale. 1, 2, 3. Vaya.
So Spain with the work to do in the second half. Coming up, we've got Canada versus France. Just over 10 minutes. A lot of action still to come here on day one at the Sydney Sevens at the Spotless Stadium in Homebush.
Well, I'm sure, Greg, this New Zealand team would have spoken about their first half in their first game against Wales, which they won 27-14, but it was a very slow start. So I know that's something Clark Lade would have spoken about in this game, trying to put this plucky Spanish team away early.
It's going to be hard for the All Black Sevens to match their achievements last year. Gold at the Commonwealth Games on the Gold Coast, and then gold also at the Rugby World Cup Sevens, and this is gold as well from big Joe Ravovo. He's going to be able to just jog it in. Poor defence from Spain. They were still in their half-time huddle, I think. And Joe dots it down. So he's got 2 for the day so far in Sydney.
Well, good confidence booster for Joe Ravovo. A lot of teams, and I don't know why, try and kick to him. Because when he catches it like that, he's an absolute monster. Just breezes through the weak tackles, goes past the sweeper and the tight tackle, and makes it look oh so easy, Joe Ravovo.
From right in front, Newstub adds the extras, so it's one-way traffic. 29 zip, New Zealand over Spain. Plenty of pressure there for Rodriguez Guerra, but he manages to hold on. They go to the short side, the one. Now, Gregory is out there, Scott Gregory, the man from Northland, and jersey number 1, called in after the injury to Scott Curry and Devon Collier. Mateu. Spain still hovering around their own 22. Alberto Diaz. Nothing happening there, and they try and hold him up. Just manages to get to the ground in time. Ramos. Mateu back to Ramos. And Ramos heading in field. Good pick up there. And good support play from Ramos again. No real panic in the New Zealand defensive line, though. Losada and Fontes. Rodriguez Guerra. Good ball and all tackle.
Not retaining body weight.
Newstub, but went on with it.
Yeah, not retaining the body weight there, but still, even though the Spanish have had a lot of ball, there's no real threats within their attacking play at the moment. They're going to go to the set piece. A lot of hands on hips. So they need to figure out a way just to try and get things started, get some confidence.
Number 12.
Remember, Spain did beat Scotland in their first game up, so still well in this pool to take the second one. Between them and Wales, I assume, is going to be the one to determine the second spot in this pool.
So Malia is coming to the bench for a breather, replaced by Kurt Baker.
No, wait, time is up.
And Villamoni Koroi, the excitement machine, is out there for Andrew Newstub. There's Baker on screen. Very experienced as well. 35th tournament, 30 years of age, over 100 tries. But it is Spain looking to open their account. Dewan can't control it, falls into the arms of Gregory, and so out it goes now to Baker. Fresh legs, and through the gap he goes, up over the 10, up over the 22, being chased now by Alberto Diaz, but now he gives up because Baker goes all the way and gives us the double thumbs up.
Oh, he's a character as Kurt Baker, but this is what you want to do. when you get onto the field is keep that high level of play up. As soon as he gets the ball, it's an overthrow from the Spanish. They mark it up, contested there at the back by Ing Shu, which causes a confusion. Kurt Baker has the ball in 2 hands, has the option to give it to Webb, but decides to take the angle. And right there, the chasers give up, and Kurt Baker knows he's in for a try. Oh, and I love it. Where is it? Double fawns.
Philemone Koroi from in front adds the extras.
I think the most pleasing thing for the New Zealand team is probably the 0 here, Greg. They've been absolutely brilliant defence. Have squeezed out any opportunity Spain have tried to do on attack.
Spain did open their campaign in Sydney with a win earlier on. A bit of an upset, really, over Scotland. 10-7.
Finish now, Rock!
New Zealand beat Wales 27-14, but they're up by 36 points to nil. And now Spain to Naki Mateu. Good work by Gregory on that occasion, but no.
One black.
Again, okay, initially, but then went on with it.
I'll tell you what, the guy just with his hands on his knee, the number 8, Naki Mateu, who's been very good. He's been industrious in the losing effort. Pablo Feiju, I know, has brought their youngster on. Been very impressed with him. Pablo Feiju, such a coach that you want to follow, done everything as you spoke about as a player.
Pablo Fontes on screen. He's one of the leftovers from the Rio Olympics campaign in 2016. So it is Spain. Ramos delivering. Carry on. Ramos. Mateu did well to offload as he was heading to the deck. That time, though, Ramos couldn't control that one, so it's going to be a scrum. Knock on both ways. He's been good, hasn't he, over the years for Spanish rugby. Pablo Feiju, the man from San Sebastian. 300-plus games of sevens, 66 test caps.
With that wealth of knowledge, he brings a lot of heart to what he's doing. I think that flows off into a Spanish team, one of the hardest working teams on the circuit. Once again, some great result there from some connected defense from New Zealand, calls in another Spanish turnover. And for me, Big Joe has to be a target here. Just get him one-on-one.
So Koroi to Baker, and then the switch. Oh, what about the Fen? And now running onto it is Revolvo. Clear run to the line. Beautiful stuff from the All Black Sevens. And Smokin' Joe Revolvo. He's got a double for this one. 3 on day 1 in Sydney.
You're just having a bit of fun. Koroi and Joe Revolvo. Koroi having to do some good work. Looping around Wigan, where from that scrum, the little goose step, the strong fend on Pablo Fuentes. And then Joe Revolvo smiling even before he caught it. He goes inside, keep coming. Sorry, champ.
Yeah, it doesn't come any easier for Joe Revolvo. He can thank his teammates, in particular Koroi, for laying it on a platter for him. But he's there to finish, and he has finished 3 times already on day 1. And the conversion from out wide, not a bad attempt, just to the left. So 41 points to nil. Penalty goes to Spain.
Well, they can kick it out here. Still take the line. It's going to tap it. Concede. Interesting.
They've had enough, Spain. And so that is 10 consecutive wins in a row for New Zealand over the Spanish. And Spain still winless against New Zealand. New Zealand 41, Spain 0. They went on with the job after leading 22-0 at the break. So the coach, Clark Laidlaw, will be very happy with that. And they've got one more game later on today. And they're being well supported here in Sydney, the New Zealanders. Let's go to Natalie Ioannidis.
Yeah, Clarkie, I've got Sam Dixon down here with me. All one-way traffic in that match for you guys. What impressed you most about that performance?
I think the boys fronted up front, really took them to them physically, and I think we let us down against Wales in the first game, and we're challenged by the coaching staff to get physical and really show what this All Blacks jersey means to us.
You suffered a pretty bad broken nose last week. Have you copped another knock just now? You're bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, copped one in my first touch in the Wales game, and it just started bleeding again, but it's no big deal. He'll be right next week, get it fixed up when I get home.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, go enjoy the win.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Next up, Pool B action. Canada taking on France. Canada first up winners this morning. France went down by 7 against New Zealand, who were so impressive just there, putting away Spain. I'm Sean Maloney, joining me for the call of this one. It is a very good afternoon to Mr. Willie Losse.
Yeah, good afternoon, Sean. Really looking forward to this game because I've got a feeling that France want to take home the trophy they did from Sydney last year, and that's the Challenge Trophy. Didn't really offer too much, but this Canadian side got off to a great start against Kenya. And obviously the class is there with names like Hirayama, Fualifau, Mullins, and also great to see Pat Kay back in jersey number 10.
Okay, it is a power game of Fualifau and Matt Mullins up against that of Lorgel. Boudinhen, Perez, he's so dangerous for this French outfit. So too Jimmy Obo. The boss for this one is homegrown. Jordan Way grabs the P and gets settled in as the sunshine begins to just crank up a little in Sydney. We had overcast conditions this morning, and it's starting to warm up out west. Nate Hirayama with a kickoff. Canada v France. It's well weighted as well. Bray goes through, gets a hand on. Good work right off the bat from Canada. Drag forward there. Mullins, abrasive, direct, dragging 2 with him. Into the 22, Fualifau. There goes Kay, Pat Kay it is. Nice ball placement, good work initially, and now the penalty advantage here. Backwards. In fact, Geordie Way says it's gone backwards and France climb in. Canada conceding metres. Looking for break round the corner. It's gone forward.
Well, it would have been appropriate that Connor Braid scores because he was the man that got up and put the ball back from the kickoff. We talk about it all the time. And this one-hander around the corner from Mullins, well, that's the Michael Jordan pass. It's just gone a fraction forward.
I like that you go Michael Jordan. I'll go LeBron James.
Oh, you're
just
right.
To make it a little bit more current.
Well, I'd say we're talking about our eras now.
Michael Jordan's been retired. I watched Space Jam the other day. He's 22 years out. Ben Simmons, keep it Aussie-based.
People still wear Air Jordans.
They do indeed. Okay, let's see who can take flight here for France. Dug out by Perez. Across the park to Ngandibi. Ngandibi with not a whole lot of room to move, still pierces the Canadian D, but his foot's just caught the touchline, but a little glimpse there at what this man can bring to the party.
He caught Carlin Isles earlier this morning and showing a nice pair of heels. He managed to stay in there, but then on the next roll where he moves towards the sideline, you can see him there, foot is out.
Good spotting, Willie Losse. So all the field position with Canada for the moment, looking to make that count as Hirayama comes in. Nice work off the top, Fualifau. Hirayama, Braid the decoy. Kay pulled in by Riva. Good hustle at the base from France, and they've turned it over. Lorgel swings in, pops it out. They get it wide. That's been knocked down. And this is going to be a yellow card for Canada.
Risk and reward. The players, the management, I'm sure you, the fans, have been watching Sevens now. Appreciate that. If you're going to have a look at the ball, you better make sure you come back with it. Otherwise, you're in the naughty chair.
For 2 minutes, it's 7 on 6. France with the one-man advantage. Yobo. Great line from Jimmy Yobo, and it is the French who grab an early try.
Well, it's all class, isn't it? 7 against 6. It means that there's going to be some space somewhere. They look to try and strike back towards the side where the ball was given. Ball in two hands. That's the quality of this French team. And Jimmy Yeo goes over.
Jimmy Yobo.
Yannick Noah style haircut. I'm still in that era.
That'll work. Probably with our co-caller, Drew Mitchell at Toulon, plays wing and centre and has got some wheels to work with. After withstanding all that pressure early, the French have made the one-man advantage count. They're up by 7. We're through a quarter of the game.
Well, there is the Canadian coach as well. Sean, he's done a great job. Damien McGrath, of course, took them through to that title, the only title that they've won in Singapore in 2018.
What a tournament that was for the Canadians.
Crouch.
Singapore in years past has been the go-to for teams looking for their breakthrough cup victories. We saw Kenya, and Canada both do it there in Singapore. Braid. Hirayama goes short side, looks to fend his way past Reaver, who's made a heap of tackles. This nice from Davis. Braid rips it over to Kay. Kay catches the French defence offside.
I like that style of play, and I like them using the big man Davis on the edge. He's a big, strong athlete, draws in a couple of defenders, and now they'll go to a set play, and they're back to 7.
Hirayama pumps it in a touch, just past the 22, off the boot of Nate.
Number 8.
And we're going to see the Canadian fans get their turn at hosting a leg of the HSBC Sevens World Series not long from now, Willie Losse. Next stop after this is the USA Sevens in Vegas, and then we head a little further north to Vancouver. Right now we're in Sydney with Kay looking for the try. Kay! That one is slapped over the in-goal line.
So then his back's offside.
We're going to come back. Now,
fair contest, both going for the ball.
Both going for the ball is a call, but was that not knocked out on the fly by the French man coming back?
But have a look at the pace, and then Gundabi goes straight over the advertising as well. That is knocked back. That should be a penalty.
It should be a penalty try, should it not? You can't slap it out on the fly like that.
Doesn't make it a penalty try.
Okay.
We're going to have to get
I'll concede to you.
Come on.
We'll go have a chat to the referee's boss in the break. Hirayama still with Canada, though. Nice line from Fulafau. Fulafau bounces one off. Takes his team 4 away. Hirayama short for Braid. Braid looking to get it back to Hirayama, who now scoots in and goes to scrum half. Double tap on the whistle from Geordie Way. Says
3 offsides in a row.
Too much of that, France, and now they're going to be down a man. Hirayama goes quick. Kay, long ball for Fulafau. Drams it in. 7-5, kick to come.
Guys, just too big and strong. There's Mike Fulafau, 103 Ks. He's been around. He's got 46 stamps in his passport. And this is the money ball there from Kay. Missing out a player. The linear comes across. No chance.
Great weight on the pass, wasn't it, from Hirayama? Expect nothing less from the all-time point scorer for Canada. And we'll have a little extra play as well. Or will we? Hirayama puts it out to the right, and Geordie Way says, actually, you know what? I'm pulling the shutters down on the first half. We're done for the moment. Go grab a bottle of water, Mikey Fulafau, and absorbing first half sees France clear by 2.
Yeah, they got 6.
Welcome back to our coverage of the HSBC Sydney Sevens from Spotless Stadium in Sydney's West. We've packed the circus up and come a little further out from the SFS that hosted this same event the first 3 years. Are you enjoying it, Willie Losser, your first visit to this stadium?
Well, all I can say is it must have been incredible 19 years ago when the Olympics were being held here in Sydney. This complex, state-of-the-art, first class, wonderful.
Good crowd on hand as well at Spotless. France v Canada. France up by just a single conversion as Mullins goes back for Canada. Tidies up, full of foul for Braid. Braid sends it wider and they work it up the hard way from their danger zone. Full of foul had a great pair of hands there to pull that in off the deck and then drag it forward, and that's going to help them out with the relieving penalty.
Well, he must have hands the size of a baseball glove, because how he picked that up is unbelievable. That was right down by his shoelaces. Have a look at this. There's the collision area. Just gets rid of them. Does the try scorer of 4. The Canadian team.
Good take from Mullins. Hirayama, look at the line here from Braid. He's fearless, Connor Braid, and gets his team over the advantage line. Hirayama. Kate looks a little wider. Canada have worked this away from their own 22. Kay finishes it off. They worked the fringes and they got the result.
Great to have him back in the squad, isn't it? Got called in after Hamilton with an injury, and so he comes in and it's all the hard work on the inside. The forwards do the hard work, and then it's Aruba drawing in a couple of the defenders here. The big man goes to work. There's the first, and then the second, the offload, and as easy as you like, Pat Kay's in to score another.
The chip shot is good from Hirayama, and Canada, they take the lead. Braid looking for the restart, can't get it. And now France spin out of the contact zone and come away with it through Mazzolini. Mazzolini with a spin, go, and try.
Individual brilliance. That might be on the highlights reel of quality play on day one, because Mazzolini has pulled out of a rabbit out of a hat. Had no right to score this try. Gets it from the kickoff there. You can see the ball bounces around. Then he gets it. Too much gas for Fualifau. But have a look at the step here on the sweeper. Hirayama says, I'll show you the sideline. Mazzolini says, no, I'll just cut inside, mate.
Could so easily have been a try at the other end to Braid, but Mazzolini, whoa, lights them up down that right side. Quality from the French. And it's now 12-12. Lafau lets that one bounce. Kay has to tidy up, and he's then monstered by the French defence, and they have forced the knock as well. Big couple of plays coming from Le Bleu.
Well, Sean, they scored 21 tries here. Not at this ground, but in Sydney in 2018. They hadn't opened their account, and they've scored 2 stunners. They are the worst, one of the worst teams in the world to play against, because when they get their confidence up, they're a nightmare.
All good, boys. Thomas. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Here they come, looking to make it back-to-back scores here. France, and they're not going to catch this guy. But did he get it down? That's the question being asked here of Gabriel Ngandibi.
Timo, please.
It was very casual, Willie Lossay. Oh, I don't think he's got it down at first speed, at real time, but now this will tell us. Reaching out, no control. As he lost, yes, he's, oh.
Your thoughts?
That's no try.
Geordie, when you are on screen, it is no try. He has lost that forward.
Okay, so scrum 5 minutes to red.
Correct.
Well, that is why Willie Lossay is on the big bucks in the box. He's called that one spot on, and France let Canada off the hook there. Gabriel Ngandibi.
Tom on.
It was a loose carry on the way of the line, and terrific working cover from Canada.
Bind.
Prevented the try. Now they've got to take it 95 here, Canada, to potentially reclaim the lead. Hirayama to Braid. No better man to work it away from your try line with than Braid. The blue jerseys rush up out wide and cut down the angle there for Canada. Now they hustle in tight. There's Braid, slips it away. Hirayama sitting on this near side, and he now cruises in to scrum half. Braid again, nothing happening out wide. Hirayama skips past one. Nate Hirayama looks to the outside now, cleverly buys some time, and not only that, has potentially milked.
Has come through. I understand he's going. Has landed in dangerous position.
He has. He's found a way to put Perez off the park. It was brilliant from Hirayama.
Yeah, he's a class player, isn't he? And Perez just got himself in a difficult position where he's made the tackle and the legs have gone past the horizontal. Tackle's all right there, but that's what you can't do. Look where they've gone. After almost conceding a try, they've now worked the ball down towards the halfway mark, and Canada with 7 on 6.
For the rest of the game as well. And if you're just tuning in here in Australia, I can let you know that the Australian women's 7-side beat France in their Cup quarter-final, so they'll take on Ireland a little later this afternoon in the Cup semi-final. Can France get a win here on the men's side of things? Seeger goes back to Mazzolini, try number 2 coming up. And both of them are right out of the top draw.
Oh, the French flair here in Sydney. That is incredible. They're down to 6 players, remember. And Mazzolini is having a game he will not forget. The lovely skill set here of just the ball will always beat the man. Run for space. There's the initial break from Seeger, and then a nice little bit of quick ball, hot potato stuff. And there's the fend from Mazzolini. Oui, oui, La France.
The bench is pumped. That is Pierre Mignon in the face mask. Conversion not there. Still, the door left ajar here for Canada.
Man, that's the version of Zorro with Mignon.
They very cleverly go deep with a restart, and the siren had gone before the ball went into touch. Genius at the back end from the French. They've got their first win here in Sydney. Full time. France 17, Canada 12. So that is a 1-1 start for Canada, likewise for France. And here's a look at some of the colour that's rolled out across the morning session here in Homebush. We've got all the bases covered on the HSBC Sevens World Series. Colour aplenty. You name it, we've got it. Tennis, bananas, give it a tick. These guys have got the second best seat. If you're at home, catching it on the couch, anywhere around the world, you have got the best, and you are in the #1 spot right now to hear the voices of both Drew Mitchell and Andrew Swain.
Thank you very much, Sean Maloney. Pool B action. USA taking on Kenya. And USA had a win over France in their first match. Kenya went down to Canada. Drew Mitchell. These are the two starting sides.
Yeah, it's going to be a great clash between the USA and Kenya. A couple of the USA regular starters on the bench in Isles and Williams, but they've still put out a pretty handy side led by Madison Hughes. Looking forward to seeing big Denny Barrett out there. He's an absolute go-to man of this USA side.
Yeah, over 100 kgs of muscle, Danny Barrett. And on the Kenyan side, as we said earlier, vastly inexperienced, but they had a red-hot crack against Canada earlier.
Yeah, they certainly do. A lot of young guys getting their first or second opportunity. First being last weekend in Hamilton. Been really impressed by Johnston Olindi, number 10 for Kenya. He's 19 years of age. He's a try-scoring machine, so watch out for him.
There's Carlin Isles, the fastest man in rugby. Right there, he'll be starting from the bench. Falau Nua with the ball in hand for USA, Richard Horton. The referee, the man with the whistle.
I used to play against him back in 16 years ago when I played on the 7 Series.
Great.
Very handy player and a very good referee.
Falau Nua to get us underway, puts it high and shallow and batted back, spiked back into the hands of Nua. And right away, Yosefo gets us into the Kenyan half. USA looking to start fast here. Pinkelman pops it up off the ground. There's an unmarked man out on the right. Danny Barrett with the first try for the USA.
Yeah, fantastic start for the USA. I mean this with no disrespect to the Kenyan defenders, but Danny Barrett, from that far out, you're just not going to stop him. He's too powerful. Look at me, actually even goes seeking the contact here. He gets the ball in the right hand, which is great to see. It's that big bump in, and you're just not going to stop him from that.
Steamrolled his way over. Danny Barrett for the first try. And here comes the conversion across the face. So it's 5 points to 0. USA leading Kenya. 79th try on the World Series for Danny Barrett as Paul Marunga, the Kenyan head coach, looks on.
substitution being made from Kenya.
Daniel Tabu coming on. So that's a very early sub. Just a minute or so in.
Might be the captain, Jacob Oji. I think it's a head injury assessment, just getting checked by the doctors, make sure he's okay.
Yeah, that's hugely important.
Absolutely.
Can't let a player with any signs of head injury play on. As the ball falls into the hands of Barrett once again. This time he finds Pinkelman on the outside. Pinkelman gets away from the defence. That's 2 tries to the USA inside a minute and a half. They go bang bang.
Yeah, they certainly do. You couldn't ask for a better start from the USA.
Good competition.
The ball just finds its way to that man, Denny Barrett, who offloads to Pinkelman. And he himself is, they're strong in contact, these Americans. He dots the ball down.
Yeah.
First one was a bump, then he gets the fend out to separate that distance.
Wanjala slipped off the first tackle and Mwale was fended off. Can't have the extras again, Madison Hughes, so 10 points to 0. The USA leading Kenya. The Kenyan supporters here in force in Sydney. They'll rival the Fijian supporters as the best supported team.
Absolutely. Hope we get to see the Kenyans score a try and watch them celebrate with some of their dancing that they've become known for.
Newer, again, same kickoff. And again, same result into the arms of the USA. Newer kicks ahead this time, looking for the speedster. Here comes Yosefo. He just falls on it over the line. 3 tries to the USA.
Oh, Yosefo, the composure, the calmness. It's the bouncing ball. He's just waiting for it to pop up. He got the bounce, dotted it over the line.
Keep moving.
But it was great awareness and great identification of space in behind. Just waiting for it to pop up. That is a fantastic start from the USA.
Newer chips it ahead. It was a lovely weighted kick. Yosefo, all he had to do was fall on it.
That's it. And the Kenyans just need to make sure they receive this kickoff.
Back off the upright, the conversion. So 3 tries, 3 unconverted tries. It is 15 points to 0. The USA leading Kenya.
Kenya are yet to touch the ball. They just need to secure this kickoff. Just go about their work.
Again, Newer into the hands of Barrett. That has worked 4 times now for the USA. Newer to Yosefo on the angle, flings it out the back door, and now the Kenyans get their hands on the ball. A bit of a Bronx cheer from the crowd. Onyala shows and goes. Tabu out to Anduvate. Eventually gets dragged down. And Olindi to Tabu. Back to Olindi. He's the danger man for Kenya. Anduvate. It's flinged into the turf. And the turnover is good. Danny Barrett can do no wrong at this stage of the match.
Absolutely. I mean, he just grabbed his opponent there and flung him to the ground. Straight back on his feet, released the attacking player, and then getting the turnover. He's got a real presence on the field, does Danny Barrett.
Well, now Newer, he's thrown the ball once, but everything else has come off his boot, and it seems to be resulting in good things for the USA. Danny Barrett, that was quality.
Anduvate did everything he could there once he got to ground to try and push the ball back, but Danny Barrett, textbook technique over the ball.
Finkelman wins the line out. Hughes to Yosefo. And here's the big man, Leuta. Newer Back the other way now, Pinkelman. Out to Barrett, that one just floated forward. Line ball. It's forward out of the hands.
Yeah, certainly drifted forward here from Pinkelman.
Yeah. Definitely forward. We've got Super Bowl coming up on Monday.
Yeah.
These USA players will be interested in that, but
turn back on.
Playing rugby sevens right now.
Set.
Opportunity here for Kenya. Set piece.
Just need to get some ball. Control it through a Lindy. Need to get out of their half. They haven't been able to get into the USA half at all. Oh, lined up and smashed into the turf. Yosefo gets the shoulders working. Wale holds it up there for Andavate. Wale again. It's loose. Oh, picked up though beautifully there by Tabu, and he flings the pass out into the hands though of Yosefo. So Messine on the field, throws it up and intercepted. Will come back for the penalty.
One, entrance to the tackle zone.
The siren goes for this first half.
Unlucky there. Thought that perhaps it was still play on. There was no ruck forward, but referee Richard Horton.
Time up.
His entry into the tackle zone was incorrect.
12 and 9. White, change. Okay.
On Yala. Thought he was away. Here come the subs. And Maceo Brown and Carlin Isles coming onto the field. Carlin Isles second on the all-time list behind Perry Baker, who's injured this week.
Sets himself on the right-hand side. Hard to imagine they go anywhere but to Carlin Isles here.
Hughes darts down the short side. He's looking for Isles. He's going to go all the way himself. Madison Hughes, the USA captain, runs in. They hardly laid a finger on him.
Yeah, it's great work from Madison Hughes, but that just indicates what someone like Carlin Isles can do. Just attracts defenders and interest from defenders, which means they hold off the actual ball carriers. We see here, Hughes comes around from the base of the scrum. And the outside defender's just holding. He's too interested in Carlin Isles and leaves his inside defender isolated. Madison Hughes, he's been around too long to not capitalise on that opportunity.
Does he convert his own try? Flag goes up. It's a nice conversion there from Madison Hughes. So the score at half-time, it's a big one for the USA. They lead Kenya 22 points to 0. The Aussies are coming up very shortly against Tonga. That's the next clash in men's Pool D. And here's a look at some of the action from their earlier match against Argentina. Obviously, they went down, so this is a hugely important clash, Drew.
Yeah, it's a massive game for them. They would have been disappointed, not just with the result, but I suppose how the way in which they played in some areas of the game. So they'll be looking to come out and have a huge performance against the Tongans.
This obviously, that'll set up whether they play in the top half or the bottom half of the draw, with a match up against South Africa as well to come. Great scenes from here at Spotless Stadium. The sun is just trying to poke through, so the crowd is building.
There's great atmosphere, not only out there on the park, also in and around the stadium.
Nothing out of the ordinary, nothing fucking special.
Yes.
Do exactly what we've been doing, hold this ball, be smart with our offense, be smart with our passes, be fucking direct, and work fast in threes. Eagles on three, 1, 2, 3, Eagles. RC, stay on top of it. No problem.
The USA there, 22 points to 0, they lead, so whatever they're doing it right.
Well, that's it, they don't need to complicate things. Just stick to their processes and what's been working. And what has been working is their kickoffs.
Danny Barrett has been in everything in this match so far. Kenyans, they just need to get some possession, really. Haven't been able to get inside the USA half at all.
They've been starved in possession early in that first half.
That's a great angle of this wonderful stadium here in Western Sydney. Great to showcase the HSBC Sevens Series in Sydney's West as Kenya get us back underway. Pinkelman goes high, brings it down and chews off a few metres. Take it up towards halfway. Barrett passes it straight into the retreating Kenyan player. Newer, a little deliberate knock on there so that he can take the quick tap. But Pinkelman looks in a bit of distress here.
Yeah, it took some heavy contact after he received that kickoff.
No, not now.
Must be something to do with why he's got his head taped up. So he's taken the strapping off straight away. I think just a bit of a shoulder there from Wanjala. Just see as he takes it in, just dips low and catches a bit of a shoulder there from Wanjala. Certainly not intentional. Perhaps just opening up an existing cut that was strapped up there, Swaney.
Pinkelman's been brilliant for the USA so far today. So a few stitches. Hopefully, of course, he'll go off for a head injury assessment as well.
Speaking of which, the Kenyan captain, Jacob O.G., he's passed his HIA, so he's returned to the field.
Offside, Red.
Austin Alindi comes from the field. And Newer will look for the touch line. USA well in control here in this Pool B clash.
Stay there now.
Equal leaders on the top of the HSBC Sevens World Series, so looking for a big showing again this weekend in Sydney. Runners-up in Hamilton last week as Newer. It's it out to Isles, who looks to beat his man on the outside. Carlin Isles, untouched. Pace to burn, and blows a little kiss for good luck.
Certainly. How quick is Carlin Isles? I know we talk about it, but that's just something you cannot coach into a player that just doesn't have that natural speed and explosive power. You see him just on the outside. He just drifts on the outside. And once he gets the ball, he knows he's got it covered. Kenyan captain OG doing his best to try and run him down, but really up against it there.
Oh, just if you give him a little bit of space, he will make you pay. And just a little kiss to his supporters. Thank you very much.
Defending a guy like Carlin Isles, you just can't give him the outside. You need to line up on his outside, try and push him back towards your inside defenders. On that occasion, OG gave him about 20 metres to work with, and he didn't need it all, but he took it.
Second on the series try scorers list behind the Fijian Marston and Duva. And they go high, and it's going to be there for Leuta, who dives on it. Here come the USA again. Numbers out. If they can get it there, don't need them. Maceo Brown goes in for his first try of the weekend.
And Maceo Brown getting the try, but set up from Leuta's effort. I'm impressed by his effort there, given the fact that they're 27 points up off the kickoff, just working harder than anyone else, getting the loose ball, and then Maceo Brown just stepping inside and getting over for another 5-pointer for the Americans.
Flag goes up for the conversion, 34-0. With about 4 minutes to play, this is cruise control for the USA. Danny Barrett has a spell. That's a good shift from him.
And when you're up by 34, you can afford to rest some of your big guns.
Falau Nua on the field. Most capped player for the USA this weekend. Overtakes Zach Test. And he puts it on a dime. Falau Nua with the kickoff, dragging the Kenyan player Mwale into touch. So it'll be the USA ball again.
Yeah, the USA have been very impressive at set-piece time. Even when the Kenyans receive the kickoff, they do their best to turn it over. Not much Mwale could have done there, to be fair.
Nua hits his mark. Sends it out to Kayvon Williams, who accelerates. You talk about pace to burn in this USA team. Kayvon Williams has it too.
And that's what you want from your substitutes. He's come straight off the bench. And you see when he gets the ball, all he wants to do is have a run, get involved. The speed in which he hit this line, there wasn't too much that was going to stop him. Watch, he makes that decision straight away there. There were defenders around him, but he knew that he had enough speed to get through that gap.
USA have got pace in spades on the field at the moment.
Williams converts his own try.
Mike Friday be pretty happy with his side at the moment. They're cruising against Kenya. It's vastly inexperienced Kenyan side. A good learning curve for them. Hands it down to OG, the Kenyan captain. The physicality from this USA side. Oh, fend off there from Wandera. But a tiny error at the breakdown, unfortunately. It all comes to nothing. Brian Wandera, here's a look at the fend.
6. Yeah, just Mason Brown over-tracking a bit, getting in front. Bomfa.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the Kenyans, Wandera just spilling it forward at the breakdown.
Crouch. 5. Set.
You mentioned Mike Friday enjoying his time as the USA coach. He coached Kenya back in the mid-2000s.
Knock on there.
As the USA knock it on, so it'll be a Kenyan feed with a minute to play. Can they get on the score sheet? It's damage control for them at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly is. As you said, this is a big learning curve for what is a very inexperienced Kenyan side. But they still have an opportunity here late in the game against the Americans to get themselves on the board.
Tabu. Out to his captain, OG. OG trying to get on the outside of Isles, and he gets a lovely little offload away back to Tabu. Kenyans on the attack. He's on Yala. Setting up. Taking it into the teeth of the USA defence. Wahinya. Over to Ruga. Wahinya sends it back the other way. Come back short side again. Ruga. Ruga gets on the outside. And Nua drills him into the turf. It's over Wahinya's head. The pass are offside though as the siren sounds.
Opportunity, they go quick.
Kenya looking to a little consolation here. Wahinya.
Now leave it white. No white.
Again tackled. Oh, been told to leave it. Carlin Isles. Tap it again. Here goes Tabu. Beats the first tackle. Reaches out.
The referee's going to have a look at it to see whether he's...
To get some good grounding?
Good grounding.
Okay. I'm not too sure at the second movement, so go upstairs. TMO, try yes or no.
Bit of noise from the crowd. They want to see a Kenyan try here. It was a clear grounding. It's just whether Maceo Brown had a hand on him as he was tackled.
He's got an opportunity to play the ball.
Yeah.
Once you get tackled.
Rich, yes, the grounding of the ball is fine.
Okay, for me, it's a second movement. So no try, no try.
Oh. Holding on to the ball is the ruling from Richard Horton. The crowd don't like it.
Come on, Richard. It's inconsequential. Give the Kenyans a try.
USA just want to end this one. So they'll keep a clean sheet against Kenya. An emphatic victory for the equal season leaders. The USA defeat Kenya 41 points to 0. Well, let's continue the action here in Sydney with your commentators Willie Lose and Greg Clark.
The defending champions, the home team, Australia, looking to make amends for their loss earlier today to Argentina. It is Pool D, the Aussie Sevens taking on Tonga. Tonga, the invitation team here. Tonga lost 45-5 earlier to South Africa. Australia losing 29-14 to Argentina. Here's the welcome for the men in gold. They will need John Porch, or Poochie as their fans call him, to be on his game. Slow out of the blocks earlier today. This is must win for Australia, and it's great to see Tonga in the Sydney Sevens, the Australian Sevens again. Wells, Maloof, Anderson, Hutchison, Holland the captain, Porch and Longbottom. Bad news for Australia because one of their best players, Ben O'Donnell, has been ruled out for the remainder of the tournament. And for Tonga, they've also had some bad news because their most experienced player, Afapakalani, the captain, guy that's played for the Aussie Sevens before, he's also been ruled out as well. Greg Clark with you. Alongside me, former Tongan international in 15s, Willie Lose.
Yeah, good afternoon, Greg. Tonga wanted to earn respect last week when they played in the tournament in Hamilton for the first time in 5 years. And now it's about being consistent, and they've brought their family and friends along.
Good to see them back. Lockie Anderson has been in good form over the 3 previous tournaments in this HSBC Sevens World Series. And so we are underway. And Porch kicks off, taken by Tonga. Etu Sunia, and then he gives it to Tupou. Sionu Tupou. Offloading and intercepted immediately by Lockie Anderson. Anderson! Early try to Australia. Just what the doctor ordered. The man from Eastwood, the 21-year-old. 3 tries last week at Hamilton, and he's got 1 in Sydney. 14 seconds on the clock. 1 offload too many. Sunia does a brilliant job of bringing it down, and so does Tupou. But this ball here from Ndisi is not taken, and Anderson, one of the quickest in the game. Great start for Australia. And the conversion is not successful, so it's 5-0. Have a look at it here. Yeah, just trying to force the passes. 1 too many. Ndisi couldn't control it. And away it goes. Lockie Anderson in for the first 5-pointer. So Australia kicking off again. This time is taken by Marki. These two teams meeting for the first time since Wellington 2014. Australia actually won the last 5 matches between the two, but Tonga did beat the Aussies in Adelaide in 2008 and Los Angeles way back in 2004. A couple of boilovers there, and here's the penalty going to Australia, taken quickly. Michael Wells gives it to Hutchison, shows it on the inside, then takes the tackle inside the 22. Clean out coming through, he got it wrong there, and so Michael Wells takes it quickly for Australia. Gives it to Hutchison. Both Wells and Hutchison coming back from a stint in 15s. Hutchison, 2 or 3 metres out. Another penalty going against Tonga.
9 red roll.
They want to keep this pace going. Lewis Holland looking for 100, and he has got it. 100 tries for the Australian captain in the HSBC Sevens World Series. First try for Sydney, but he joins Ed Jenkins and Peter Miller.
Well, too many penalties by Tonga. You've got to roll away in this contact area, and he's just lying around there as Mark. He's only 18 years old. He's going to learn the hard way. But Longbottom says, my captain, over you go. Bring up a ton.
It's a century to Lewis Holland in his 42nd tournament, the man from Queanbeyan in New South Wales. I'm not too sure if Peter Miller is in the crowd, another one of the Centurions, the first ever for Australia. But I know Ed Jenkins, the former captain and another Centurion, is here as an HSBC ambassador. It's a 10-0, Willie.
Well, Argentina did Tonga no favours by beating Australia this morning, and they have obviously had a rev up from their coach Tim Welsh, and they have come out, they're playing the better sevens obviously, and they're living off the adrenaline that this crowd has given them. He is a handful.
So line out on halfway. Not straight. It's unfortunate for Tonga. Congratulations, Lewis Holland. 109 tries to Jenkins, 107 to Miller, Holland on 100, Armafo 80, Clark on 72. Been around for quite a while. Lewis started as an 18-year-old. In 2011, I think, from memory. Long bottom. Holland. Solid defence from Tonga. He's going to come back. And Anderson gives it to Wells. The offload is good to Maloof. And right over on the far side, it's Hutchison. Henry cutting back in. Away, Henry Hutchison. Pretty to watch. The 21-year-old, the World Rugby Rookie of the Year in 2017. Back from a stint in 15s. And he's on the score sheet.
Well, we saw him in 2017 and the impact that he made on the world stage. He's got gas. But one thing that I really like about what Henry Hutchison has got is vision. Backs himself as well on the inside, then turns him outside. Does him like a pretzel.
There's the conversion attempt, not successful. It's away again. No, not me, Willie, I'm sorry. I can see you wearing that, but not me.
Not you?
No. Jesse Parahi. He's out there in jersey 8. And John Porch in the dream team in Dubai. The number 6 for Australia will get us underway again. Hang time there. Holland goes high, but it falls nicely for Tonga, for John Tapuelu. So the men in red. Oh, good hands there. That's Hopulaka Maki. Tonga qualified as the 16th team, the invitation team here in Sydney, and they will go to Hong Kong and play the qualifying event there as well, trying to work their way into the regular HSBC Sevens World Series core team status. And they're inside Australian territory. Through their hands it goes.
12 wasn't on side, we're playing advantage.
Advantage is being played here for Tonga. Support play there from Paya. Taken by Parahi.
Yeah, they said Anderson was never onside. Best passage of play from the Tongans. Tapuelu not taking it on the mark. Just showing a little bit of consistency. And this is what they did in Hamilton on day 2, was hold ball and make the right decisions earlier in this game. They were a bit like possums in the headlight against the Australians, trying the miracle ball. This is much better play.
Majority of the Tongan team based in New Zealand. So this will be great experience for them as they look forward to the qualifying tournament in Hong Kong in April, and the penalty goes against them now. So Maloof gives it to Longbottom. Hutchison pins the ears back, cuts back in, beats a couple, and eventually he's claimed by Fine Anisi. Advantage again for Australia. And Maloof takes it. Anderson. Patahi stepping. The raging bull, Jesse Patahi, crashes over.
Well, guess who got the turnover? That man there with the nice hairstyle and wearing number 8 is Jesse Patahi. Way back when the Tongans were looking dangerous, it was his body over the ball. Have a look at this, all class. You got to move him. And they didn't do that, the Tongans, and so Patahi got them the penalty initially, and then they brought it back the other way, and he showed a lot of maturity here. Boy, he's big and strong and hard to stop that far out. Australia dominant.
The Bod fans, but unfortunately, O'Donnell won't be playing again this weekend. He is on the injured list, and there's the extra 2. So a good opening half for the home team. A must-win game for them. And so far, so good against Tonga. Australia 22, Tonga 0 at the break. Tim Walsh, the Aussie coach, what's he got to say? Party time at Spotless Stadium, Homebush, Sydney. Good crowd in today. Just talking to Raylene Castle, the CEO of the Rugby Australia, and they are very happy with sales tomorrow, saying it's looking like it's going to be near capacity crowd tomorrow, which is great news. Weather looks to be clearing now. Australian coach is Tim Walsh, Australian women's coach when they won the gold medal in Rio in 2016. He also coached them to the gold medal, the championship in Sydney last year as well.
Yeah, got you, okay.
Still to come for Australia today. It's a big clash against South Africa. Don't miss that one. Good take. Patahi. Makes it to the 22. Maloof to Holland. Longbottom. Just a little bit of room to move, but he draws and passes to Anderson. Anderson up over halfway. Clear run to the line. He has got a double. Lockie Anderson. Try time, Australia.
Well, he scored the first try of the game after 14 seconds. We had to wait 34 on this occasion for him to pick up his double. He's the man that lifted Longbottom from the kickoff, so he just stayed out on the wing. And that's the quality of this Australian side. They know that it's going to come down to points for and against. And when you've got somebody on the left flank that is as quick as Lockie Anderson, shut the gate, he's gone.
Tough conversion attempt for Holland. Not a bad strike, and off the upright. So it remains 27-0. Lockie's put his hand up. I'll have a breather. Job done. A double.
Fair contest, play.
Fair contest in the air, so it's play on. And Tonga spreading it wide. 10-metre mark. They're willing. Markey on halfway. Now it's Anisi, one of the brothers in this team. It's Lotu. His brother is Finney. Turnover, though. And he's been busy since he's been on there. Well, to be a forward pass on that occasion. Got away with it.
Leave that.
Poor pass. Long bottom. Now, this is Simon Kennewell. Returned after a long injury break to play in Hamilton last week. Pops out now for Holland, who just kicks it along to Brandon Quinn, and Maloof having a run. The double back to Holland. Here's Quinn. Quinn stepping in away. They're lining up outside him, and oh, that's gone forward off Patahi, so they butchered that one.
The mighty Quinn, first touch of the ball, and he showed some nice class, didn't he? Going in and out and around, saying, come on, within. And then he goes out, look at this. He really had the Tongans stretched, and they were in trouble, and then Patahi, unfortunately, couldn't handle this. It was try time every day of the week.
Jesse having a breather. He missed last week in Hamilton. But
crouch.
A real impact player, isn't he, Jesse Patahi?
Set.
So Tonga from inside their own 22 under some pressure there. But now, all of a sudden, bit of room to move. And they've knocked it on. So young Gerald Skelton out there in 7 now. Goes back, and he's claimed immediately by Tali Final. Oh, a little bit of push and shove.
Go running.
Don't see a lot of that in sevens.
This is very red, eh? Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
They just need to keep their composure here. Tonga diving on a player on the ground. That's what Skelton took exception to, and he gets up and he told him as well. And so Tale Finau, well, he's not going to back down. But you can't do this. That's self-discipline.
Gerald Skelton is related to Will Skelton and another Wallaby, Peter Beetham. Good pedigree.
You've made no attempt. You've made contact direct to a player's head who's on the ground. It's a red card.
A red card for Tonga. First of the weekend, hopefully the last of the weekend as well. Talifinau sent off. And from the Mangere East Club in Auckland.
They're going to do it tough now, aren't they? Behind by 27. Now they've lost a player. Down to 6 for the rest of the game. And that's foolish. You need to be better than that.
Longbottom very busy with the carries. Ahead of Connor Braid from Canada. So Magic Moz. Maurice Longbottom. Double pump. Gives it to Coward. And now Maloof back from the Leicester Tigers in the UK. Longbottom over the 22 and running it in now as the captain, Lewis Holland. He's on his way to 200. 101 tries now.
And he picks up a brace. And this is what a great side will do, is they'll punish you when you go down to 6. They just stretch them. The Tongans guilty of playing chase ball. And it's this man here who sets it alight, because when Longbottom's got the ball, he's going to ask questions of that, so they take it to one side, and then when they come back, there's just no defence at all. Holland not touched. This is the way you play sevens.
So it's 32 points to 0. No disrespect to the Tongas, but they are the invitation team here, not a regular team on the World Series. But Australia, it's good to see them going on with the job. Sticking to their guns. Good chase by Brandon Quinn. Up to Marcia. Offloading. And Easy goes to ground. Tonga down to 6 men. Tapu Eluelu. Educated at Mount Albert Grammar School in Auckland. Famous grammar school. And now a chance here for the Tongas to break out. Thrown into Coward there, so it's play on, but it comes back now for Tonga. Down the short side they go. Ma'ake flings it back in. Knocked on by Coward. He had an attempt at that one. He couldn't control it. And so it will be a scrum.
Oh, gutsy effort from the men in the red shirts. They're down to 6. They spent a long passage of time inside their own 22, and then the breakout. This is where they get into the backfield, just a sweep and a beat, so they give it to the man that's got the pace. Coward shows him the inside to Ma'ake, just 18 years old at Dargaville High School, and he just ran out of steam here, but he threw the ball back on the inside. It's gone forward off an Australian hand.
Josh Coward made his debut in Hamilton last week from the Sunnybank Club in Brisbane. Won a silver medal at the Youth Commonwealth Games with the Young Australians in 2015. But it is Tonga here. Just asking a few questions late in this second half. John Tapu Eluelu.
Turnover's good.
Turnover is good though by Skelton, but then a knock on.
Well, that incident has really shown the camaraderie and the culture of this Australian team.
Stephen Hoyles, one of our fellow commentators at times today, as the assistant coach to Tim Walsh.
Coach. Space, not ball.
They have pushed on Greg after that incident, and they'll be happy with the fact that Tonga haven't scored a try.
And Australia with another must-win game later on against South Africa. Wonder watch. The 13th man is on there for Tonga, Tuha, but now it's Anisi picked up and he is dumped, and now it goes back to Aquila Tuha, the 20-year-old on debut in Sydney. What a moment for him and his family, and his village. Laid back, who wants it? Still there. And Anisi throws it out. Now, what's happening in midfield? Not a lot. That was a good tackle from Quinn. The kick and the chase, and so Coward's going to get back there, and all he has to do is run it into touch. There it is. He'll kick it into touch instead. Job done. And the Aussies in a must-win game. Good hit out for what's to come later against South Africa. Australia 32, Tonga 0. Action to continue. Let's go to Shawnee Maloney.
Thank you very much, Greg Clark. Yeah, the Aussies bouncing back in style there. They were put away this morning by Argentina, who square off against South Africa here. Both sides opening with wins here at the HSBC. Sydney Sevens alongside me for the call in this one. It is a very good afternoon to former New Zealand Sevens captain Carl Tanana. And this shapes up as a real bottler.
Oh, the thing I love about this one, Shawnee, is both of these teams are physical. They love that hard, tough rugby sevens, but they have two very different game plans. You talk about a boxing terminology, styles make fights. So same as this one, South Africa love their defence. Argentina love the contact and attack. Can't wait.
South Africa, the defending series champions. They finished as finalists here last year. Led so well around the park by Philip Snyman. And Werner Koch, the number 5, was huge again this morning. He is so powerful. There's a look at Pool D. Australia, with that win against Tonga, go top for the moment, but they will be leapfrogged after the next 14 minutes of action are played out. And Argentina, well, they couldn't have been more impressive in that win against Australia. Great mix-up in terms of the way they attack the Aussies as well by coach Santiago Gomez Cora. He's got some fresh legs to work with here. In the form of their captain, Gaston Revol, Sammy Grove White in charge of this battle. Both sides looking to remain undefeated on day one. Spotless Stadium is where we are at. This is South Africa v Argentina. And it will be Hiddle who gets us moving. Taken nicely there by Herman Schultz, and he powers away with his pins right off the kickoff. Good carry as well from Barbier. Nice flat line, lovely transfer on the inside there to Santiago Mare. Revolt. Argentina have looked a different beast here in Sydney compared to what they offered up last week in Hamilton. Revolt. Taking their time here. Slow build up. Controlling the first 30 seconds of play as Schultz goes across the park, now straightens as Franco Sabato on his back. Now they swing to action down the right side. Nice delayed cut there from Mare. Back for Carreras. Cock over the top.
Release wasn't clear. Release wasn't clear.
Unfortunate there. Not clear release there from Werner Koch. This must have been close because over the ball for an age. Werner Koch's going to be the second man in. Good stop there by Hadou. Werner Koch's in behind. Puts him down. Yeah, no clear release. Yeah, good call. Agree with that.
And what about this kick to touch? It is a screamer. Sets up play for Argentina, 6 away from the line.
Watch for the driving ball here, Shawnee, too, from this Argentinian team that might be an option for them. Very strong in that department.
It's one thing they do so well, Argentina. They mix up their game. They go to the giant frame of Schultz, revolve around the corner, and that is a stinging shot from Hedlund on Mare. Comes up with a big play. Visser tidies up. Now it's loose across the front of the South African sticks. We're going to come back for the knock on, and Hedl, not known for his D, but he comes up with a stinger here.
Yeah, comes and reads it nicely. Perfect timing. Shot was put on Mare, but it was worth it. That's the second one. First he had to stop. Argentinian player on the cut in midfield does it there for his team again. Fernando Luna putting a tracker with his name.
Get the GPS back in there. Right. No loafing on the job in this Pool D game. Stats guys are going to crush you later. Okay, the blitz box out of trouble with that first run of play, and now it's taken back in, and it will be an Argentinian feed to the scrum. A very rare mistake.
You know what, Sean? I actually think Argentina have targeted Sydney rather than Hamilton. I think this team, of the ball, bring it back. Fernando Luna had a run last week. They've been very physical against South Africa. Caused them into a couple of dusty passes. Franco Zapato, Revolt, obviously Herman Schultz, Barbier, very experienced team.
Revolt. Mare, this time around he hangs on. Back to Revolt. Looking to line up his forwards. Out to the right. Delays the switch. Got it to Barbier. Mare. Nothing happening out this way. Revolt spins it back. Mare, this is dangerous as they hit reverse for the moment. Mare, a better line coming now. And just as we say that, Luna goes without it.
Knocked on in the tackle.
Guess who? Justin Hadou once again making a nice shot. Fernando Luna been out for a long time through injury. Came back last week at Hamilton, played well. This is just extending on him, but probably still game time, a little bit short. Passes, look at that, 17 compared to 1 for Argentina. Had a lot of possession. As we know, South Africa like to defend, but they want some quality ball on attack right now.
Bind. Set.
Good way at the scrum from Argentina, but the South Africans counter nicely. Koch drops it cold, and that'll happen one time out of 100 in the midfield from Koch. A very, very rare mistake from Werner.
Well, the thing is, he has a high skill ability, and he expects high execution from himself. It all puts him in the hole, but because they've had to do so much defending, it really does take it out of you. I think this is just a wash-up of it. Technically, this guy's one of the best going around, and now they have to defend even more.
Okay, Argentina. 0-0 it is. Good covering shot there from Chris Wright. The pick and go from the base is good. From Herman Schultz. Cock goes back and rounds him up. Pounces to his feet. Can't affect the turnover. Good front foot seed. This for Argentina getting close. They snap it short side. It's out in front here for Barbier. And he bounces his way over. Finally, the try comes for the Pumas.
Deservedly so too. You'd have to say Renzo Barbier with the score. This guy come from the open round the blind. Santiago Mare given the pass, given his player an opportunity one-on-one, and the power shown by Barbier is just too good.
The Santiago Mare, instead of Gaston Revol, looking for the conversion, sprays it out to the right, and it stays 5-0. Argentina are up.
Well, the Pumas always come. There they are.
Time off.
Not sure about the attire, but
time's off.
Love the songs and the enthusiasm they bring, and I'm really loving what I'm seeing from the Argentinians. The physicality that they've brought, and they're keeping it to their game plan, playing to their strengths, going down in the middle of the park, drawing in the forwards of the South Africans, and then working their magic. Deep thought, the thinker, Santiago Gomez Corres, could score a try.
Revol gets it up, and it's going to fall here for Argentina. And then the loose pass from Carreras. Back for Soizwapi, over the top for Koch, who, I don't believe it, has knocked on again. It was a tough one to bring in for Werner. But they've presented Argentina with another shot at their try line.
Carreras with a nice injection, just lost the handle. Soizwapi initially did everything so good, but he needed to keep that ball. He shouldn't pass that to Werner Koch. That's not his fault. He needs to take that into the contact there to Soizwapi. And they're just compounding things on top of themselves. And again, they're going to have to be asked to do more tackling.
Did you feel like Soizwapi was, as he was coming back, they was giving it that CC on the right, I'll take it. Mr. Carreras, Senor Carreras, sent it this way. They're not out of trouble just yet. And the outcome of this game is so important, because if you finish top of this pool, you avoid a crossover with Fiji come Cup quarter-final time. Good defence from Herold again. He's making it count indeed. The stop and go there from Luna. That is Lucho Luna. Good ball placement. Revol. He is the little general. Looking for some help here. And getting it from Franco Sabatov. Set upon there by Soizwapi. Dry plays on and pops quick to shake Soizwapi. Argentina are blowing up Deluxe. Soizwapi cares not. And right on half-time, that is a huge score from Shakes Soizwapi. We're all square.
Well, they keep it games because of their defence. That's what it's built on. And look at this breakdown.
I'm not sure that he got on side there. We had Cox in there with the Argentinian support player, which makes a ruck. I'll defer to you, Carlton Anna.
No, I agree. Totally agree there. It's a bang-bang call, but that was right in front of Sam Grove White. He said it's okay. Soizwapi makes up for his loose pass. Gets him square on terms.
Conversion. Misses the target. And at the break, we are locked up. 5 apiece, South Africa and Argentina. Okay, so much more to come here on day 2 of the HSBC Sydney Sevens. Next up, Samoa taking on Japan. Both sides looking for their first win after Japan stepped into a loss against Fiji. Then they will clash with England. That'll be a real cracker, as Neil Powell offers some words to his side. And if you haven't yet, you're watching on Around the World, if you've not seen Alessio Nanduva's try for Fiji this morning, jump on the social media channels. We've got at World Rugby Sevens as Twitter, World Rugby Sevens on Facebook, and just hit World Rugby on Instagram, and you're going to see one of the most spectacular tries we have seen Karl Tanana in a long time.
Oh, he was absolutely brilliant. This Fijian scooter.
Final words there from the boss. Yep. We'll go again. At World Rugby Sevens on Twitter, World Rugby Sevens on Facebook, and then just World Rugby on Instagram, and you'll get every angle of one of the best tries you're going to see in a long, long time.
Just an interesting shot as the South Africans left their huddle. Their captain, Philip Schneimer, was actually in a street care, so I don't know if he's out for the tournament. He's got a cut under his eye. Obviously, he's needed some stitches with weather, just saving him for tomorrow.
Potentially bringing Kyle Brown to the mix. Not a bad guy to call upon. Good crowd filling into Spotless Stadium. Hope you're enjoying our coverage. Day 2 of the HSBC Sydney Sevens. I'm Sean Maloney. Alongside me for the call of the second half of this Pool D game between South Africa and Argentina is Karl Tanana. And we are moving and shaking once more as Argentina come through and lose that one forward from the restart.
Well, this is where Argentina really have to be careful. South Africa will get some confidence after scoring that try just before the break. Now there's a mistake from the kickoff from the Pumas. Santiago Mate has worked hard in the playmaker roles down from the contestable kick where they took a hit to the face. Looks like it. It's a good contestable kick. Trying to pop it up.
You okay?
He just got Ivisa's hip on his head.
The sub's complete.
It's not a small human. Ivisa.
Our sub's complete.
Hips of steel, and just an unlucky spot for Santiago Mate to be in. So in steps Selvin Davids to feed the scrum. Away for Heddled.
Vantage 5 right.
Offside here, Argentina, and now it's Hans, Seven Hans. Dragging a defender with him. Dry. That's a nice bullet pass. Across for Visa. Pinned there by Revolt, as he does so often for Argentina. Shuts down the initial threat. Now Heddled with a little dink in behind, looking for Soizwapi. Gets the bounce. Shakes Soizwapi. He's rapid, and he has his second.
Well, if they get through this game, Blitzbokker coach Neil Powell will go straight up to Justin Hadul and shake his hand, because he's been a monster in defence in the first half. Look at his skill here, the number 8, when he gets the ball. This is the first bit of play where Visa makes the initial impact, but off that, Justin Hadul has the option to pass. They rush up in defence in the same motion, puts it down to his foot. Look at the way he kicks it. There's only one person that's ever going to get that, and at full speed, Soizwapi gets it right this time. That is brilliant stuff from Hadul.
He was off balance as well, wasn't he, Heddle? Heading backwards, got just enough on it. We've seen him do it countless times on the series. More often than not, it's the aerial route, though. The kick pass across field that time round, running it along the deck beautifully for Soizwapi. The kick no good, so it stays 10-5 with 5 to play. Argentina keeping it tight for the moment. Brought out there by Rodrigo Echat. Lovely ball there to Luna. Could have popped it to the outside. Collapsed the play with him. Now to Luna. Lucho Luna. Sabato gets in and they get it away. Echat. Revol. That's Barbier. Sabato gets it out in front. The shape short side here, Argentina. Tidy work as well. Just create a mini break. Echard towards the 22, loses it. And here's trouble. Here's big trouble for Argentina. They're not going to get this guy. Away he goes. Selvin Davids, they pounced on the loose carry and they've put this one to bed, you'd think.
Well, 2 times Argentina have turned the ball over the ruck, and 2 times South Africa would come away with tries. The first one, Soy Swapi up some great work at the breakdown, and this time Selvin Davids just picks it up so quick. It's an area they like to attack, around that breakdown area. Argentina like to sort of put their channels and balls down there, but if you're not going to have support players there, you can get exposed, and that's what they've done. Neil Powell there. He knows his team has been tested, but he'd be pretty happy with the way his side's been able to keep their composure in both of their games so far.
Just give you another reminder of the equation. South Africa, well, if they can hang on here and then take down Australia later tonight, they'll finish top of Pool D and dodge that crossover with Fiji. If you finish second in Pool D, you're most likely going to clash with the Fijians in your cup quarter-final. And at the moment, nobody wants that. The way Fiji are going, your thanks but no thanks. Revolt. They're not dead yet, though, the Argentinians. Down by 10, plenty of time to go. And start to field position in this second half. This is much better for them. Sabatot. Franco Sabatot, the stop and go. Franco Sabatot put down by... Caught, pops beautifully. Here we go. The try is on the board for Rodrigo Echard. The difference is 5 kick to come.
Oh, and a long time to go too. 2 minutes is an age in the game of 7, but again, well constructed, great support play. They like these little half breaks. Fernando Luna with a nice ball. They draw him cock. And then the option on the outside. Davids isn't able to get him out. That's centimetres amongst that. Barbier doing extremely well. Or Sabato, sorry. The pop off, so hard to defend too. Geez, it must have been centimetres, and this Davids doing well.
Going millimetres, Carlton Anna.
Yeah.
Millimetres. Conversion no good. It stays 15-10. And now Gaston Revolt. Well, he's the man you want with ball in hand to wait the restart. And he gets it very nearly on the button. What's the call here? Play on is the call. Pretorius. Good meters post the initial contact. Dry. Out in front for Heddle. Heddled again. And just dancing around, having a party. Heddle, Justin Heddle, hitting and spinning and moving and grooving. He's cutting around like he's cutting the rug. Heddled. That's the win for South Africa.
Justin Heddled, the playmaker. Look at him here. It's like a PlayStation game. This is L2 triangle. Look at that. 2 defenders goes through, and then you put the speed button, go the X button, fends them off. Justin Heddled, how brilliant has he been in this game? Brilliant.
I'm going to check you. It's triangle for pace in Jonah Lomu's rugby. The greatest, one of the greatest rugby video games of all time. The truck's telling me it is the greatest.
And I'm going with him.
It was L1, R1 to pull the Justin Heddle. It's just come back to me. Someone get me a console. Here we go. The game is going to go the way of South Africa, but Argentina for and against. So important. It's going to come away, though, for the boots box. In the hands of Stephen Hans. Oh, it's a good put down. I think he's got it there. Yeah, South Africa ice it.
What a good finish. on a very sturdy performance from this Blitzbokker team. Basically had to defend for 7 minutes in their first half, and they exploded in the second half. Readjusted, they got their attacking game going, brought on some replacements such as Stepman Hart. Had a lot of work to do, but got it down in the end. And the home team Australia be wanting us. They want the points differential up going into the last game. They have to play South Africa.
Conversion is tugged away to the left, and the full-time score reads the Blitz box 25, Argentina 10. Okay, time to keep the party rolling here at Spotless Stadium. Next up in the box, it is a good afternoon to Stephen Hoyles and Andrew Swain.
Great aerial shots here of Spotless Stadium. We're back into Pool A action, and Samoa taking on Japan. And the conditions are starting to fine up. There's blue skies around for this one. Joining me in commentary from Wallaby, Stephen Hoyles. Stephen, these two sides, this should be a ripper actually. Two very entertaining rugby teams.
Yeah, Samoa, they had a great tournament last weekend in Hamilton. They're starting to look really comfortable with each other. The Japanese, with a few Islander players in their side, they got pace and they got power, the Japanese. So, big healthy crowd. Exciting afternoon here at Spotless Stadium.
Samoa 6th last week. A great finish for them in Hamilton. Japan equal 15th last week. So they'll be looking for improvement here. Ozawa and Sojima share the captaincy duties. And we're almost set for a kickoff. Still waiting for our match officials here. Matt Rodden, Hong Kong, will take the whistle, but they're just arriving onto the pitch now. They were just getting some hydration in there, Hoylesy.
That's important, Andrew. It's humid. These guys do multiple games.
It is
Referees
very
work
humid.
really hard. Unlike us up here in the commentary box with the aircon. What is it, 75% humidity? You're still sweating.
It's certainly sweaty outside the commentary box, out there in the middle of Spotless Stadium with a good crowd, good healthy crowd here. And Japan will get us started. Underneath it is Perez for Samoa. Samuelu from the base of the ruck. Goes again. Does Johnny Samuelu. And penalty right away from Japan.
Good work from Samuelu. You're allowed to do that. You get tackled, you can beat the opposition up to the ball. You've got to release the ball and go again. And he bought himself time to get his support players there, but also took off another few metres from the Japanese defence. So smart play by the Samoans.
Danny Tusitala taps it, and the Samuelu, and good little line there, but fumbled. It's into the arms of Japan. Here goes Noguchi. No advantage. No advantage will come back for the original knock-on.
Yeah, they just tried a nice little inside ball here. The cover defence, well, didn't make the tackle, but he managed to get his hand on the ball, and no advantage there from Noguchi. He took off and tried to get a little bit of space down the short side, so brought back to a scrum.
Motomura. Naoki Motomura just getting a hand in the tackle there and forcing the error, so a chance for Japan in Samoa's half.
Sit.
And they immediately set off down this near side. Motomura, who forced the error.
Tackle release.
Takes it into contact. Ozawa over to Fukumoto, who spots some space back on the inside. Isolated though. So there's the turnover, and Samoa take it right away through Alasio. And the big body of David Afamasanga runs into contact. Here goes Bailey now, looking to get on the outside. And John Bailey will score the first try. The aerodynamic hairdo And he scores for Samoa, the first one.
Well, the value of taking a quick tap. Afumasanga saw the space right in front of him, and that attracts defenders in and it allows people to get some space on the outside.
Okay, just have some. Thank you.
Look at the speed. Gets on the outside and manages to bring it all the way around Vali.
Tusitala adds the extras. There's a look at spotless stadium from the skies around Sydney. It's blue skies here at the moment. Wonderful to see. Samoa lead 7 points to 0 over Japan. Samoa a loss in their first game against England. And Sojima takes the kick off. Ozawa goes to ground and now into the midfield. Goes big Sojima and gets the offload away. They're into the backfield now, Japan. Perez creating all sorts of havoc at the breakdown, but it's still with Japan now. Come down the short side. Yoshizawa offloads to Sojima again. And looking down the short side was Noguchi, but now they spin it.
Advantage over.
Fukumoto goes to ground. Otamura. Now Yoshizawa. Good continuity here from Japan. Ozawa. Was a big gap for Ozawa to run into. Can't find the support. Now he gets the offload away.
Taking the man out without the ball.
There's good cover tackle from Masanga as a quick tap.
Here you go, Japan. Japan hit back through Sakai.
Well, they were just fatigued, Samoa, weren't they? They've probably made about 8 tackles in 3 or 4 phases. It drains the defence, and they get a penalty 6 out. And the quickest way is the one right in front of you. And there's the penalty there. Playing the man off the ball. Good decision by the referee. And Sakai, he just goes straight forward over the top. Japan right back in this game.
And looking to add the extras. Flags are up, 7 points apiece. As Kenny Iwabuchi looks on.
That was a nice play from Japan, a nice passage of play. They managed to patiently take it downfield, nothing fancy about it. They straightened up a few times, looking for the inside support player.
High and shallow the kickoff, but Bailey, whoa, that's a head step if I've ever seen one, and now he throws the fend out. It was all arms and legs then, Johnny Bailey. And the error from Samoa now gives Japan another chance with about a minute to play.
No advantage, lost forward.
An unforced error from Samoa. They had plenty of time to get themselves set. Look at the jump step, the head step.
6-7.
Well, would you call that a goose step? Because there was so many arms and legs going on there. It looked like, would you call it the octopus step?
It's very, very energetic, that's for sure. He's a wiry type of bloke, isn't he? Step and offend and funky hair to match.
His 4th tournament, John Bailey, try scorer in this one.
As funny as that looks, it just buys time as well. If you're isolated on the sideline and you know you're not going to beat him, you just got to find a way to buy yourself a bit of time, get your teammates to get closer to you. He took one for the team. He'll be on the highlights reel for sure.
Japan, as time ticks down in this first half, looking to hit the lead. They come wide to Motomura. He's caught. Perez looking to hold them up. And it goes into touch, so wonderful defence there from Samoa. Good commitment at the tackle.
Motomura not happy with himself. If you get caught on the outside, you got to straighten, but you got to straighten with aggression and purpose. You don't want the Samoan defence to get in 2 bodies high on you. After Masanga in the middle here.
They go long, and it's an error from Samoa at line-out time. Yoshizawa picks it up. And they had numbers wide if they can get it there. Keep looking inside. Sakai back to Noguchi now. And the pass goes to nobody. And Samoa looking to dive on it, but just a knock-on from Motunga.
Motunga, he went for the little kick. He could have got away with a long one or a short one, but he just needed to pick it up. The bounce wasn't perfect, but he could have caught it. And just allowing Japan in this game, aren't they?
Yeah, they sure are. Siren goes, so one more chance for Japan. There you go, handling errors. 3 to Japan's 1, and turnovers really hurting Samoa.
Yeah, it'll most likely be a pretty tough chat. So Gordon Titchens at half-time. Unforced errors from Samoa as Japan go on attack.
And they look wide through Yoshizawa. Gets up and goes again. And just another error from the Japanese at the breakdown. So we saw a few of those from both sides. So Gordon Titchens will have a word with his Samoan side. It's all locked up here at Spotless Stadium. Samoa and Japan, 7 points apiece. Well, coming up next, the Fijians are in action. They take on England. That's a massive game in the context of this tournament, Steve Hoyles.
Fiji in such fine form, aren't they? Everyone's second favourite team, although they look pretty well supported here in Sydney too. England, well, they had a really disappointing tournament last week. They got off a good start this morning against Samoa. It's one of those pools, when you look at it, everyone probably thinks they're playing for second when Fiji are in your pool, but England will give themselves a good chance against Fiji.
Let's have a listen to Sir Gordon Titchens. Sir Gordon Titchens and the Samoans having a chat here at half-time.
Mentioning a bit of control, I think was the word he said. They've lacked control in the first half. 3 unforced errors. They've looked good when they've got it to the sideline. Valai, the flyer, he was sharp. They just haven't been able to get into the type of play they do so well from the Samoans.
Japan have really pinned Samoa down in their own end for a lot of this game.
Well, Samoa look like a faster side, but Japan are going straight, they're going direct. That guy doesn't look too straight, unfortunately.
I think that was the Scooby-Doo and the Mystery Machine team. And we've got all sorts here at Spotless Stadium. A bit of Wizard of Oz, the Tin Man. There's the Cowardly Lion. Doesn't look too cowardly to me.
Tin Man, he's got a heart, doesn't he?
Who's cooking the snags today?
They probably are honestly on a lunch break, I reckon.
Yeah.
Homebush Bunnings are on a lunch break.
Anyone needs some 2-before? Don't know.
Budgie, yep.
Plenty going on as we get
It's weird, isn't it?
It's, well, you know what? It's weird, it's wonderful, we love it. That's what it's all about. This is what it's all about. The Rugby Sevens, and Tupou puts it too big. And Japan will have a tap. An error off the restart from Samoa.
Yeah, not the best start, obviously, for Samoa. Japan just going to go and get their midfield quick tap sorted.
Gordon Titchens watching on. His son, Paul, coaching the PNG women's side this weekend on Debut. And Japan just waving it around. Hayashi, and here we go. Motomura needs to find the support. Eventually gets it away to Hayashi. Here goes Soejima. Oh, too big from Big Kameli, Soejima.
Well, they had plenty of time to make that tackle, Samoa. Soejima, he started it. He was the one that went on the through, broke a couple of tackles. Motomura, he took it off about 30 metres to his left. I thought they'd blown it. It's just the offloads from Japan. They're just keeping the ball alive. Look at the big fella, the jump step, and he goes right through, keeps the ball alive. Motomura, he takes off. He runs to his support plays, but then he stops. And he stops and goes straight back through the middle. Great support play. Japan really rattling the Samoans this afternoon.
Well, Samoa left a big hole there for Sojima to run into. The flag goes up. 14 points to 7. Japan leading Samoa.
Well, that's a disappointing start from Samoa. Kick out on the full. You can see to try from the quick tap.
Oh, lovely take from Perez, and he sets off down the sideline. They're going to hit right back off the kickoff. A little pirouette, and away he goes.
Look how easy he makes this look, but it's really intelligent footy. He knows where the defence is coming from, so he shields himself on the catch. He knows he's got the pace to go 60. Great kick back. Look at this, he spins to his outside. Poor defence from the Japanese, and no one's going to catch him. One of the speedsters in this Samoan team. Great way to hit back from Samoa.
Well, we saw some spins like that in the crowd a little bit earlier from the dancing. That was an absolute ripper from Perez.
Well, Perez and Valai, they're the guys they want to get the ball in those two in their hands as much as possible. It's probably the second time he's touched it so far.
2 tries this weekend for Joe Perez. High off the kickoff, and
you got your timing wrong. You've prevented him from jumping.
Yeah, good decision. Afumasanga didn't get his timing right and just went for a little body contact. Didn't allow the Japanese, Motomura, to get a clean catch on it.
Japan holding on to a slender lead here, and a nice relieving penalty for them to put it down deep into the Samoan half.
Skip again, please.
Noguchi will throw it in. And they land a killer blow, this Japanese team. And Noguchi has to tidy up. But away they go. All the way out, wide to Motomura. He looks back inside. The man on the outside, though, on the wrap, is Ozawa. What vision from Dai Ozawa.
Well, he just worked harder, didn't he, Ozawa? That first carry came to about the 10-15 metre mark. There's still plenty of space down that short side. And he came around on an angle and he had speed. And just outworked the Samoans.
Yeah, they got caught ball watching there, didn't they?
Perez had to come in for the tackle. The defender on the inside didn't match the energy from Ozawa. That's been the story of the game so far. The energy the Japanese side has brought, that's got him in front.
Flag goes up, nearly collects the touch judges, the assistant referee's head. 21 plays, 12 with a couple to play. So they'll need 2 scores to win this, Samoa. Shallow kickoff. It's too big at the restart, though. So they're just leaving the window open a little bit for Samoa.
You can sense the urgency, Samoa. They're all moving around. They've got to go quick.
Alessio standing over it. You're right, they needed to go quickly. Here they go. Chupo. Back to Perez, who bumps off the first tackle. Stays on his feet. They go wide. Afumasanga. Afumasanga trying to beat Ozawa on the outside, and he does. Throws him off like a rag doll. Shrugged off the Japanese defender, and Afumasanga scores for Samoa. Game on.
One of the best plays for Samoa so far this year. Very good in contact. He had plenty of numbers on him. This didn't look like a try when he got the ball in his hands. He gets through to 1, and he comes through to his second. Well, he falls over right in front of him.
Just threw out the banana like in Mario Kart.
And work close enough to get within kicking range. Let's see how he goes.
Can't add the extras, so they've left the door open, though, for Samoa here. They'll need to get their hands on the pill pretty quickly after this restart if they want to win this one.
That's 11 who's coming towards you.
Swapping one speedster for another. Perez comes off and Valai comes back into the game.
Perez coming from the field. Needs some match winners to Samoa. Tupou goes high and deep. All the Japanese players were up on the line. Noguchi. Ozawa. Sojima. Ashino. And Samoa win the penalty. Tupou wants to take it quickly. Floats it over to Alafipo, who loses his footing. And the Japanese players swarm. Here goes Motunga. Can they win this one? Passes it to nobody. Japan dive on it. It's been lost forward.
On by White.
The siren is gone, though. It's full time. So Japan cause a boil over here. A big win for them over Samoa. They defeat Samoa 21 points to 17.
Well, had their chances, didn't they, Samoa? Second loss of the day. And Japan, they played with plenty of energy. Surprised that Samoa went long on that kickoff. When you need to win the ball, you're down by 5 points. You want to go contestable.
Big one here for Pool A. Your commentators are Willie Losse and Greg Clark.
Thank you, Andrew Swain. Fiji versus England. What a matchup this one is. They've had some great battles over the years. Fiji won last time out in Cape Town, 21 points to 19 in a pool game before Christmas. They've been sharing the spoils in their last 4, 2 wins apiece, and the last 4 decided by 7 points or less. But Fiji have been the form team of late. So much class. The captain leads by example. Nasoko, Nafungun and Duva, so many finishers. Coached by Gareth Baber. And for England, they had a win earlier over Samoa, 24-12. Tom Mitchell is the captain. Dan Norton, the all-time try-scoring record holder on the HSBC Sevens World Series. The referee is Craig Evans from Wales. Greg Clark with you alongside me. Willie Losse.
Well, these are 2 quality sides. 2 of only 4 teams to actually win the title of the HSBC 7 Series. And so there's a lot of respect here. And I've got a feeling, Greg, that England have brought their A game to Sydney. This is a tournament they want to win.
It's going to be Fiji kicking off. They finished 5th in Dubai, 1st in Cape Town, 1st in Hamilton, 1st on the ladder alongside the US of A, and it is England in the alternate strip here. And Burgess, nothing happening there, so it is a penalty to England.
Contact in the air, number 6.
Goes against Meli Nalangi for the Flying Fijians. 20 years of age, 4 tries in Hamilton. He made the dream team last week. One of many up-and-comers in this Fijian team. Well, we have some very experienced players in the England side. And Burgess getting it to Norton. Dan the man taken 11 metres inside Fiji territory. And Burgess happy to put it through the hands. Harry Glover. And running into the gap was Dan Bibby. He went without it. Idea was right, but the execution wrong.
Nice passage of play from England, keeping ball. And you'd think you're in Nandi or Suva, not in Sydney, because this crowd is starting to find their voice, and Fiji haven't even touched the ball.
Amazing supporters, no matter where they go around the world. They've won 7 of the past 10 cup finals dating back to Hamilton last year. 5 titles last season. They've already won 2 this series, 37 all up. They've won 5 cup finals in Australia, but the last was on the Gold Coast in 2014. It's hard to imagine that they've gone 4 years or now 5 years.
Exactly. But they've got a new sense, a new purpose, and what they want to do, Greg, I was talking to the coaches and management, is that they want to be in the team that gets selected for the Olympics. That's their goal.
The two-way scrum half, getting it out to Nathungu and Botitu, and over on the far side to Imamba. Flag is up over there. You talk about the Olympics, there's just one survivor from the team that won gold at the Rio Olympics, and that is the HSBC player of the final last week in Hamilton, Jerry Tuwai.
Of course, Tuwai, great defence there from Norton, but you know the great story as well, Greg, when they won their first medal ever at the Olympics 4 years ago in Rio. It took them 3 years ago in Rio, I should say. The trip that normally takes 2.5 hours took a week.
The nation rejoiced, and why not? Rugby is a religion in the beautiful islands of Fiji, and now there's a rare mistake from England. Just look to be rattled a little bit, England, knowing full well that they have to get on top of Fiji early if you want to go on with it.
He's a class captain, isn't he, Tom Mitchell? You've got some stats on him too, Greg, but boy, if they are to beat Fiji, he needs to be at his best.
He does indeed. He's hoping to become the 5th player to pass the magic 1,500 point mark on the World Series. He's edging closer.
Fine. Set. Really tackled.
Taken quickly by Fiji. Stepping, offloading, supporting, but they're only human. They come up with the mistake, Melly Derinalangi.
Put it down to the class of Phil Burgess. Boy, he is such a warrior. He's been around the scene for a long time as Phil Burgess, and that was an all-important tackle. One of the quality, high-working forwards in this English team that just continues to get better and better every series.
5 coming on, and that is Charlton Kerr, the 21-year-old. 3 minutes remaining in this first half. Mitchell, his 55th tournament.
Set. It is.
Puts it in and takes it out. Now they're at the wrong end of the paddock, but they'll back themselves. Muir goes to ground. Burgess down the short side trying to catch him napping. Fungi making the tackle for Fiji. And England stepping, getting away from one there. Waddleton. So they're working their way upfield. This is Muir. Only his 4th tournament, relative newcomer.
Release tacklers.
Kerr into scrum half. Bibby, Mitchell. Had a gap year in Sydney quite a few years ago. Played a bit of subbies rugby, sub-districts rugby while he was working at a school here. Tom Mitchell. Good run here from Waddleton. That's the way to beat Fiji. Hold on to the ball. Deprive them of possession. Norton kicking ahead and then tackle, but it's play on. Referee saying the defenders were committed. And now listen to the roar of the crowd as the gap opens up to Imamba. Eminiasi to Imamba. 8 tries in Hamilton. He's got 1 here in Sydney.
It's just a matter of time when the gold medalists of the Olympics in 2016 get on their A game. The ball will always beat the man, and Tui Mamba will always beat a forward that's in front of him. Pins the ears back, and the roar from the crowd could be heard from Suva.
Incredible speed. 23 years of age. Fourth tournament and already 15 tries to his credit. Look at that crowd in the background. Yes, we could be in Suva. All Atoka. On Andy. And there's Gareth Baber. Doesn't give too much away, does he? Controlling the emotion, the Fiji head coach. Oh, it's been a wonderful start to the series with 2 wins out of the first 3 events. So it is 7-0 Fiji over England. Let's see if they can hit back. Bowen is out there. Good defence. Kerr. Good pick up by Mitchell. Poor pass, but it sits nicely for Norton. And they'll just retreat now, looking to set something up. Burgess takes it into contact. Here's Bibby. Short side they go. Glover hammered, forcing the mistake. And here's the roar of the crowd again. There's the footwork from Tuwai, and backing up is Botitu. Burgess trying to steal it, trying to make a mess of the breakdown, and he comes through, but no, gives away the penalty. Tuwai. Jerry. Inside ball, Nasoko back to Jerry, and Tuwai says goodbye for the 104th time.
Well, they call him the magician, and he's putting on a show here for the faithful fans that have come to support them, and it's worth the replay. Have a look at this, to the line, goes lateral, throws a no-look pass on the inside to Nasoko as captain, and then the old captain from the new captain goes in to score Fiji second. Beautiful sevens play, pretty to watch.
104 tries. And there is the conversion, which is successful. So England throwing everything at them, but at half-time it is Fiji leading 14-0. So they'll just have their normal half-time ritual here, sucking in the big ones before having a chat.
Put that energy up, right, good. You've done well. You've kept that discipline in defence, only the penalty off the first one there. You keep that discipline. We're trying to have a look around the run and go back down the blind side. So we've got to have Talanoa both sides of the ball. Are we clear? Restart. I want more pressure on the kickoff. Gator just giving them a little too much. Gave it to Bibby, and Bibby has 15 metres to run. We don't do that. If the ball's going to be one, they've got to work for it. Then we're all actually on the line to make it happen. Excellent on our attack. When we turn ball over, 1-2, we hit straight away. They will give penalties away. If we pick the tempo up, and we've got to get some tempo into this. Next job, what is it? Run the ball and we score first. Hold yourself in this game. They're going to have a minute and a half. That's our test and our challenge to see if we can live with that. Cubs, come on, you add, and you stick with that quality. Okay, let's go again.
It wasn't perfect in the first half, but they just managed to take enough opportunities to run in the 2 tries. And their fans get so much to celebrate at every tournament, don't they?
Had a chance to go down and get amongst it with the Fijian fans, and many of them have actually travelled, Greg, believe it, from the beautiful island of either Suva or Nandi. They're here on holiday for the weekend. It's the closest they get, they say, to heaven. Is coming to watch their team play. It's a lovely way of describing just how they feel about this team.
They dominated the crowd in Hamilton last week, and they certainly have the numbers this week in Sydney. So Tom Mitchell will kick off. solid take. Tuai was able to offload. Just looking to get it into space. Nowhere for Mavetafangi to move. Tuai. And Fiji just probing Kalionina Soko. He's been in the dream team twice already. Cape Town and Hamilton. And now they work it to the left through Wilamoni Otutu, and the turnover is good. And so Burgess.
Release! White release!
Goes to ground. Gets the knee on the ground, so Fiji have to release. So Glover into scrum half to Bibby. Now Norton puts on a bit of footwork. Dan Norton in, away. Absolutely brilliant. Dan Norton at his sensational best. 80th tournament. So he's third behind Rodwell and DJ Forbes. Over 300 tries. You can't coach that.
Well, over 3 centuries of tries that he scored, but this will be one that he will remember for a long time because the years continue, but he rolls it back here. Done on the outside and then the step to the sweeper, Tuai, in, out, around. England strike back, game on.
He's been around since 2009. Dan Norton, given us so many great memories, and there's more to come. And so it is 14 points to 7. 313 tries. Indira from Kenya second. And Gomez Cora, the current coach of Argentina, still on third on that all-time try scoring list. Another good take from Fiji in the air from the kick-off, and knocked back by Nanduva into the arms of Kunavula. Oh, and then a loose carry. Waddleton tries to pick it up. We'll have a scrum. Some good collisions out there.
Well, have a look at this. Kunavula just decides to go straight down the main street of Sydney. Losing the ball there from the pressure coming in from Waddleton, but that is some sight. Watching a Fijian at full flight, he's about 6'6". And yeah, you're right about not being wanting to be in front of him to tackle, but it is a great sight as a spectator.
Set.
Norton got away from one, got the pass back, but it's been stolen. Nanduva, and it's play on. Nasoko cleans up at the back, and he'll just settle it down, taking it into traffic, the captain. So Tuai and Fiji, it doesn't matter that they're inside their own 22, they can score from anywhere, and there's a high tackle there, and so they take it quickly. Nanduva, oh, hang on, yeah. Not back 10, so there is a yellow card now. Dan Bibby in the naughty chair for 2 minutes.
Well, he may have saved his side a certain try, because we've seen Nanduva do it before where he's gotten the length of the field. And so Dan Bibby took the risk, rolled the dice, and he's in the naughty chair.
So rather than take the quick tap, we're used to seeing Fiji do that. This time they're just going to settle it down, and Vailawa was able to find touch, and now it's going to be Tuai. Good line-out win. 3 minutes remaining. Penalty goes to Fiji. So coach killers there, really, those penalties going against England. T2. Now here is Nanduva. He has wheels. And they are able to grab him and throw him into touch. Good defence there from Kerr and also from Dan Norton.
Been a real feature of Dan Norton's game. Everyone says that he's a guy that you can target and try and get around, but no chance. And that's why they brought Charlton Kerr in. And he's come on, he's big, he's strong, and he helps out his teammate to give them possession. And what it does is it eats away at the clock while they've only got 6 players on the field.
5. 5 black.
So Kerr is going to be replaced now. Fijian fans in full voice.
Time on. Bring it in.
Simon Amor, the coach of England. England, they are the team trying to qualify Team GB for the Rio Olympics. Sorry, the Tokyo Olympics in 2020. Oh, big tackle there in midfield by Lower Wet Low in jersey 12. Muir. Short side they go, Bowen. And he gets to ground. So Mitchell waits for it. Still time here for England. They're inside their own territory. Glover from a standing start. Easy target there for the Fijian defence.
Stay back.
To Mitchell. Bowen, cross field, putting it out in front of Norton. He managed to hold on to him, but he offloads to Bowen, and now it's Mitchell. And to Glover, and they just shovel it on. Muir. Claimed by Kunavula. Glover to Bowen. Tommy Mitchell back to Glover again. Oh, and that's just a 50-50 pass. They had to try something creative. It didn't come off for them.
Bibby comes on and they were able to not have any points scored over that 2-minute period, Greg, which is a real relief, but they've given possession back to this rampant Fijian team. Love the work from Tom Bowen. Boy, he's one of the hardest working players on the field.
So Tuai. Fiji up by 14 points to 7. Knocked on though, so they give England another opportunity to try and level it up. So Norton cutting back infield. Norton, wonder beat, got away from Tuai, and oh, he got it back on the inside to Bibby, and he has put it down. Oh, so close. If you get an opportunity against Fiji, you've got to take it. And Dan Norton, what a build-up.
Well, he is fantastic, honestly. He beat 4 Fijians, which doesn't normally happen in the whole game, let alone on just that one occasion. And there's the reaction from the bench. They couldn't believe it. He had set the table. He was ready to eat. Nobody turned up.
Oh, yeah. And so now Tuai will put it in, try and win that scrum, and then it'll go into the massive Fijian crowd here in Sydney, and that'll be it. Or can the English force a mistake? Out the back door it goes. Not quite into the stands, but it's into touch, and so Gareth Baber shakes the hand of his opponent, Simon Amor. More celebrations for Fiji. They have made it 2 from 2 down in Japan, 34-5 earlier, and they've beaten England by 14 points to 7. Entertaining game. Great rivals, Fiji and England, over the years. So Fiji remain on track. Amazing, isn't it? They've won 7 of the past 10 cup finals on this series, dating back to Hamilton last year. And the supporters will have more to cheer later, because Fiji will be playing Samoa in their 3rd and final pool game. England will be back later to take on Japan. The DHL Impact player, these are the ones doing the hard yards for their teams. And Cole Davis from Canada is on top of Welshman Owen Jenkins, Bushumwali from Kenya, Sawajima Japan, Braid from Canada, Batitu from Fiji, and Gavin Lowe from Scotland. So well done to them, doing plenty of work for their teams. So we're going to take a short break here from the men's competition. We'll see you later at Spotless Stadium in Sydney.
Inside to Roach. Roach throws out the don't argue. Can he get it away? Yes, he can. The offload is a beauty.
Going for a double, fending, reaching out, and slamming Sam. I think he's got another one.
Mazzolini. Mazzolini with a spin. Go. And try.
It's it out to Isles, who looks to beat his man on the outside. Carlin Isles, untouched.
The raging bull, Jesse Barnahy, crashes over.
Soizwapi gets the bounce. Shakes Soizwapi. And he has his second.
On the wrap is Ozawa.
great to have you back with our coverage of the HSBC Sevens World Series from Spotless Stadium in Sydney. This is stop 4 on the world circuit, and a quick look at our DHL impact players from early here on day 1 on the men's side of the draw, and it's Cole Davis from Canada sitting just above Owen Jenkins. Jenkins just about to do his thing right now for the Welsh against Spain. That's where we're heading next. And for the first time in a long time, Wales have the opportunity, the chance to potentially win through to a cup quarter final. They are up against a very unpredictable Spanish outfit. I'm Sean Maloney, and joining me for the call in this one, it is a very good evening to former Wallaby Stephen Hoyles.
Good evening, Sean. Yeah, you're spot on. It's a big game for both sides. They're playing for a quarter-final berth. Both have had very successful wins against Scotland. They were the favoured team to probably go through, you would have said, after a strong tournament in Hamilton last week. 2 strong sides, Sean.
So Spain coming to this one after getting home by 3 against Scotland. They got pants by New Zealand, losing that one at 41-zip. Wales, well, they got the better of Scotland, 26-12, and were strong against New Zealand as well. It's been a day that's ebbed and flowed in terms of atmosphere. The place went berserk when Fiji took on England a little earlier this afternoon. Fiji, well, they've gone 2 from 2 today. Australia, if you're watching on, well, they've mixed their form. They're 1-1. So here's a look at how Pool C shapes up after those matches earlier today. And the equation is simple for the Welsh. Win here and progress to the Cup quarterfinals for the first time since 2017, coincidentally, at this same tournament, Stephen Hoyles.
Yeah, their first pool win this series was in their first game today, so they haven't had a good start to the series.
Okay, time to get to it. Spain v Wales. Wales will line up in their away strip. And what an opportunity it is for Wales under the coaching of Richie Pugh to push to the big side of the draw. Sammy Grove wide out of Scotland, our referee for this one.
On the clock, fellas.
It's twilight session time. Third and final pool games. Each of these sides about to play out from Spotless Stadium. Spain with a kickoff from Hernandez. Down it goes to Rogers. In turn, connects with Morgan Williams, a number of debutants last week for Wales. It's a fresh-looking side, but they've got some highly talented youngsters and some veterans in the mix as well. Luke Trahan gets in there.
Can't pull him in.
And now they mob the man. So the way this is going to play out is...
It's a standoff, Sean.
It'll be a standoff for a long time until the Spanish player commits. They're just going to dance.
Let's lock it down, Sean. We can go for a few minutes.
It's a little 5-on-1 action here at Spotless Stadium, and...
it's like the run of the Bulls. Look at them.
Well, now it comes out for Wales. Good work. They get in and get a shot on and snap it back. Trahan, who helped lead that dance with the Spanish. That little tango that saw Wales come away as winners, and now with the ball, here goes Roach. Morgan Williams. Now the bounce pass across to Dyer. This guy is rapid. Dyer is super quick and now offloads well in contact, but it's knocked on by the support runner Rogers. Trahan gets his defensive line set. Now they creep up the park. Wales looking to shut down this unpredictable Spanish outfit. Sainz Trappiger with a nice ball across the park to Fontes. Fontes ghosting across the field now, stabbing ahead. The chase is good from Spain as well. A little bit of push and shove as they work their way deep into the Welsh 22, and it is Wales who come away with a pressure-relieving penalty. Spain off their feet.
Well, that'd be pretty exhausting. A few minutes to play for both sides. Spain, they kick the ball more than any other side on the World Series. They love finding a side that's playing without a sweeper or a fullback. Wales were good enough on that occasion to get back. They won the race to the ball.
Off the line, please, Spain. Off the line. Off the line.
In come Wales, and it's a good take at the top from Roach. Roach plays nicely. Trahan slaps the left foot step on. He knows when to pull the trigger, does Trahan, and knows when to settle. So experienced, and now resets in the midfield. Good defence from Spain for the moment. They go without it that time round. It was Jenkins who couldn't get his mitts on. Trahan again. They've hit reverse at the moment, Wales. They get the passing wrong, and now they're driven back towards their own try line. Morgan Williams spins out of one.
He did well, Morgan Williams. He's bought himself a little bit of time.
Use it.
But they have gone 50 metres the wrong direction. Roach crashes it in tight. Spain off their feet there.
Gone off feet
and the penalty's gone the right way. This will help Wales.
Yeah, they had a fair shot at the ball, Spain. I think they've got the penalty. Wrong way, mate.
Yeah, I know.
Good decision from referee Grove White. Should have got that ball, Spain. Body weight just went onto the grass. Trahan, he only makes 20 metres or so. It's just gone out. They're back where they were a couple of minutes ago. So he's not supporting his body weight. The Spanish player there.
Lou Trahan just giving Sam Grove White, the referee, a hand in terms of making that call, and Wales can't win their line-out throw. Spain peel away with it. Spain, oh, they hang on, do they? No. A knock-on is the call.
Well, both sides are playing for a lot. We know the winner of this goes through to the quarterfinals. Both teams are pretty nervous, it looks like it. A few unforced errors. Good steal at the line-out from Spain. They just couldn't get the pass to stick.
Well, what's surprised me in this game, Stephen Halls, is that Wales have gone away from what they did so well in their first two games today. They hit it up at the line and then shuffled on, mixing up their angles. A little bit more of this, even flatter still they were against New Zealand. They got a lot of pay out of that. For the moment, they're backed away from it. They're going side to side. That one slapped down, and it will be a penalty. Will it be more? Sam Grove White says, off you go. 7 on 6 now. Wales and Dyer. Here we go, Dyer. In a touch.
Great tackle.
Ball's in touch.
Pla was the man who made that tackle. Dyer can move, can't he? If he got on the outside, it was try time. And that's disappointing from Wales. They had the chance with a man in the sin bin. Good tackle. It didn't need to go on the outside. Needed to cut back in.
Time off. Wales stay there, Spain. Time on.
Here comes Fontes. Goes short with a line-out throw. Little play from Fontes. Just trying to wipe some seconds off the clock here. Down a man. Losada puts it out in front. Now they straighten. It's Paul Pla. Paul Pla accelerates away. And Spain are down a man, but up by 5. Soon to be 7.
Lovely footwork from Pla. They had no right to score that try. They're down a man. And he's marked here. They just give him a little bit of a hole. He goes bang off the left foot. And the inside defence was just half a second too slow. And that's all it takes in Sevens rugby. And they'll take as much time off the clock as they possibly can here. Simple through the hands. Rogers it is who's lazy on the inside.
Paul Pla, so often the go-to man for this Spanish outfit. Made it look easy in the end, and the additional 2 are on the board for Spain as well.
So often see when it's man on, 2 on 2, and sides stop taking metres off him. You just got to get up in their face defensively.
Spain up the middle, taken well there by Morgan Williams. Trahan for Roach. Roach to the fringes again go Wales, and again Spain happy to give them a sideline and shut them down. Dyer lurking out wide. Now Jenkins goes through the middle. They get a good shot on the ball there, Spain. Have they won the penalty? Yes, they have.
Sometimes the space through the middle is where the teams want you to go. I thought if they went to the outside, Dyer had a bit of grass to his outside. The Spanish defence, they scrambled well.
Spain hungry for more right on half-time.
The last line out was pretty tricky. They threw to the man at the front unmarked.
Pablo Feiju, the Spanish coach, he's street smart. And he's got his side going along nicely for the moment. That one hooked back off the top. Here they come again, the Spanish. Alonso round the corner. Guess who it is? Paul Clark. Spain lead by 12, kick to come.
Lovely work from Alonso. He just threw the ball straight over the top of the outside defender from Wales. It was Dyer. He just split them, disconnected them. The outside man came up just slightly. And how do you defend against that? Dyer, you can't race out of the line. Lovely play from Alonso. Important try just before the stroke of half-time.
The conversion kisses the right hand upright and sneaks through. Spain at the break, lead by 14.
Arriba casi todo el rato, está muy bien. Bascular, cuando ellos juegan centro, mueven en ataque. Más calma, más tranquila. Hemos tenido 2 ataques buenos, 2 ensayos.
Okay, well, we've got the assistant coach of the Aussie Seven side, Stephen Hall's with us. Just talk us through why this can happen in sevens, not 15s. 5-on-1, why?
There needs a second Spanish player, needs to come in and make contact for that to be a maul. If he stands out, he can stay there for as long as possible. So what Wales need to do here, and it's harder, it shouldn't take 5 men to do this, but 5 men
give me the ball.
Need to rip the ball.
Give me the ball. You need to get some grappling going on.
He's done pretty well there, the Spanish player, and they just surround him, and finally they get a result. There was a lot of confused faces in the crowd, wasn't there?
Welcome back to our coverage on day 2 of the HSBC Sydney Sevens. With a twilight session here at Spotless Stadium. Seen some scintillating rugby already today. New Zealand, well, nobody's got close to them. And next up, they will face Scotland. New Zealand, many thinking that they can go all the way here in Sydney, as they did back in 2016. Kurt Baker and the rest of the gang looking ominous. Right now, though, it is Spain v Wales. Wales with plenty to do. Spain looking for the quick break. Right off that restart to the second half. Here they go, Spain. Dyer comes back and makes the tackle for Wales. Encouraging signs early in this second half, though, from the Spanish. Fontes looked up, read that he couldn't get the ball across the park, so snaps it back to the left, and now the interchange between Rodriguez, Guerra, and that creates space for Alejandro Alonso.
They're making it look so easy, this team, aren't they, Spain? Their ball movement, it's crisp. And their support play's been unreal today. Alonso, he set up the one before, and he runs a lovely support line there. Their ball movement, just look how often they keep the ball alive. They're stretching this Welsh defence, they're finding space. Hernandez, he goes through to Rodriguez, Guerra, and Alonso. He just works hard in the defence. Great support play line. And that's a comfortable lead. There's still plenty of time for the Welsh, but the way they're playing, they're not showing any of the attacking smarts or grit that they showed in the first couple of games.
$21-0 is the score. Alonso comes off for a breather.
He's had a good game, Alonso, hasn't he? Little surprise packet today, Spain.
They have been causing headaches for teams for a long time now, the Spanish. And now they go to work. Indeed.
No pull release.
Here come Wales. They have to be the next team to put points on the board. Trahan trying to pull the strings here for the youngsters around him. That's a nice ball over the top there to Smith. Daff Smith bounces out of the first up attempted tackle. Out is a call for that, and Spain sweep in and yank it away, and now get 2 from the line. Desperate defence from Trahan, shuts it down, but Spain still with a pill. Hernandez, the captain, is in there, securing it. Numbers wide right for Spain here. They just need to clear it. Roach is in there looking to disrupt, and now it's out the other way, and Wales come away with it. It's Owen Jenkins. It's energy sapping. It's breathtaking from both sides as Blacker gets 30 out. One long pass here should do it. Out to the left, they are zapped, both sides. And the penalty now goes to the Spanish. Somehow they get back and cover it up.
Well, look how tired they are, the Spanish. Look how close they are all to the ball. They just couldn't get that ball wide.
Time off.
It was turnover after turnover. And this pass needed to find someone a little bit wider. He got himself isolated. Pretty good scrambling from Spain. They'll take as much time as they can here. That's the turnover there.
8 black, please.
Penalty for not releasing. And they're just going to try and soak up the clock.
Well, it's not Sam, it's actually Ben Warburton.
Many people have made that mistake on the World Series.
I'll tell you what, the Welsh 15s team this morning, speaking of Wales, down by 16 in the Six Nations against France, found a way to come back and win it.
Going to be a good Six Nations, isn't it?
Heck of a Six Nations.
Who's your pick?
Hard to say.
You're going to go Ireland. Don't sit on the fence, Sean. Give us a pick, come on.
I'll go England.
Of course you will.
Time off.
Why would you go England?
Time off.
Don't go
Let's
there.
concentrate on Spain right now because they're up by 21 and doing it in style against Wales. Looking to finish second here in
Time back on.
their pool behind New Zealand. It's a nice long ball out in front. Their passing from the set piece in particular has been bang on, Spain. It's been crisp and it's helped them really build momentum for the likes of Pla and Alonso. This is Fontes. Fontes spins out of one. Fontes chasing support, gets it back over the top in the form of Rodriguez Guerra. Some real precision about the little things that Spain are doing well here. And now they can just wind the clock down. Fontes happy to crash up a settler. Rodriguez Guerra squirts it out the side. Here's the kick from Hernandez, and the chase is on. Hernandez kicking ahead, that one off the knee. That'll be play on for Diaz.
Knock on.
Sam Grove-White says no knock on. I thought it was all knee.
Looked as though he gave himself up, and he's not disputing it. But the idea is right. 7 in the line from Wales. They do this so often, Spain.
Oh, what hands?
Good.
Yeah. Have another look. Diaz, does he get a hand to it?
Crouch.
Does it skim the inside of his left palm? Sean, what do you think?
Bang.
It's not going to matter.
Set.
This side have been exceptional. Trahan.
Good footwork.
And it is
Roach.
Ben Roach. Carting it away and brought down 10 away. And Spain go off their feet, and this will be a yellow card.
Well, Roach is one of the biggest players on the field for Wales. He makes the line break, goes 50, and his closest support play is 20 metres.
Wales here through Bennett, and that's not going to work out. Neither will that.
It's getting a little bit scrappy, isn't it? That was a try gone begging for Wales. Great run by Roach, the big fella. He had a fantastic game against Scotland. He just needed a support player, needed someone to pass to. And Spain, they're just more desperate in this game. That's why they got a 21-0 lead. Ramos does excellent work here to at least stop the try. Gives away a penalty, but still.
Spain.
They're in no rush, are they?
Away it goes.
No, quick, on your side, please.
Wales still chasing their first points in this, their final pool game on day one. They had chances in that first half, but Spain had their measure at every turn. Trahan kicking ahead for himself. Trahan! Ah, there it is. This guy knows how to get it done. They won't come away with a result, but there's another try.
When you've got a man in the sin bin against you, there's going to be space somewhere. 6 in the line. Trahan, one of the most experienced players on the field. He gives the Welsh fans something to cheer about.
Nope.
Catches the upright with the conversion attempt. And at the final whistle, it is Spain. Big winners, they progress to the Cup quarterfinals. Next up, it is New Zealand taking on Scotland. And here to call all the action, it is Carl Tanana and Andrew Swain.
Thank you, Sean Maloney. And the Spaniards, they love it, the Spanish fans. Carl, we've got the Matador, we've got the Bull, and the dancers as well, the flamenco dancers, I believe, is what they're called. And it is Pool C action, though, continuing with New Zealand taking on Scotland. And New Zealand Sevens legend, Carl Tanana. This is a great matchup.
Oh, most definitely. But anytime these two countries play against each other, it's never an easy match. The Scottish will be very disappointed in their effort on day one, but I'm sure they'll feel a bit better if they get one over the Kiwis, who, to be fair, started the day pretty slow in their first game against the Welsh, but come good against the Spanish.
Yeah, 2 losses for Scotland. Pretty disappointing campaign for them. And 2 wins for New Zealand. We've got unicorns. We've got umbrella hats. We've got the Kiwi fans out in force. And we've got some wonderful Rugby Sevens action continuing here at Spotless Stadium as the captains lead these 2 sides out. New Zealand looking to stay undefeated. Bronze last week in Hamilton. One of the big favourites this week, though. Here's a look at the Pool C standings at the moment. And Spain up top with a game to play.
And you've got to give it to the Spanish. They got absolutely demolished against New Zealand, but once again, they're such a plucky unit. They sniffed an opportunity to get to a cup round, and not for the first time in this competition, to be able to get there. So New Zealand want to make sure they want to finish top and try and get a good, favourable matchup come quarter-final time.
Yeah, absolutely. Scottish, they'll be just playing for pride here and be in the bottom half of the draw tomorrow. But you can never discount them. Jordan Way takes the whistle from Australia. And we're almost underway as the sun just starts to head behind the Blue Mountains here in Sydney. And the crowd heats up. So does the Rugby Sevens action. And Scotland, they go long, it comes off the Kiwis to start with, so it'll be a Scottish throw. And that's not a bad kickoff from Scotland.
Oh, very contestable. And it's interesting, they went to the strength in the air for New Zealand. Sam Dixon, who has played Australian football.
So Lowe finds his mark. And they send it into the midfield to McCann. And now here goes big Alec Coombs and Pecua, who's been prominent today for this Scottish side in a couple of losses. Trying to get on the outside. Stain brought down in the tram tracks. McCann in the midfield. Not rolling away, so a couple of penalties. And they go very quickly. Back to Lowe. McCann. Lowe and McCann just playing with the Kiwis now and just getting the arms free. It was big Ali Miller. Another penalty. Coombs looking to strike first blood against the Kiwis. Pecua can't find Miller on the wraparound, and the Kiwis turn it over. The offload away. Big new stub. Oh, new stub. They stood off him. And he streaks away for the first try. What a magician, Andrew Newstubb.
Well, it come down to some great defence. A turnover from New Zealand. Right in their own corner, 5 metres out. Here it is here. England just a little bit sloppy to finish that off. Miller was the one. Sam Dixon, look at the physicality of the big man. Offloads it as well. That's what creates the overlap. Now we see Newstubb, ball in 2 hands, fakes off the defender, does it again, makes him turn his back. And right there he decides to back his pace. Andrew Newstubb has been a find.
All that hard work from Scotland to fight their way down the field, and then one turnover. That's all it takes for this All Black side.
The thing is, too, Andrew, it's heartbreaking. Like you said, they've done so much work, deserved to try, got 5 metres away, one drop ball. All the hard work undone.
And the extras added to his own try, Andrew Newstubb.
I was going to say, they look stoked. Yeah, she got off her chair. Go on, cheer.
Get involved, the Sydney Kiwi fans. And New Zealand put it into the 22. Stain wrapped up by Ravovo. Pressure coming at the breakdown. Miller. Nice little offload away to Lowe. Got to get out of there, 22. Coombs. Out to Pecua. Back to Riddle. There's space out to the right. The Kiwis shut it down quickly. Low. It's a nice ball tackle. Back on the inside, and they'll have a penalty advantage.
4. Late.
Ravovo with a late shot.
4.
New Zealand won't want to lose a player. Give Scotland the sniffy. I'm sure they'll just slow it down. Joe Ravovo was the one that took out the Scotland player. I think New Zealand already suffering an injury. Amanaki Nicole coming off. Looked like a hamstring as well, so that might be something to look forward to tomorrow. Yeah, way past, and that's fair enough, justified for sure.
So Scotland trying to get some territory here. Stain running back on the angle.
9-2.
Pressure at the breakdown once again. Here's Riddle trying out the don't argue. Being dragged to ground. A little bit of footwork there from Lowe.
First man.
Oh, Mickelson around the corner. Here's Baker. There's no one in front of him. They ran him down, but he got the offload away. And Regan Ware, that's his 3rd try of the day. And New Zealand's 2nd against Scotland.
Yes, Scott Gregory was too at the breakdown, getting the turnover. He's just so strong in this department, the young man. Only played 2 or 3 tournaments there. We see him here with the long hair, pops it up. Tim Mickelson always aware where the space. Regan Ware was a nice deft little pass after the straighten. And then Kurt Baker, always tough. to stop the support line given by Regan Ware again scores a try on day one.
Yeah, that's his third, Regan Ware. This little offload from Mickelson around the corner, it just created the space and put the defence in two minds.
Yeah, just got such a heads-up play as you'd expect from a guys with Mickelson's ability.
Conversion went over for New Zealand, so 14-0. And big contest in the air there, but Miller comes down with it for Scotland. Riddle comes back to short side. Pecua. A little in and away. Oh, big pressure from Mickelson at the breakdown and through the legs from Dixon to Gregory and New Stub. Oh, that's razzle-dazzle from the New Zealand 7 side. And New Stub has got 2.
And again, Mickelson with his experience, attacking the breakdown, broing through. Sam Dixon just so aware. So the big boys, the front rowers for New Zealand, doing some good hard work. Here's the second part. Sammy Dixon just chucks it through. He knows it's a 90% play because there's only New Zealand support players there, and then the line by New Stub.
Yeah, Gregory running the right line, and it was a lovely play off the turnover. And again, adds the extras to his try, so 21-0. Scotland, after applying the early pressure on New Zealand in this half, have barely fired a shot. New Stub goes short, and Coombs come back to this near side. Riddle trying to get the arms free. McCann with a bit of footwork and gets on the outside of his man, looking for support now. Finds Kyle Stain. Miller looking to support. It was a penalty. Scotland play on quickly. Long ball to Pecua. Beats the first. Needs to get the offload away. Oh, and Riddle can't hold on to it. So that'll be half-time. A chance goes begging for the Scots. Here's another look at it, KT.
Yeah, here's the initial break on the outside. Now, it's one thing to create opportunities, which they've done on about 3 occasions, Scotland. But the problem is they haven't been able to convert that into points, and that's a must when you play a team in New Zealand's form at the minute. This is just the back end of it, the disappointing. They break initially, but this inside ball to Riddell has to go to hand, just doesn't. It just seems to sum up day one for the Scottish.
And that will be half-time. The Kiwis leading Scotland 21 points to 0.
Tackles. Well, whether it's right or wrong or indifferent, there's nothing we can do about it. Okay, so if they're dead, let's just leave them. We go and get them. We showed that with that nice patience here. We don't make a mistake. Right, we're not going backside. So if it's dead, we just leave it, get back in the game. When we tackle, let's get it back in there. We end up with 2 in the tackle, but tracking a little bit enough. Let's try and make sure that.
Right, to put Marks on, coming out of a breather, you're going back on. Riddle coming out of a wee breather for Joe. Moment, all right?
Come on. Plenty good shape for attack. Keep your hands in. Hey, let's go now. Next shot. Hey, plug it up. 2, 3, plug it up.
Stephen, boys.
Fans out in force here at Spotless Stadium, the Unicorns. We saw them a little bit earlier.
Scottish Lassies.
Scottish Lassies, that's right.
Well, the thing is, even though their team isn't in front, the thing with the Scottish team, they're only 3 scores away, which is nothing in the game of 7. So if they actually are able to score first and get some momentum, by no means the Scottish team out of it.
Great dress-ups all around Spotless Stadium here today. And we're almost set for a second half. New Zealand taking on Scotland in this last Pool C match. New Stub 2 tries today in this one. Gets us started. Penalty. Didn't release it. Mickelson wants to go quickly. And the All Black Sevens swing into attack, but that wasn't the best kick.
Nah, wrong option. Definitely wrong option. See Newstub just saying, I thought he was called for the kick, but in that situation, when you got an opportunity to score first point straight after half-time, there it is. They know it was not the right call. Newstub on top with the series points, 141. Brilliant. Now he's going to be sub for that.
Punishment, maybe.
Work on.
Work on. That's right. That's exactly right. Scotland running out of their own goal line. Coombs.
Over the shoulder.
Bit high on Coombs just then, so a little piggyback out of their own half, the Scottish side.
I think they just go to the sideline here and just try and relieve some pressure. They don't need to be rushed here. That's the thing. You know, just slow it down, give your boys a breath, get out away from your own try line, just get your set piece going.
Yeah, as you say, the Scots, they're not out of this. 3 tries is nothing in a game of 7s, but they just need to get some continuity.
They're fine.
They've got to be accurate. That's what they have to be. They have just nailed this line out. They need to get it out, recycle. They have to score off the first base.
21-0. Scotland had carried the ball 26 times, and they weren't accurate at that point, KT.
Yeah. Disappointing, absolutely disappointing. On your own throw, that's guaranteed ball that you must have. New Zealand, from the get-go, just felt we're always going to pressure. This guy's just so good at timing and reading when the throw-ins come in and communicating that. You can see he's still barking at his lads.
We saw that stat pop up before. Scotland had carried the ball 26 times for 0 points. Just 6 times the Kiwis had carried it, and 21 on the board. That gives you an idea of our weight of possession doesn't necessarily translate into points in this game.
And to be fair, that's the way Scotland play. They need to build phases. They don't have players to crack one-on-one, but they've had the opportunities. They've created chances. They just haven't finished it off.
And they haven't made a tackle yet either this game, as Ware runs it into contact. Around the corner goes Gregory, and Gregory untouched. And he'll run it into an easier kicking position as well for his kicker. So another try to the Kiwis. That makes it 26-0.
Yeah, good set piece from that scrum. It was a 2-up. So the centre smashes it up. They have a recycle. The forwards coming around the corner. So a lot of the heads are in that ruck from Scotland. They can't get out with a rapper looping.
And they didn't even lay a finger on him. Maybe Naya Thavau got one finger on the ankle tap just then, as Corroy adds the extras. So 28 points to zip.
One thing you learn about this kid on screen, Scott Gregory, he is tough as they come. Only a young man, but geez, he loves the physical stuff.
High kick-off from New Zealand, but Scotland get it through McFarland. Offload to Kyle Stain. Just need to get some phases together, as McFarland just has a little peep down the short side, but now they go open. Coombs stepping. It's been a handful for Scotland today.
No clear release, then off feet.
Alec Coombs, and another penalty. Once again, Farland to Stain. McCann at the Coombs. Now Naya Thavau. Drags in 3 Kiwi defenders. Oh, but Nshu is just too good, too quick at the breakdown. And now the counter-attack is also too good. And Gregory just walks it in for his second.
One thing New Zealand coach Clark Laidlaw has spoken about, it's the little things that are done right, the details. Nshu does well at the breakdown, and they just spread it and it's straight through the hand so quick. There's the turnover, 1 pass, 2 passes, space.
Accuracy you spoke about it earlier, and it's just been spot on from the Kiwis.
I know they were disappointed with their effort last weekend. They didn't turn up the first half of the first game today, and they've gone away, reassessed, and I think that's a mark of a good team. They can do that during the tournament from game to game to game. They're starting to build in confidence for sure.
Let's catch this one, Joe. You're on this one.
Pretty relaxed looking bench.
Now he's put the pressure on Joe Revolver to catch and they go the other way, but you've seen how they're shifting Joe Revolver around from kickoff.
Long bouncing pass to Nshu, and looking to get the arms free, can't. Nareki to Koroi, and a loose pass to Mickelson, who fumbles. So a rare mistake in this game from the New Zealanders.
Well, he can be excused. He's getting a long tooth. Maybe need to stretch the hammies a bit more. To me, he won't mind me saying that. Got the young man, Koroi, giving him a deep pass. Done a lot of yards though over the course of this day to Mickelson.
Oh, yeah. He'll be looking forward to a bit of a rub down tonight, some ice, an ice bath after this.
I used to hate going to an ice bath after a game, I'll guarantee it.
Those big wheelie bins full of ice, they're just stuff of nightmares for some players. Some of them love it though. Here's Pecure. Penalty.
I think Wallaby great Drew Mitchell, he used to love a nice bath. Love it.
If he could fit into the bin.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say.
Leave the bigger ones. Nah, a real athlete, Drew Mitchell. Ran a marathon at the back end of last year, but we continue here at Spotless Stadium. Naya Thavau trucks it up. Scotland looking to trouble the scorers.
2 off, no!
Seconds ticking down. Didn't roll away. So another opportunity. McCann takes it quickly. Out to Naya Thavau. Little stutter step, got on the outside, back inside. The pass goes to Stain. Got an opportunity now. If they can get it wide, McFarlane's out there, and he puts it on the toe, in behind, but it's been picked up by Koroi. Scotland looking to pressure at the breakdown. Yeah, they get another penalty. So this one isn't over.
Yeah, it's a ruck form there, so you can't just come through and pick it up. Chance for Scotland.
McCann tried to get the ball over the top, and now Molia to Nshu and to Nareki. And Nareki, he's going to run at 70 metres here. None of the Scotland players chasing, or just the one, Ali Miller. So Nareki, Jonah Nareki, with his second try of the day.
Pleasing thing for Clark Laidlaw, the coach for the New Zealand Sevens team on day one. Not so much the amount of points they score, but the effort on defence, the zero, be the thing he'll get from this game. They'll put under pressure in the first half from Scotland. We're able to not concede any points on their line and keep it to 0 at the end. I'm sure he'll be very happy.
Yeah, they've been made to make some tackles today, the Kiwis, but their defence was solid. So the final score, New Zealand 42, Scotland 0. And clinical performance, Carl. Well, let's get some reaction with Natalie Yanides on the sideline.
Yeah, I've got Andrew Newstubb down here. 2 tries for you today. A really impressive day 2 of Sydney Sevens for you guys. What did you make of the 3 matches today?
Yeah, we got a bit of a fright in that first game. Wales put a lot of pressure on us, and we had to come back and play a pretty tough Spain side, and it was probably our best footy today, and it's pretty awesome to finish against a strong Scotland side like that today. So.
I know you guys were disappointed with the way things finished in Hamilton. How much is that serving as motivation heading into this tournament?
Yeah, we're probably pretty disappointed. We didn't handle the pressure quite the way we wanted to in Hamilton, and hopefully come out here today and redeemed ourselves. But tomorrow's a different day, and we're going to have to bring our best game tomorrow if we want to take it out. So.
Yeah, tomorrow is a different day, but today you've got 3 wins from 3 games. Congratulations.
Cheers, thank you.
That's Pool C done and dusted. For more Pool B action, your commentators are Drew Mitchell and Greg Clark.
Yes, next up it is Kenya versus France. Crunch game, this one, a win for France. just might be enough to get them through to the quarterfinals and break a long drought for them. They haven't made the quarterfinals in Australia since 2012. Let's have a look at the starting teams. And for Kenya, you can see that they have decided to put their captain Oji on the bench first up. Very young team, looking for combinations going forward. Paul Mouranger is the coach, and for France, Delinia is the captain, and they have quite a few experienced players. They lost to the USA 7-0 earlier on, and then France beat Canada 17-12. So it is France on the left of your screen, Kenya on the right. Greg Clark with you alongside me, former Wallaby and Aussie Sevens representative Drew Mitchell.
Thanks, Clarkie. It's been a fantastic day so far, and we still got some huge matchups to play out. And this one here, Kenya versus France. Kenya would be looking to put in a good performance to round out their day. Been impressed by France today.
So France are on 4, Canada on 4, Kenya on 2. And plenty of Kenya supporters in the background, in the crowd. Kenya, they were 15th in Dubai, equal 15th. 14th in Cape Town, 10th in Hamilton, so nice progression there for this young team. They're 13th on the series ladder. Our referee is Matt Gotten from Hong Kong. And France, they finished 10th in Dubai, 11th in Cape Town, 14th in Hamilton, which was a disappointment for them. They're 12th on the ladder.
France ready.
But the French have been in much better form on day 1 in Sydney compared to day 1 in Hamilton, Cape Town and Dubai. So we're underway. It is Pool B. Good vocal crowd in at Spotless Stadium in Sydney. I'm looking forward to another bumper day tomorrow. Good crowd expected again, and the weather will be better than the showery conditions we had for a lot of today's play. So it is France now. Mogel getting it out, and they quickly fire it over on the far side to Remy Siga. And from New Caledonia. Happy to shift it early. Delinia, the captain, gets it back to Perez. 2 key players for them. Keep an eye on 2 and 5. Langell, very experienced as well. His 59th tournament as he goes to ground. Budahan from La Rochelle. This is Riva, away from a couple. And he works his way to the ground. Still inside French territory. Delinia. Oh, beautiful ball on the inside to Perez. I said it before, 2 and 5 key players in the starting lineup, and they turn on a great piece of work, and the try for Steven Perez.
A great opener for France there. They really patient play there, just retaining the ball phase after phase until they got an advantage on the edge. Delinia just committing 2 of the Kenyan defenders there by stepping back inside, and then he just unleashes Perez. And there was no one going to catch him from that far out. He's got some gas, this Perez. Right up until this final moment here, Kenya, I thought, was defending quite well, but just over-committing there with an extra man. And that's what created the opportunity there for the French. Plenty of French supporters here in the crowd as well. Chance of Allez le Bleu going around the stadium.
There's the kick-off now. 7 points to 0 France over Kenya. Oh, it opened up for Kenya. Tackle had to be made. The offload was good, though. And here we go. They've got enough pace. Brian Wandera for the corner. The man from the Homeboys Club in Nairobi. Debut last week in Hamilton, and he's on the score sheet in Sydney. First try.
Fantastic hit back there from the Kenyans. This man, Brian Wandera, just support play, gets him 5 points for his efforts. Stepping back inside the final French defender. Then he's just got too much pace and dots it down out wide. Both teams coming out here intent to attack, as we see the Kenyans well supported here at Spotless Stadium.
Conversion out to the right, so it is 7 points to 5. Kenya won the last meeting against France and 3 of the past 5. The last 8 games, though, have been decided by 8, or in fact 7 points or less. Here's Delinia again. He was injured last week in Hamilton and had limited minutes. Good to see him back out there again, the captain. Advantage being played here for the French. Nothing happening there, so we'll come back to the spot. After playing all those years for Toulon, do you find yourself supporting France?
Yeah, they're my second team. One of my former teammates, number 10 for France, Jimmy Yobo. Played with him a number of times in the outside backs. He played at 13, also wing for us at Toulon.
There's the double round for France, and now Perez turns it back on the inside to Delinia. That is the halfway mark that he's just crossed. Perez into scrum half, and Lau Giel. He shifted quickly. Here is the former Toulon player, Jimmy Yobo. Also had a stint with Stade Francais as well. And Pierre Podarm.
Got to roll away.
They get the penalty, France. Giel, Perez. Good wide ball to Riva. Allowed to run. Delinia, inside ball, backing up is Perez, and now La Giel over the top it goes. Remy Siga. And into the Kenya 22 they go.
Turnover was good, one has to roll.
Yeah, La Giel not rolling away there for France, and so Kenya survived that onslaught, and now the kick ahead. No sweeper at the back. He needs a bounce. He gets the bounce as well. Cover coming across. Daniel Tabu just needs to buy a bit of time and wait for the support to arrive. And the ball is out. A little knock on there, and it's play on for Kenya. Running onto it now is Vincent Onyala. Kenya are going to hit the front. 10-7, kick to come. Oh yeah, the fans love it.
There are some tired bodies out there, but it's the Kenyans that prevail. A long sequence of play. Quick tap from the Kenyans, put a chip over the top, gets the bounce to Daniel Tabu. They recycle it. They go through again and dot the ball down. Fantastic play from the Kenyans. Onyala is the man that runs around under the sticks. Takes a little bit of time so his mates can get their breath back. And puts it down.
Long way to go, but Kenya looking for their first win of the day. They lost to Canada 24-14. Lost heavily to the USA 41-0. So it is 12 points to 7. Kenya over France. Perez, good footwork. Has he got the pace to go all the way? Steven Perez! Yes, he can. What about that hit back by France?
Yeah, he scored the opener. We spoke about his pace, and he's just showed us once more. Must say, though, it's pretty gallant chase here by Bush Mwale. Didn't give up, but Perez just too quick in the end. Shifts the ball into the other hand to get the fend out. Didn't need it, had too much pace.
Steven Perez moves past 400 points on the World Series. So a milestone for him. A double in this match. 42nd tournament. And that's 56 tries in his career and more than 400 points. Key player for France. Conversion from Paulin Riva, and it's over. Wow, looking forward to this second half now. Half time. France 14, Kenya 12.
the outside wanacheza hiyo switch ama msee wa pili akimekio tackle anacheza hiyo pass ndani. So watatu lazima wakane. We said we have to be connected as a six. So watu goli kuja huko, watu wengine wanalala ile side. Kuja ndani but watch zone yetu. So let's work hard hapo. Na off your kick off, we have to give them more pressure kama tunakikia deep. So more pressure on the breakdown. Sasa meaning cut at contest, tunafanya na tunapanda juu, tuna make fast time tackle zetu. Ça.
C'est bien. Bien dans l'état d'esprit. Par contre, défensivement, ne mettez pas la tête dans tous les rugs. Patient, travaillez moins, précédez, soyez patient. En poursuite, là par contre, oui, il y a opportunité. Poursuite, foutez-moi-y la guerre. D'accord? Il est tout seul le mec. Ok? Ça marche? Allez, remettez-moi la main sur le ballon, posez votre jeu et ça va passer. Allez, okay?
Allez les mecs, on lâche tout. C'est maintenant.
It's a great sight, isn't it? Spotless Stadium at Rugby Sevens, the Sydney Sevens 2019, day one. We're doing it all again tomorrow. Still some great games coming up in the battle of the North Americans, USA versus Canada. That's another crunch game.
Both sides had pretty passionate huddles there. All just talking about keeping the pressure on, keeping it simple, limiting the amount of turnovers and opportunities they're giving to the opposition. I don't know too much French, Clark. The one thing I do understand was the rugby terms. I kind of had to do that. It's part of my job.
You needed to know where to be at the right time. Party time here at Spotless Stadium in Sydney. Crowd figure for day one has just been released. 18,319. So a good crowd, and they're expecting more tomorrow. And Kenya, Bushamwali in 6, back to one of the try scorers, Vincent Onyala. It is France leading by 14 points to 12. Tabu. If you're wondering where some of the big name players from Kenya are, well, they're not here. A bit of a pay dispute going on at the moment. So players like Umar Injira, Mbaka, Amonde, Oyu, Mbachi, Aguero, Oliech, they've decided not to put their hand up to play for Kenya so far on this tour or this series. Running through now is Perez, and he has got a hat-trick. Well, he's brought up 400 points in his career, and now he's got a hat-trick to go alongside those amazing stats. What about that angle, Drew Mitchell?
Yeah, that's it. He showed raw speed for his first two tries, but here just a fantastic line. Outside to in. The outside defender from the Kenyans just didn't even see him. Jimmy Yobo coming back, finding Marvin O'Connor, and then there he goes, Stephen Perez on the unders line.
And the conversion is over, so it is 21 points to 12. Perez in great form. You mentioned that you played with Jimmy Yobo at Toulon. I just wondered, do you ever sit down and try and work out how many players you've played with? Because you were in the Aussie Sevens, the Wallabies, the Reds, the Western Force, the Waratahs, Toulon, and the big one, the Beverly Hills Rugby Club in the USA.
Yeah, a couple of boys there.
And the kick ahead, who's going to win the race? Brian Wahinya trapped in goal. They'll have a little bit of a check here to see if one of the French players actually got a hand to it or not.
Have you seen who's taken that into the end goal area? I haven't seen it clear grounding by blue. I believe red has taken it. But red's carried it back, so we're talking 5-metre scrum? Yes. Okay. Have you got an opinion on that? I don't have an opinion. Haven't seen it. Okay, it's taken back by red. Scrum 5.
Good communication between the referee and his assistants.
Time off.
So a bit of an air swing by
Time's off. Number 5.
the French player, and saying that
Kenya took it back.
Brian Wahinya.
Time off.
Perhaps in the lead up.
Crouch.
Anyway, there's a scrum.
Stand up.
And Perez will put it in for France.
Crouch. Bind. Sit.
So France running onto it is Riva. Spins and puts it down. Another try to France. Well, where has this form been on the HSBC Sevens World Series up until now by France?
Yeah, that's it. That's what you need from each of your teams. When there's everything to play for, you need to step up and play at your best. French here not doing so well throughout the tournament, but then performing out of their skins on this occasion. The Kenyans just drifting too hard, getting caught with their shoulders facing the sideline. And Riva is able to cut the line.
And so the conversion is successful, and it's 28 points to 12. So the French in the box seat now to break a long drought. They haven't made a quarter-final in the Australian Sevens since 2012. Haven't made the quarter-finals anywhere since 2017 in Cape Town. So Kenya, still plenty of time for them. Can they go coast to coast? Pretty easy target there for the French defence at the moment. And France trying to turn it over, and it's into touch, but the penalty will go to France.
10 red offside. Go 10. It's a penalty.
And wow, he has got 4. Unbelievable. Perez, 4 tries.
4 tries in this game and 4 tries in this tournament. Quiet on the try-scoring front until this match against the Kenyans. Just quick thinking. Kenyans hadn't got back and set their defensive line. Perez saw an opportunity, tapped the ball, and over he went.
One of the Sevens contracted players for the French Federation. So Stephen Perez, take a bow. First man to score 4 tries on day 1 in the same match in Sydney. He needs to keep that form going if they make the top 8 tomorrow, the Cup quarterfinals.
Time back on.
Being impressed by this French performance so far. Their line speed and defence, I think, is really what's giving them so many opportunities.
So it comes back now, and Mazzolini gives it to O'Connor, who's out there, and there's Perez still full of running, and charging onto the ball is this Uyard, and the 24-year-old from Stade Montoy is in.
Uyard is the man on the end of an absolutely sublime pass from Perez. He's in absolutely everything. He gets the assist here, just cuts across, sees the space off the outside foot, and a beautiful pass out to Uyard, who's got enough speed to go and take it around underneath, or closer to the posts. Look at this pass here. Steps off his right. You don't see too many better passes than that out in front. He's able to run onto it. He's got the big leg drive out in front. Perez is having an absolute blinder.
And it was Uyard that finished it off. Perez has got 4 of his own. That's out on the full. I know you've scored 4 tries in a match in 15. You've got 80 minutes to do it, but he's done it in less than 14.
Absolutely. He's just having a screamer here.
Daniel Tabu. Good hands there from Lindy. Pops back, and Debate tries to get something going out wide. Now straightening is Ruga. Penalty to Kenya. Tabu takes it. He's going to kick. He's going to chase. And a bit of shoulder work going on back there, and coming away with it is Gabriel Ndubi, the man from Montpellier, carried back. So it'll be a 5-metre scrum, and so the Kenyans might have the final say here. but it's been an impressive performance by France. They've hit 40.
Yeah, the French have been impressive, but I like the effort shown there by Daniel Tabu. La Rochelle supporters there in the crowd.
There is one player from La Rochelle in the team, and it is Pierre Boudahan. Did you bring your collection of berets back from France?
No, actually, unfortunately, I left them over there. I was known to sport a beret here and there.
Time on. Crouch.
Final seconds of this Pool B encounter.
Sit.
And Kenya, Tabu, out to Olindi, and wide is Ruga. Ruga! Too late, but they'll take it. It'll give them some confidence going forward into the bottom 8 competition tomorrow in Sydney. First try for Ruga. Congratulations to him. He'll remember that one. Conversion unsuccessful. So a big win to the French, and it just might be enough to get them through to the quarterfinals. We'll have to wait for Canada to play the USA before the final placings have been decided. France 40, Kenya 17. So 18,319 in attendance on day one. USA, Canada coming up with Carl Tanana and Sean Maloney.
Thank you very much, Greg Clark. Yep, it's an all-North American affair. Next up in Pool B, the USA looking to remain undefeated on day one up against Canada, who are 1-1 on the day. Canada needing to win big here to have a better points differential than France to go through to the Cup quarter-final. Here are both sides. Carl Tanana, give us a couple of plays to watch.
Well, for me, it all comes around Nate Hideyama. He's just the rock in this Canadian outfit, and they've got the experience. Adam Zaruba, I think, has also been outstanding physically for the Canadians, but as always, the USA are built around their power as well. Ben Pinkelman, Danny Barrett, Steve Thomas, seen as a hard worker. Regardless of where they stand in the pool, they do not like each other, Shawnee, and that's what I love about it.
Yeah, no, it's a real grudge match, this one, and it's also worth reminding viewers around the world that the USA currently sit equal top of the series standings alongside Fiji. Points differential, all that's separating them. Finals last week, finals every step of the way for the USA.
Well, people talk about the USA being an emerging nation. Well, the reality is, and they've proven it, they're not now. They're legit, they're the real deal. And I think coming out of Hamilton at a very tough physical pool, they proved to me that they are going to go and be very tough over the course of the series.
Well, the other thing the USA coach Mike Friday has said coming into this tournament is that they're not interested in silver. That's not what they're about. Making the finals isn't enough anymore. They want gold, and they will have a good chance at it here in Sydney. James Dolman, our referee for this one in this corresponding game last year. Perry Baker went berserk, scored 4 tries, set up another 3. Different story this time round. Perry Baker watching on with a broken jaw. We send you our best wishes, Perry. The reigning World Rugby Sevens Player of the Year, Perry Baker. We're cheering on Stephen Thomasin and the rest of the gang. They are favourites for this one. The USA, Kayvon Williams and Folau Nua settle in, looking to take the kickoff. Hirayama, ball in hand. Canada v the USA. And up they go. It's a good snap back from Canada, though, and Mullins bumps off one. Mullins hooks it round the corner. Canada, a blistering start. Taken forward by Davis. Mullins for Braid. Braid checks his run and comes back towards the traffic. Good clean out from the Canadians. In goes Barrett. Gets some help. They get a good shot on it initially. Canada get there in the nick of. Now Barrett trying to power his way through the breakdown. Has he done enough? No. Still with Canada. Davis grasped 5 away. Mullins at scrum half for Braid over the top. They're looking for the ball to sit up. It does just that here with Thiel. They keep hammering away here, the Canadians, and they've now lost it. Though, James Dolman's given it a double tap. He wants to just break this down a second. He has a quick chat to his assistant ref here, KT.
Yeah, I think something's happened at the ruck. Assistant referees come in. Oh, the neck roll. Oh, no, and it's Nathan Hideyama too. This is going to be a sit-down for the Canadian cap.
Was he actually around his neck, though, or was it shoulders? Well, it's not going to matter.
Oh, what a disappointing end to a great build-up for the Canadians. Phase after phase after phase. The back end is on it. They're going to be down to 6 men. They give the penalty to USA. Kick for the corner.
Play will resume just past the 22. Excellent defence there from the USA. Danny Barrett getting in and slowing down the breakdown ball there for the Canadians, enabled his fellow defenders out wide to creep up and shut that down.
Great recognition by Danny Barrett too. They need to have a hooker in there so it leaves the back line short. They try to D up man on man. The Canadians had to send someone into the forwards. Danny Barrett made sure they had to do that.
Flau won a spot on the Dream Team last week for the first time. He is so highly rated across the series. Okay, Carlin Isles with a kick step. Carlin Isles rounded up there. Good cover from Davis, who came across and shut the angle down. Now they swing it back to the right. Here they go through Pinkelman. Over the top for Barrett, goes without. Knock on the call.
Oh, I was getting excited. I thought a boom-boom moment was coming for big Danny Pinkelman. Goes halfway through the hole and the pass is just on his left shoulder, unfortunately for Danny Barrett.
Isn't it amazing how everyone just sort of holds their breath a second when Barrett gets loose down that right side? We've seen him do some, well, horrific things to defenders across the series this year. He's probably the hardest runner on the circuit is Barrett. Goes without it on that occasion, though, and now it's Braid. Speaking of hard runners, this guy is an animal.
Surround the body.
There's Mullins. Sliding across the park. Yosefo swings the boot round the corner, and I think he's got away with one here, Marty Yosefo.
Oh, 100% here. This is a hand. This is surprised it's not a yellow card, because this is quite cynical. You can't use your hand in his ruck. He's touched it there and then whacked it there. Geez, that's right in front of James Dolman as well. That's a big miss. You don't know?
No, I'm nodding in agreement with you, KT.
Yeah.
I'm happy to let you call the shots, given you've captained New Zealand. Two-time Hong Kong MVP, Carl Tanana, giving his thoughts here at the HSBC. Sydney Sevens, good line there from Yosefo, the man who helped force that issue for Canada. Now Carlin Isles spots a mismatch. Carlin Isles hangs on and accelerates away.
Oh, he's just so good in small spaces, but it's because of his takeoff speed. We saw before where Davis had him on the angle because he knew he had inside help. This time he does it. Carlin Isles freezes him there, and that first 5 steps is just where he is so good. What a great shot of it. Athlete in full motion. I love it. Oh, nearly just.
We've seen him do that before. We've seen him brass it with nobody within QE. If you're Cole Davis, you just go, you know what, okay. Fair cop, off you go, Carlin. But I'm coming at you next time. There is the setting for year 4 of the Sydney Sevens. Spotless Stadium has been rocking today. Huge Fijian contingent. And it's a big precinct this year, Carl Tanana, and I've got some colour lined up for you at the break. So get ready to have your socks rocked by our colour team here. Connor Braid. Connor Braid gets through. What can Connor create? Falau Nua, nice cover. D from Nua. Davis, Mullins. Back to 7-on-7. That's Zaruba. Zaruba for Hirayama. Hirayama v. Barrett. Tackled late. Is that the call? No.
22.
Back to the 22 we head.
Jeez, Danny Barrett, the big man, getting across. You put your mortgage on Hirayama scoring this try. But look at the work he's put in here, Danny Barrett, the make-up speed.
Oh.
He's not going to run all that way and do nothing, Sean, let's be honest.
I'm thinking Nate Hirayama looks up and says, hang on a second, and now he's going to be thinking that even more so as Josefo goes to Thomasin. And when it looked like 5 at one end, it's going to be taken away at the other by Kevon Williams. USA 10, Canada yet to score, kick to come.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker, absolute heartbreaker. You don't get the call down one end, and the USA turn it around into points. Here's a 22 kick. Heads up play from Niua. Taken easily, good pass as well from Thomasin. Josefo with the supreme footwork, as we know he has. Inside ball, Thomasin trailing well, and then Kevon Williams up the middle of the park. That is a backbreaker.
Been a couple of calls that seem to have gone the way of the USA in this first half. Will not be pleasing Damien McGrath. Mike Friday will take him where he can get him. They haven't conceded a point today, the USA.
That's what shows you, I think, the evolution of this USA team. We've always known that they've got speed, they've got physicality, but it's the work and defense, and we saw that with Danny Barrett, case in point. That's what wins your tournaments.
Palau Niua, he's got such a deft touch with his feet. Waits it beautifully. Pinkelman says, I'll do the rest. Niua, here he is. Isles on the angle, looks to Barrett and says, take it away for me, Danny. He in turn goes, you know what, Marty, you grab it. Josefo, he swings it wide to Thomasin. Stephen Thomasin, angling infield now. Good work from Pinkelman to secure possession. Williams, Josefo, tidy hands from Josefo, and now they can swing players in motion out to the right. Carlin Isles has his second. That's a gimme out wide for little Carlin.
Oh, pretty to watch as well. Martin Josefo uses his footwork, bamboozles the player, loses the handle, but able to tap it back to his own player. Williams with the pass. Now watch Marty Josefo, there's the loss. Still, Williams keeps it, drops into a supporting role. Palau Niua has the option to double pump, but goes short to Danny Barrett, who gave a nice straighten to draw the last player. Great rugby sevens from the USA.
It's the beauty of it. You can concede 40 metres and then swing it into points on the other side. Niua sends the conversion attempt on its way. It's off to the left, and at the break, the USA are up by 17. Okay, so as mentioned, it's not just about what's happening on the field here at Spotless Stadium. We are in the Sydney Olympic Park. Plenty happening outside as well. We've got a foam party going on. DJ Tiger Lily is doing her thing, I'm told, Carl Tanana, that she's hip and happening. Kids love her. So the festival is really going along gangbusters here. Yeah, that's DJ Tiger Lily.
It's hip and happening. I don't think we're supposed to say hip. That's why we don't get a pass in there, Shawnee.
Not allowed. Gee, she's a heavy beat, though, that's cranking out there thanks to DJ Tiger Lily. Sometimes you just need a bit of downtime at the sevens, and I don't know that that's getting it.
Oh, there we go. There it goes up.
I think she just dropped the soda. That's what the kiddies say.
Drop the soda. There it is.
Is that right? Is that a thing?
Oh, we'll make it up.
No, it is. I'm sure you dropped the soda, and that's what DJ Tiger Lily is doing outside. Okay, we're going to put you back inside Spotless Stadium right now, where, well, all party Marty Josefo front of screen. I'm thinking he can move like that.
I'll just take it back to DJ Tiger Lily just for 1 sec.
Yeah.
Was that Greg Clark at the back?
Yeah.
I'm sure I saw him with his hand up.
Our co-commentator Greg Clark has been known to just have a wander around the precinct from time to time, and I think it might have been old Sparko.
Yeah. He loves us. He loves the bubbles, the Sparky.
Speaking of champagne, that's the sort of rugby that the USA delivered in that first half. Here we go. It's been all the Americans. Newer. Well, he is human at restart time. That one out by half a metre.
Well, this is the moment for me that the Canadians need to get back into this game. They don't need to rush anything. They've shown already that they can break the defence of the USA. Connor Braid's been very effective so far. And this is where Nate Hirayama comes into his own, controlling the pace.
Lovely ball from Hirayama. Put it out in front, and then the USA gets scrappy, so we'll just go back to the scrum.
Oh, it's the K there, the number 12. The one that drops it. Caesar's talking to Nate Hirayama. Just a bit of confusion. Off that tap penalty, and that's disappointing more than anything.
A lot of this comes back to that opening minute of play where Canada were hammering away at the USA line. They held tough, and then there was a decision that went against Hirayama after Barrett made an important covering tackle, maybe a little late, but it's all swung back towards the Canadians here. Martin Yosefo just yelling out to his men and saying, you feel that space, feel it out. That's what Williams and Brown are trying to do down on that left-hand side. Pinkelman. Carlin Isles looking for his third. He kept his width well there, but pass unable to be delivered on that occasion. Thomasin. And here they go down the left-hand side. Drew Williams, and he's got a pair as well.
Well, look at this ball from Madison Hughes. He's going to receive it now. This is absolute money. The defence jams in. They can't cover across because Williams has got too much gas, but that is beautiful from the American captain. Look at that, 30 metres, up nice and high for a speed man.
Well, this is the luxury that USA coach Mike Friday is starting to be afforded now, where he can keep Madison Hughes on the bench for the first half, let Williams do his thing in the midfield, spin him to the wing for the second term and bring Matty on.
Well, something they've really built over the last 18 months is their bench. You know, they've had a great starting seven, but they've got guys such as Williams, they've got Brett Thompson, they've got Martai Luta, who we haven't seen as yet. I think that's been a real strength of theirs over the course of the first three tournaments this USA team.
Looks like Yosefo is done for day one. Madison Hughes sends that one a good 2 metres in a touch. It'll be a Canadian free kick back on halfway.
And you can see just the shoulder pad on Madison Hughes. He got it last week in Hamilton, so as many rest games you can give him, probably the better for Mike Friday, and then bring him in tomorrow as well. As a captain, though, you always want to get on and get amongst it.
Hirayama barrels his way over Hughes. Isaac Kay.
Backwards. Leave that.
Back for Pat Kay. Hirayama. Good width and depth from the Canadian runners out wide. There is Zaruba taking his side into the 22. Braid steers his way towards the sticks. Penalty goes against the USA. Hirayama taps and runs. The USA haven't conceded a point all day long. Are they about to have one put in against them? Here comes Kay. One out. Pat Kay for Hirayama. On to Braid. Connor Braid. He reaches out and puts the first shot on the nose of the Americans in Sydney.
Well, finally they're able to hold on to possession in the right area of the field and get the rewards there. Connor Braid on a number of occasions have broken in this game. Hasn't had the support when he needed it. Be able to finish that one up finally. Using their big boys to run in. Isaac Kay had a run. Connor Braid, just the back end of it, is showing what they can do when they get it right in Canada.
Substitute.
So the way we're going at the moment, it looks as though the USA will cross over and take on Spain in their Cup quarter-final tomorrow.
Just a message there for someone at home, the family of Fliao Niua.
Time on.
Canadians, if they can get this kick off here, Sean, and score quick, then there'll be a couple of jitters.
And they do just that. Canada explode away through Pat Kay. Blink of the eye stuff from the Canadians.
Oh, now we get into 2-score territories. 2 minutes left, 2.5 minutes left nearly. It's an age. More than plenty time. Look at this on the angle. Well done, Pat Kay. Because he's hit that angle, he sliced straight through. They haven't covered up the USA, just switching off mentally, and they got stung for it.
Gee, that was weighted perfectly off the boot of Nate Hirayama. Got ourselves a game here. 22-14 the score. Hirayama flat bats that one, and this time round, Thompson, who is a Ranger unit, hangs on to it. Thompson takes it 30. Isles. Carlin Isles deep now. Liuta. Isles goes in and sniffs around at the breakdown. Good work from Wilmers. Settles it to the short side. Carlin Isles, here we go. Chasing try. 150! He's rushed into jamming it down. And now he just launches himself like he has his entire career in the world of sevens. It's a quality mark to hit. 150 tries, Carlin Isles.
Yeah, it's going to be a penalty to you.
Yeah, one of the Canadian players actually pushed Carlin Isles over the hoardings after he scored the try. But this is what I love about Carlin. This is his wheelhouse. He loves to pick and go because he's so quick over the first 10 minutes. You can see there, Nathan Hirayama was absolutely done. No need for this carry on either. Carlin Isles, congratulations. Sprinter, hurdler.
Do you know what? This is just so Carlin, though. It really is. He's always in the thick of it, and hey-yo, 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 hey-yo.
Pushing up so the tries get scored.
150 series tries, 3 in this game. So you reckon hurdles as well as just
as well as the 100?
sprinting? Yeah.
Oh, and his karate kid, remember?
Oh, who can forget that? And now, Kayvon Williams, he's going to put down his third. It's raining hat tricks at Spotless.
Yeah, because of the yellow card from the Canadian player, USA get the tap kick penalty. So they get it straight off the kick-off. Carlin Isles with a treble, and then Kayvon Williams joins as well. He'll just done. They conceded points, but they got the end result that they wanted. Good day at the office for the Americans. Look at us here. Dummy switch on the inside, goes on the outside, enjoying himself and having a day, Kayvon Williams. The USA go through unbeaten.
Spain tomorrow in the Cup quarter-final. Spain are plucky. They'll ask questions. But this USA team are rightfully equal co-series leaders with Fiji. Too good for Canada here. Full time. 36 points to 14. Okay, we're going to keep the fun and games running here from Spotless. Next up, in the commentary box, we have Willie Losse and Andrew Swain to call all the action between Argentina and Tonga.
Thank you very much, Sean Maloney. Pool D, Argentina v Tonga. Every match counts here on in at the World Rugby HSBC 7 Series, the Sydney Sevens, and Willie Losse. 2 wonderful-looking teams for this one.
Well, Tonga haven't been on the circuit for 5 years, and so they made their appearance in Hamilton last week. And Argentina, well, they've been going really well. Their win against Australia, I thought they were on the right road to make it through, but they'll need another victory here to secure position. But this is a Tongan side on the improve.
Yeah, and South Africa and Australia coming up pretty soon as well. And the 2 sides coming out onto the field. As you said, a win over Australia earlier for Argentina, a loss to South Africa. Tonga, they lost to South Africa and Australia pretty convincingly today, but they've shown glimpses today, the Tongan side.
Yeah, they have. And I mean, the try they scored against South Africa, some thought, wow. But just their discipline has cost them big time. They've had a number of players given yellow and 1 red card as well, which is concerning. So controlled aggression is what they've been talking about since they were beaten by Australia 32-0.
Good crowd still around here at Spotless Stadium. We saw some foam party action before. You've just made your way back upstairs from there, Willie. With Clarkey as well, with Greg Clark.
Just observing, just observing.
Damon Murphy with the whistle for this one. Damon, former Australian Sevens player and from the Brothers Rugby Club in Brisbane.
Captain.
Wonderful player in his time and a good referee as well, so all set. Argentina will get us started here at Spotless Stadium and try to tap it back. It's advantage Tonga, though. And Inisi takes it for a little run. Paya now just wandering backwards, and they'll take the quick tap. Inisi once again to Fotofili, the skipper.
Miss.
Dummy and go for Paya. Inisi. Just one-off stuff from Tonga here at the moment. Paya, long ball. Out to some speed on the wing. Controlling possession here. That one through the legs of Inisi, but he flings it out to Fotofili now with a little bit of space. Throws the don't argue out. Can they run him down? Will he get there? No. Pulled down 5 short. Oh, and Malsia spinning out of the tackle. He put it down, but was he in touch?
Happy with grounding? Yeah, happy with the check. Okay, too easy. Moyes, you got me there, please? Try yes or no?
Well, try yes or no. I think they're going to get the gold here. They'll be celebrating at the Longo Mapo village. That's where he's from in Tonga. Everything is in field. That's a try.
That is a wonderful finish from Otu Mausia. Spun around, kept everything in the field of play or in the air. Slams it down.
Damon, you can award the try.
Try given, but it was all the class of their captain, Tana Fotofili. The Vietnamese Tongans are celebrating in the stand, and why wouldn't they? Boy, what a start. This is what you need, is some confidence. They showed it last week in Hamilton, lost all 3 games on day 1, but won 2 of the 3 on day 2. And this is what they need, is some confidence heading into the all-important business end tomorrow.
The kick just shaves the upright. But a big don't argue.
Yeah, that's their captain, Fotofili, who had a 4-game match suspension from Hamilton, so he's missed the first 2 games this morning. It's his first game here, and he has made a real impression. And big Malsia, well, 6'4", 105 Ks of prime Tongan beef. Great start.
They go high with the restart. Falls for Argentina. And they'll get the scrum here, so Tonga with a little bit of wind in their sails.
Well, Andrew, I'll tell you is that they want to get physical, but they want to make sure that it's controlled aggression. They don't want to do silly things. And this is a young Tongan side that are desperate to try and get into qualifications, obviously, in Hong Kong. More importantly, they want to get to the Olympics.
We've seen a couple of cards this morning already. One of them was red. As Argentina get us started again, and they're getting lots of pressure from this Tongan defence. Fotofili is everywhere, but that one was high.
Jeez, I know that the referees here right throughout the season have been talking about anything above the shoulder, but boy, that didn't look anywhere near that.
It didn't look too bad just on the first glance, but it Gives a very relieving penalty to Argentina.
Marks on me, Red.
Well, let's have a look at this. There, he's holding on to the arm, and then I'm not sure.
Just incidental contact, but any contact at all up high. Fotofili looking to dive on it. It still falls for Argentina. They come back short side. Moroni flings it out. Long ball. Stepping. And a little fumble there from Argentina, so a let-off for Tonga. They were starting to look dangerous.
Yeah, it's good pressure, though, isn't it? The Tongans keeping their shape and their line, and the Argentinians, they're looking up and they're thinking they might have 10 players out on the field because there's red shirts everywhere. There's the pass, the no-look pass, really. And there's the knock-on.
Santiago Mare. Just under all sorts of pressure. Tonga head of steam, and that was high as well, so another penalty. And they're just getting their breath here, slowing proceedings down slightly. They'll kick for touch. Get their set piece working. Try and...
Well, there's their coach as well, Andrew. Tavita Tuifua played in 2 World Cups for Tonga in the 15-a-side game in 97 and 05. In fact, he played 7s for Tonga in those years, and those were the 2 years in Hong Kong where Fiji won the cup.
They can't get the set piece working, though. Here's a breakout from Argentina. Away goes Carreras. Just claps on a bit of speed. Another high shot. Gee, there's lots of high tackles being pinged in this one. That's the 3rd or 4th. Away goes Moroni. Still on his feet. Applying the pressure at the breakdown. The gaps are opening up, though. There's a lot of space on that far side for Carreras. Holding the ball in 2 hands. Oh, shirt fronted.
Release!
Brought down.
Call release.
5 out. Another penalty. Taken quickly by Alvarez, who... does he get it down?
Time off.
Fotofili looked like he got underneath it. They're going to have to check on this one. Happened so quickly. I think he's got it down, to be honest. I think momentum will get him, and I don't think Fotofili got across there quick enough to stop that first movement there. In fact, if the knee is there, he actually may have saved a try.
Oh,
boy, I thought for all money they were in.
Wow.
I don't think he can award this, Andrew, because there's no clear evidence that there is a grounding.
Yeah, that looks up off the deck for all money.
Damon, there is no try. It was held up.
No try, held up, scrum, blue ball.
Desperation from Tonga, it pays off.
And Santiago Gomez-Corda is asking for the 10th high tackle penalty. He's been around a wee while, Santiago Gomez-Corda.
There's been plenty. There have been plenty of high shots.
Set!
Oh, short side, strolling in, Bezan Velez. Scores for Argentina. So they level it up with 30 to play in this first half.
Great response from Argentina. No one in the blind side. The hooker should have broken off, or the halfback needed to go around with him. Too easy here. They'll put all the pressure on Tonga. They deserve this. And it's game on again. Argentina want to get through to the big dance tomorrow.
So Lautaro, Bezan Velez with the try, the conversion out to the left. So 5 all here between Argentina and Tonga. Pool D, it's wide open. South Africa and Australia coming up in the next game. That's a huge one as well. Argentina, they go short and down the middle. Paya gets the offload away to Tapueluelu. Still in. To Philly, the captain, looking for his support and finds John Tapueluelu. Little dummy there from Maki. Tapueluelu to Foto Philly. And here's Fetuli Paya, the big man with some footwork. Tapueluelu.
Party's 9.
Maki again. Oh, got the offload away, but Sione Tupou can't hold on to it.
They've got the advantage with Cynthia Luna offside, and now Tonga want to get on with it.
They go quickly. Maki again.
Release!
Tapueluelu, been a lot of involvements from him in the last minute or so. He goes Inisi. And Malcia back to, oh, that's beautiful from Inisi, will score after the buzzer in this first half. Or will he? Or will he? They've awarded it.
He's 20 years old, born and brought up in Auckland, where he went to Westlake Boys High School, one of the great schools, and he is a real find because the Warriors have signed him the different code in the under-20s, and does he get the ball down? Needs to get it over the line. Does he get it down?
I think he does in the end. The try was awarded in the end. It was a bad angle for us initially, but it was a wonderful try from Fina Inisi. And the conversion is no good. Successful? No good. So 10 points to 5. Tonga, they lead Argentina. So coming up next, it is Australia, the home team, the hosts, and they're taking on South Africa in just under 10 minutes or just over 10 minutes. Maurice Longbottom, Willie, he will be instrumental for them.
Oh, absolutely. And pretty much a repeat of that final last year. And of course, we were here in Sydney, but in a different venue. And of course, Australia winning that title. Is it history repeating?
Well, there's so much hinging on that one. Who goes through? We won't know. Tonga leading at the moment.
Well, that's the other equation, isn't it? Tonga beat Argentina and do Australia a favour. Tonga might be invited back next year.
Absolutely. Bit of horses ringing out at Spotless Stadium here. Oh, look at that, the jockeys. Where are their horses? They're noble steeds. We're near the Rosehill Racecourse out this way at Spotless Stadium. And it's an old favourite now around. It's come back. Darryl Braithwaite, his resurgence has been unbelievable in this part of the world. Is it as popular in New Zealand, Willie, or Tonga?
Well, what's that?
This song, Darryl Braithwaite, Horses. The jockeys riding the horses here. Fiji coming up against Samoa later on as well. Tongan supporters. Kung Fu Tongans.
Well, we might need a little bit of his inspiration as well if you're a Tongan fan. This would be one of the greatest upsets in the history of Tongan Sevens rugby.
Malcia gets us restarted and he puts it high and it's balling for Argentina. Tonga had a crack at it. Pereiras, they go back to short side. Oh, pretty ugly pass from Luna. Moroni just doing circles.
Backwards.
They're not making too many metres, Argentina. Now they get the arms free. Carreras. And a bit of space here for Argentina into the backfield. Pops it out to Franco Sabato. And that is his 100th try on the HSBC 7 Series. He raises the bat for a century.
Oh, how terrific is that? Lewis, Holland did it earlier. The Australian captain bringing up a milestone. And have a look at this, the class from the Argentinians. They just worked it to the edge, and they knew that they had numbers. And Franco Sabato, who made his debut in 2012, goes 100 not out.
Congratulations, Franco. Slides it in, lovely finish. And to use cricket parlance, he raises the bat. Oh, and the conversion is good as well. So we're locked up at 12 apiece. Tonga need to get their hands on the ball if there any chance here. Is that man Sabato. Alvarez gets it back to Revolt. Going back over to the far side. Moroni. Held up in the tackle. Revolt. Revolt, oh, stepping and putting the foot down. Revolt out to Sabato again. That's 101 inside a minute.
Take it back to the kickoff. That's the problem for the big Tongans, is that they've started running on diesel instead of real petrol in the second half. And they couldn't get their hands on the ball, and then Gaston Revolt's just got all the class in the world. Terrific athlete. He knew that the top try scorer on the field is there. Gives it to Sabato, and it gives them a comfortable lead kick to come.
Yeah, I think Santiago Gomez-Cora on the sideline will be saying that's more like it. He is the all-time Argentinian try scorer with 230 as the conversion sails wide. Bit of fire twirling.
Well, Tongans need some fire in their bellies.
Tapueluelu can't hold on to it. Will come back for the knock forward. Argentina play on. They had the option. And now they're starting to lift the intensity. Moroni beats the first couple. Now he pops it over the top. And Tonga make a last-ditch tackle. Revolt bats it off the ground. And Herman Schultz, he had numbers on his outside. Now Sabato goes, looking for a hat-trick. Echardt goes himself. And Rodrigo Echardt scores for Argentina. That's his second for the weekend.
You can see the experience as well. They've been on the circuit since it started in 1999. The poor Tongans, well, they just can't get their hands on the ball, and they're starting to miss a lot of tackles as well. That's the problem, falling off tackles against a side that wants to be in the Cup quarterfinals tomorrow. Tonga throwing everything at it, but they just can't get possession. And this man here, Rodrigo Echardt, he knows his way to the try line.
His second try for the weekend. Conversion's no good. Still a 10-point lead for Argentina. And as you said before, Tonga needs some fire.
Well,
out of it.
Don't know if Tongans need any of that. Avocado.
There he is. He's a crowd favourite. He took the world by storm last year at the Sydney Sevens. And Avo Man's back. I think he's brought his Avo family as well. I'll tell you what, it's a big avocado seed, isn't it?
Well, I'm not going to comment on that. I'm just looking down at my own navel. I'm quite happy to just not comment.
Time.
We spoke about Tongan beef before. I think Avo Man named Andre from South Africa. Bit of South African beef. Bit of biltong.
I think he's trimmed down since last year. I think he's been on the Avo diet.
It's good kinds of cholesterol, avocado, isn't it?
Crouch!
It's all the good fats.
Line! Set!
Tonga not out of this, still 2.5 to play. 2 scores down. Good defence, but Inisi shrugs off the tackle from Argentina. Inisi, steaming onto it is Paya, dropping the shoulder. And Inisi again tried to force the offload. It's been turned over by Argentina. And so Gonzalez looks down the short side.
All good, all good.
With the offload away to Maroney. And here's Revol kicking ahead. And the chase is big, but Malcia goes back and cleans it up. They'll need to get busy scoring if Tonga are any chance here.
Time. Sub, red 11.
They'll enjoy this little bit of a break for them as well. Has been done before. Kaltanana in Hong Kong scored 2 tries in the last minute for New Zealand to win the cup.
Time back on.
Famous victory, that one.
I'm just wondering if Tonga have got a Kaltanana, though. I'm just looking across the field.
One of the greats, our co-commentator. And the restart drops into the hands of Bazin Velez. And he spins out of the Tongan defence.
I forgot to add that that was against Australia as well, Andrew.
Oh, yeah, that hurt. Gonzalez continuing for Argentina here.
High tackle, red.
And penalties just letting Tonga down. Oh, that's another big high shot. That was right up around the jaw. With force. Let's have a listen. Gonzalez getting up very slowly.
With a swinging arm, red contact to the head.
Yeah. This will be red to make contact
tackle,
with the head.
Direct force with the head. It's a red card.
Had to be.
Yeah, that's fair enough too. So that'll be the 2nd red card this weekend in a couple of games for Tonga.
What does that mean for their chances tomorrow with going down to a squad of 10 possibly? So red card means that you go up against the judiciary and you'll either, depending on the severity, if it's direct contact with the head, you could not play a certain amount of games, and so Tonga might be down to just 10 players on day 2.
Which makes things very tough, doesn't it?
Well, it makes it even worse because they've got Pakalani that's off, which will mean you've got 2 reserves only.
That makes things very, very tough.
Bind!
Willie, could you put the boots on for Tonga?
Unavailable.
Come in, there's an emergency. Here we go, Argentina. And they'll walk it in. Gonzalez, he copped one around the chops just before, but he was able to get up and score that try for Argentina.
Best way to respond is on the scoreboard, and that's what Argentina are doing now. They were behind at the break, and they've come out and just dominated, controlled the 2nd stage. And Gonzalez, he deserves a try.
Yeah, lovely finish. Too easy.
Captain.
Sheer weight of numbers, and we've still got time ticking down here.
Well, the abacus has to be out as well, Andrew, because the points differential, and that's why Argentina will want one more if they can.
Yeah, every point counts.
Real good.
With South Africa taking on Australia in a matter of moments. Revol goes high. I'd love one more, Argentina.
Backwards.
It goes backwards. Revol to Sabato, their top try scorer. 101 tries on the series. And there's danger on the left if they can get it there, but the pass doesn't go to hand. Argentina, can they squeeze another one? Oh, wow! Held the ball in 2 hands, did Herman Schultz. Waved it like a magic wand and walked through untouched.
They threw a number of dummies and the Tongans took them, but don't forget they played the last 3 minutes with only 6 players.
So that'll be full time. And it is Argentina convincing winners over Tonga. Here's another look at the try. Herman Schultz with his first for the weekend. And Argentina giving themselves a big shot at making it to the next stage. They win 34 points to 12. Well, Australia coming up now. Your commentators, Drew Mitchell and Greg Clark.
Well, it is crunch time for the home team, the defending champions of the Sydney Sevens, Australia. They come up against South Africa. South Africa beat Tonga 45-5 earlier. They beat Argentina 25-10. But Australia slow out of the blocks today, losing to Argentina 29-14. They beat Tonga 32-0. And a good welcome for the home team. Crowd of over 18,000 on day one at the Sydney Sevens. Let's have a look at the starting team. It's Skelton, Malouf, Anderson, Hutchison, Holland, the captain, Porch and Longbottom. Plenty of talent there. They just need to start well. Coaches Tim Walsh. And for Argentina, in fact, South Africa, drive this Davids, Cock, Dupria, Hedolt, Swapi, and Swapi has scored 4 tries today. Dupria, he's a key man as well. Our referee is Craig Evans. The Welshman with the whistle. So Drew Mitchell, as we get underway here, have a look at that pool. And it's Argentina on top, South Africa in second place. The Australians need a win, and then it'll come down to
points differential. Yeah, they've got everything. They've got everything to play for. They need to start well with intensity.
So we're underway. It's been cleaned up for South Africa by Shakes Swapi. They go to the short side. Davids and Hedolt, or loose carry there by Justin. And so an early opportunity here for the Aussies. Cut out pass across to Longbottom. Bit of room to move, gets the footwork going, but they managed to rein him in. Switch of play here, and Holland went through the hands of Malouf, backwards though, and here's the youngster, Skelton, 19 years of age. A good carry, Gerald Skelton. Doesn't have the pace to get away, but he lays it back now, and Holland kicks across now for Hutchison. Hutchison in, but can't get away. He lays it back, and it's been stolen there. But it is a penalty, and they take it quickly. Holland, Lewis Holland, back to Longbottom. Numbers out wide. Porch. Oh, not a great pass, but it sits up for Skelton, and Gerald Skelton goes in.
A great reward for Skelton. He was the man that opened up the South African defence. Showed some great strength for a young guy. He may be young, but he is massive, and he has got talent. He gets brought down, but they keep it alive. Holland kicking across to Hutchinson, who steps back in. The Australians did really well to keep this ball alive. South Africa infringing at that breakdown, and then the space was wide. Porch, not the best pass, but it did enough. Bounce pass, as we say, is underrated, and on that occasion popped up perfectly for Skelton.
Here's a conversion attempt. Unsuccessful, so 5 points to 0. The perfect start for Australia. South Africa have won the last 3 against the Aussies and 8 of the past 10. And here's more possession for the men in green and gold. Hutchison. Quick hands. Longbottom gives it to Holland. Holland cutting back in and getting away from 3 of them. Lewis Holland. What a start, Australia.
There he is, the captain, Lewis Holland, leading from the front. But one area they haven't been so good at so far today was the kickoffs, but getting the ball back on this occasion, giving them the ball, giving them the opportunity. Great hands from Porch to Maurice Longbottom. Finds his captain, steps inside two, crosses away another. Thanks very much. Lewis Holland over for a 5-pointer.
Oh, they're delighted on the sidelines and in the stands. And here's the conversion attempt. It's a good one. So it is 12 points to 0. And Lewis Holland brought up 100 tries earlier on. Now he's got 3 for the day, so it's 102. Another win at the restart for Australia. It's all going the way of the home team, the defending champions. And now charging onto it is Porch. He can't find a way through there. Hutchison giving it to Holland. Lewis Holland has got a double. Well, they might check something here.
Better check and touch? Okay, no worries. 10 more. Try yes or no, please.
Try yes or no. Nothing wrong with the pass. Did he get it down? That's the key. Where's the touch line? He's diving, he's over.
Yeah, great spatial awareness there from Lewis Holland. Getting himself
the try.
Getting himself as far away from the defender as possible. But again, they win the kickoff receipt. They retain the ball, they recycle it quickly. Hutchinson understanding where the space is, getting it to the captain. That's a double early on here against South Africa for the captain, Lewis Holland.
So Porch from out wide, waved away, and Tim Walsh. A nervous Tim Walsh, no doubt. He needs his team to just keep this momentum going. Australia has never failed to make the quarterfinals in 15 home events so far, dating back to 2000. Still a long way to go. South Africa just haven't been able to get their hands on the ball.
That's it. They will know that the momentum will swing at some point.
Hang time again. This time it falls for South Africa at long last, and Werner Koch gets it out. And now it's Australia that will have to do better than that on defence. The chase is on. Sheikh Soyaswapi trying to buy a bit of time. Penalty to South Africa.
Lewis Holland there getting pink for not releasing the tackled player. Australians getting opened up. Did some good work in cover defence. They'll be disappointed that they let them through so easily.
So Visser to Davids. And the kick through from Herdold, and it's going to sit up for the Australians. So Anderson gets the fend going. Koch makes the tackle and goes in looking for the steal. And penalty against Australia. Taken quickly by Branko de Pria. Numbers out wide. Oh, he's knocked it on.
Great defence from Jarrell Skelton putting pressure on the South Africans, but he's been pinged for offside.
Yeah, knocked back 10, so they get another crack here, South Africa. The defending HSBC World Series champs from the last series, 2017-2018.
See there, he's just come up too early. He's given away a penalty, but he saved the try.
17-0 Australia over South Africa. Little De Pria having a crack on his own. Terrific tackle from Hutchison. Soyaswapi gets it out now to Herdold. Away from one, and he dances through. Classy try, that one from Justin Herdold. So they hit back.
That's South Africans just showing their class. Once they get the ball, they know they've got the ammunition to score points. And Herdold just making sure he does everything he can to get it right in front of the black dot.
No need for the late shove there.
Yeah, you got a word from the referee. We spoke about the momentum. South Africa would have known that it was going to swing back at some point in their favour.
Neil Powell, very successful coach of this South African team. South Africa still searching for a spot in a cup final this series. Last time they missed a final in the first 3 events was 2013. Taken there, oh, and hammered. Pardee, and now Malouf turns it back to Longbottom and Lewis Holland. The captain says, we've had enough. We'll take a 10-point lead to the break. And we'll keep our hopes alive here. The home team digging deep, looking to make the quarters with a win by 5 points or more. South Africa trailing at the break. It's Australia leading 17-7.
Lots of voice here.
And Hoyles will have to fire them up for the next 7.
Yeah, so there's plenty of voice here. The key communicators will just be getting their messages across. They don't really need to change too much. They just need to make sure they keep it simple, limit the opportunities they're giving South Africa, and make sure their defence is tight with great line speed.
Defensively, hold that line together. Focus on the inside. Okay, with a pass, just flatten up. Win the advantage, use the line of defence, in the advantage line, and then play. Okay, exactly like that first 6 minutes. Run and lost in the restart. Dogfight, ball in hand, aces.
Do not stop playing, boys. We don't fucking defend the lead. We put more points on. Points important, okay?
So good restart from there, Jesse. No reset, he got back, got hold of it. Same again, all right? We move off the ball, wherever it goes. That's how it works.
Shakes, right, you know, Chris, kom jy hier aan die kant. Right boys, kom ons hou dat bal. As hulle nie die bal het, het hulle net so binne, ons kan hulle mekaar afgeef. Selfs
RSA, Republic of South Africa, trailing at the moment. Even a loss should be enough to get South Africa through to the quarterfinals. But the pressure is right on the home team after they lost first up to Argentina. Australia losing 29-14 earlier on today. They fought back to beat Tonga 32-0 as you'd expect. Surfaces stood up very well on day one at Spotless Stadium. First time the Sydney Sevens have been held at this venue. So Selwyn Davids would get us underway in the second half. And there's an early mistake by the Australians, knocked on both ways.
Knock on. They got a good lift. Just grasped it on the way up, John Porch. Tim Walsh spoke of the importance of that kickoff, but now they need to shift their focus. Park that, move on to the next goal. Next job is defending the South Africans off this set piece. South Africa, alternatively, will approach. Put some pressure on this Australian defence.
Well, they've got some experienced players, the blitz box. And they won't be panicking. We've had the better of Australia in recent times. Head up, getting it out to Shakes. Sawyer Swapi. Oh, simple miss there, and Sawyer Swapi pulled down by Anderson, but he pops it up now to Hedolf, and he has got a double, and that was easy for South Africa.
Yeah, it was. It was all set up at the set piece. South Africa made the sweeper of the Australian team commit to the short side, and it just spread the defence too thin. Anderson getting caught over tracking, showing too much of his inside, and the defenders just weren't able to come across in cover.
Ball came from the drop ball from the restart, and then the poor missed tackles, and so they narrow the gap. It is 17-14. Marco Dupria having a breather on the bench, bit of ice on the shoulder. John Porch coming from the field. So this time, the lifters will attempt to get Maurice Longbottom in the air. No, they're going to go deeper than that. And down to Lewis Holland, who scored a double in the first half. Takes it into contact. Badahi and Anderson. Nice to get the Fen going. Good defence, though. You see Badahi. Just has to check his run. Gets the Fen going himself. And out to the touchline. Floating with the touchline, and great defence by South Africa.
Yeah, he just tried to bite off too much there. He went and had a look down the short side. It was not a bad play, but that's where he had to pull out. He's gone too far here. Once they were able to hold him up, it's just another turnover that the Australians can't afford.
Referee finding something on the pitch he's not too happy with. Selwyn Davids. 4 minutes remaining. Out on a knife edge here. Down to Zane Davids, and he got it back to Selwyn Davids. And out it goes now to Stedman Hans. Oh, and Cock went without it. It's there for Australia. So Longbottom. Quinn is out there. Skelton taking them on. He ran straight into MP Visser. The man from the Gordon Club up the road from the stadium in jersey 13, Brandon Quinn. It went backwards, fortunately, and now the knock on by Australia, and South Africa could make them pay here. It is Davids. Skelton trying to hold him up, and now he has to release. So dry, they go to the right, and Herdold, and that one is okay, according to the referee, and it's a try. Yeah, the referee is happy. No forward pass, and so South Africa hit the front for the first time, and their fans are very happy indeed. Stedman Hans.
And South Africa just capitalising on the opportunity Australia gave them by that spilt ball at the breakdown. All going wide, a looping pass. South Africa finishing off nicely. But they're just showing their class once more. You give them an opportunity and they will take it.
So 19-17 as the conversion is over. More breathing space for them. 21-17 now after they trail by 10 at the break. An impressive second half performance by the Blitzboks. Cannawell taking that one. Back it goes to Coward, who's out there in jersey 9. Inside ball, and Longbottom almost intercepted that one. Longbottom. Advantage is being played. That one knocked down again, and now surely this time it'll be a yellow.
From the first one, yellow.
Yep, so they're down a man, South Africa.
Yeah, 2 in that phase of play. There's little tolerance for knocking the ball down in sevens. That's why now the South Africans find themselves a man down.